grab your rulers because this is Best in Miniature.
I'm making some magic happen.
Don't try this at home.
The most epic miniature showdown,
Just don't be the worst.
where artists pour their heart and souls into creating fantasy houses.
You ever seen Control Chaos?
Oh, something's burning.
One tiny room at a time.
Oh,
Moment of truth.
It's working!
This season, 10 miniaturists from across Canada and beyond will unleash their creative superpowers,
oh yeah. Oop. Whoa.
crafting petite wonders in 1/12 scale while racing against the clock.
Oh man, time crunch.
Girl, we ain't got time.
Sizing up their skills is miniature maven Emma Waddell
It is gorgeous. I love it. It's disgusting. Perfect.
and interior design whiz Michael Lambie.
I'm in awe of what you created.
Every week, they'll decide whose delicate dreams have come to an end and who's got what it takes to claim a grand prize valued at $15,000.
Don't expect anything normal.
I'm Abba Makwando, and welcome to the world of Best in Miniature.
Oh my gosh! Can't say. My name is Lance Cardinal. Being here right now is like a dream come true. It's surreal seeing everything that I've seen in previous seasons. The judges standing there and Abba looking fabulous as always. Wow. Hi.
Hello.
I am a First Nations Two-Spirit artist. I've been doing miniature work for over 40 years. Miniatures are not just little cool things to look at. There's a story there. And as an Indigenous person, storytelling is our thing. I absolutely am here to win this competition. I'm fearless in my art, and I'm fearless in my life, and I don't plan on stopping that until I make it to the end.
Holy. I'm actually here. My name's Arlene Smith. I'm from England originally, but now I live in Canada.
We're over here.
Oh, hi. Hi. What would my friends say about me competing on the Best in Miniature? Silly old cow. But I just thought it would be a really nice way to finish off my career. I've been doing miniatures for about 60 years. I started my career at the Royal Shakespeare Company as a costumer. I was given the job of sticking the merkin on Ben Kingsley. The highlight of my career is my miniature theatre. We like to think it's the smallest ballet performance in the world. It's great.
Oh my goodness. My name is Susan. I work in fundraising, and I love to escape into miniatures. I would describe my creative style as heavily influenced by glam. I've always really had a love for fantasy. That is evident in my candy house. I like light, poppy, carefree, fun things. That's what I love. Oh my gosh. Working in miniatures is where I have the most control, like a cross between being an interior designer and God. And you couldn't ask for more control than that. Okay, don't cry. Hello.
My name's Jen Arnold. I'm a community mental health worker, and I have a side hustle making micro mini houses on commission. I didn't know what to make my mom for Christmas one year, and she was always connected to her childhood home. I was gonna make her a miniature duplicate of that house. People on social media saw it, and it literally just sprung up from there. I have about a 3-year wait for my miniatures. I recognize Susan. I've seen her work online. When I saw her icing house, I was floored. What excites me about this competition is meeting fellow miniaturists. We all have different techniques, all different stories that we're telling, and they're just an amazing community to be a part of.
Hello. My name is Nalini, and I'm a clinical therapist. I primarily work with women of color. Making miniatures for me is a way to decompress. My miniatures are really inspired by my culture and what I dream of for the future. I also have a love for just tiny things in general, so miniatures just kind of feeds that love of small things. I'm probably overly confident coming into the competition. I feel like I'm a pretty good miniaturist. It's exciting to be here.
Artists, welcome to a brand new season of Best in Miniature. Can you feel the anticipation? You're about to start a journey that will push your tiny talents to new heights, so get ready, because this is going to be epic.
I just can't believe I'm here. The judges and Abba are right at the front, and it's just like, what? You're real people. Emma's so tall.
What's up, everybody? I'm so honored and excited to take this journey with you.
I know that you all have the talent to win this, but who will it be?
That's right. You've already shown you've got what it takes, and now you're here to win the grand prize. The title of Best in Miniature, a residency with the International Guild of Miniature Artisans in Castine, Maine, and a cash prize of $10,000. Yes! And that's dollars, not doll hairs. Get into it.
Winning the grand prize and being the best in miniature, that would be so incredible and so validating.
Let's get right to it, shall we? It's time for your very first mini challenge.
What is this?
That was my stomach.
Miniaturists, for your very first mini challenge, we want you to make a wee wild animal that speaks to your soul.
Connect with your furry, feathery, or scaly buddies. We're talking tiny claws, petite feathers, and itty-bitty tails.
More than anything, we want to get to know you through the spirit of your miniatures. So think about facial expressions, body positions, or anything else that's going to bring it to life.
Mini challenges aren't just playtime, my friends. Your performance in them counts towards your overall judging, and they also come with a prize. Today's is a mini pass, which will keep the winner safe from elimination.
A mini pass, oh my gosh, who doesn't want to have immunity for the next round? It's such an important prize to have because it allows you to relax for the first challenge.
Michael and Emma won't know who made what in the mini challenges, so it's time for you two to fly the coop.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right, folks, it's time to unleash the beast. Your aprons are at your stations. You have 90 minutes. Make it mini.
Every minute counts.
I'm gonna have to put my hair back for this here, so.
My hands are shaking, my hands are sweating.
I'm gonna push it. Let's go.
This is too cool. This is what we've been waiting for. I can't believe it. I'm here. I'm Shelley Acker from Kentville, Nova Scotia, Canada. For a living, I get to play every day. I have a miniature store. If you do some things miniature, I probably have something that can help you out. I have some skills that I've honed over 25 years. I like to make things look realistic. No home is without its dings and scrapes, so I like making that kind of realism come true in miniature. I'm doing a young panda bear. Like me, they like to play, they like to eat, and they like to cuddle. I'm not used to using polymer clay. My first love is working in wood, so this is a nice experiment with something new, which is kind of why we're here. I think that's starting to look like a panda bear.
Hello, Mike.
Hey, how are you?
What are you working on?
Right now I'm working on the head of my sculpture, which is an alligator. I'm from the South Carolina. They wait by the water's edge, and at the right moment, they come out, right? That's kind of like me.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Is everybody hearing that? Other competitors, are we hearing?
I'm Mike. I'm IT industry, and I do miniatures as a side business. As a miniaturist, I incorporate a lot of higher-end tools. I run lasers, I run CNCs. I got 5 or 6 resin 3D printers to really get those high-end details to really sell my pieces.
We have a huge prize for this challenge today, and that is a mini pass. If you win it, you're exempt from elimination. How do you feel about that?
That's the golden ticket. That would be amazing to know that, you're safe.
I am working on a pigeon. I think pigeons are survivors. They are resilient birds. For me, I'm a strong girl, and I have the New York grit in the back of me. My name is August Rich. I'm from Jamaica, Queens, New York. That's for my New Yorkers. I am a Haitian-American, queer, Black woman, and I do all different types of beautiful art. My artwork really represents New York, whether it be a pizza shop that I love eating at or like a popular mall. Every piece that I make is very, very sentimental. I can't create if it's not from the heart. So I'm doing the best I can with what I got, just like my pigeons in New York City.
I'm making an eagle for my very first challenge. I moved to Canada because I love the wide open spaces and the mountain views, and eagles usually live in that scenery. I'm Tiff. I live in rural Quebec. I'm originally from Britain. I first got into making miniatures after watching season 1 of Best in Miniature, and I thought, whoa, I could do that. I've got a background in model making and prop making. I'm a real perfectionist, and coming into this competition, I have to let a lot of my perfectionism go. That's really hard. The first thing I thought of was figuring out the scale. Good place to start, so you know what size you're going to make everything.
Throughout this season, the miniaturist will be working in 1/12 scale. It means that every inch in miniature represents 12 inches in the real world.
Shaking so badly.
Time is flying. 60 minutes left, my friends.
Oh my gosh. Ah!
I'm trying something that I've never done before, but I'm very excited because that's part of being an artist. I am making mice. I'm placing the mice in a scene with cheese and a cake pop. Typical mice would always go to the cheese. Only one is going to the cake pop, and that's me, just going off the beaten path. Hope it looks like a mouse.
Hello, Lily. Looks like you've gotten actually pretty far. Tell me about what you're making today.
Making a little bunny. Buck teeth run in my family from my grandmother, and one of my cousins, her nickname is actually Babs. So
I love this anecdote about family nicknames. And
yeah. I'm Trinidadian,
Yes.
so of course West Indian people love to make nicknames out of like something that you're self-conscious about.
You're preaching to the choir.
So-
I'm Nigerian. It's very much the same.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
You haven't seen any aluminum foil, have you, Mike?
I have some on my desk, actually.
Can I get some?
Absolutely.
From you? Thank you. For the mini challenge, I am going to choose a giraffe. I've always wanted a long neck and good legs. I don't have either. I think the best thing to do is to make the giraffe out of baking clay. It's going to be looking backwards. This is supposed to represent my spirit, so I tend to look backwards a lot. If the judges can get a giggle out of it, that will be good enough for me. This is hilarious.
Hello, Elliot.
Hello, Alma.
Tell me about your beginnings with miniatures.
I've always been interested in it. My dad used to like make miniatures like for gaming and stuff. So
Nice.
I used to like make them with him. I'm a tattooer by trade. So we were out of work for a long time during the pandemic. So I thought, well, I've got to do something. So this is a perfect time to start my little mini journey. My name is Elliot. I'm from Cheltenham in the UK. I'm usually inspired by horror, by urban decay. My miniatures always have an air of rottenness to them.
Tell me a little bit about what you're making today.
I am making a blue-ringed octopus. My dad, he passed away about nearly 3 years ago. His favorite animal was a blue-ringed octopus. I'm sure if he could see it, he would love it.
Oh, that's darling. You can see the movement in the tentacles, which is very...
That's one thing I love movement. It's got 8 little rolled up bits of polymer clay. I curve them up, and those tentacles look like they're moving. Anything I do, I feel like it needs to have movement.
Yeah.
The animal I've chosen to do is a koala bear. They're cute, of course. I picked up some felting wool here. I feel like the color is very similar to what the koala bear's fur is like. When you do this, it compacts the wool together. The look of the felt is what I want. So I'm just gonna really focus all the quality on the koala.
I'm gonna be making a small animal from my northern territory of Alberta. You can see on my apron here, I have a syllabic name, which is Wachusk, which is the Cree translation of muskrat, which is a name given to me by my grandfather. He said that because I was born with so much hair on my body already when I was born, I looked like a little wet muskrat. So that name has stuck with me all my life. The muskrat looks a bit smaller than a beaver and has a very different tail. I've seen them up close and personal, so I know exactly what it looks like. I'm taking a big risk using hair here. I really hope when it's done, it doesn't look like a big blob of hair sitting on his hands.
This is your final 5.
That's crazy. 90 minutes in miniature world's like 2 minutes.
Oh, something's burning. Michael. Michael.
Oh, he's toasty burnt. I realized I overcooked it, resulting in this black, crispy look. Crispy gator. All I see is a burnt albino alligator. It's really unfortunate.
This is your final minute. Get those details in place.
Oh my God.
It's working. It's working!
Oh my God, it's so real now.
Okay, okay, cake pop, let's go here, babe out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up, hands up. And give yourselves a round of applause. That's your first mini challenge.
Oh my gosh.
I need like 2 days to recoup from this.
Dead. I'm dead.
Welcome back judges.
Thank you.
Wow. And welcome
Wow.
to our mini petting zoo.
Wild and creative.
Can we dive in?
Yes.
This eagle, I'm assuming they use real feathers. I feel like they've been ruffled a little bit. Very convincing. We went further with the whole setting, which is really a nice touch. Nice job.
That is definitely a cartoon bunny. A real scale bunny rabbit, it's less than ½ an inch, and obviously this is a little large. For me, I wanted more realism, but I like him anyway, he's cute. I'd like to talk about the giraffe. Oh my goodness, it makes me smile. It's really funny because it's got character what the giraffe is doing. I'm not too sure, I'm not going to ask.
I'm gonna take a look at our koala friend here, who makes me smile. He's fuzzy and it reminds me of my little puppy.
I'm really drawn to the miniature octopus. There is movement, there is character, there is a lot of detail in that, and that's what I was looking for. I absolutely love it. Can I steal stuff this series?
No, my eyes are on you. I'm watching you.
This menacing alligator. There's a duality of color here that's throwing me. It's almost like they tanned their face, but the clothes came off and it feels a little bit naked.
Don't make him feel bad. He got a sunburn, okay?
The mice. It's a lovely setting. You made it beautifully, but a 1/12 scale mice is tiny. These are more the size of rats.
Our well-fed friend over here, at first glance, thought beaver, but it doesn't have the tail. When I go in closer, I see that it's not just color. There's a little bit of fur. There's texture happening. Really well done, and I can't wait to find out what it is.
The pigeon. If they were this big in London, I would never have left my house. But I do recognize that he's a pigeon. He's in the rubbish. I do like the coloring and the blending of the different materials.
I feel like I can smell the street that the pigeon exists on.
The panda. What's drawing me in is the facial expressions. It's comical. It's almost shocked. I like the detail of the bamboo as well.
Judges, what minis really put spirit on display?
Who made the eagle? Tiff, it's beautiful technique using the feathering to get it all to go in the same direction. Well done. It's very good. I like the setting as well.
Thank you.
Whose delicate fingers made the octopus? Elliot, very nice job. It seems as if thought went into every tentacle. Very nicely done.
The little furry guy over here, who made this one? Lars.
That is a wachusk, which is the Cree word for muskrat.
Okay.
Okay.
The different textures you put in makes me actually want to stroke the little guy. He's beautiful. Well done. Absolutely fantastic work.
Thank you.
Have you chosen a winner?
We have. You all did amazing work, but we feel the miniaturist with the fiercest animal is... Elliot.
Well done. Thank you. I've won the mini challenge. What?
Congratulations, Elliot. As the winner of this challenge, you've earned the mini pass, which will keep you safe from elimination in the big challenge.
I wasn't expecting to win this. I came here for validation, and I feel like I've got it immediately. Thank you.
Hey, miniaturists, are you ready to roll?
Yeah.
Because it's time for the real deal. Your first big task is to construct the exterior structure of the tiny house you'll be building throughout the competition.
Like any home, it should have a roof and windows. And we'd like you to make a scratch-made functional door with a feature that lets in light.
And please give a nod to Mother Nature by including greenery in your designs. Little Abba, she wants to smell some flowers.
I haven't been that tiny in years.
That's right, we retired Bob, and Abba is our new official scale model.
All the pre-cut pieces of your houses that you worked on at home are already at your stations. You have 10 hours for this challenge. Make it mini!
Good luck, everybody.
We can begin the magic. Ready to go.
Emma, today the miniatures are building the exterior of their houses. We get the first insight to what their plan is, the strategy. We're gonna see who's really gonna push the envelope, and that's gonna set the tone.
This is where we find out about stability and style. If they don't do this right, it's all gonna crumble. This is really where it counts.
Good Lord. My house is a Tudor-style house. I'm gonna call it a mansion. It's like old Winnipeg style. I was born and raised in Winnipeg. My partner Victor and I are looking for a home, so this is the home that we want. It's my dream home, essentially. If you can make it mini, it's real. It has a shingled roof, stucco exterior walls, and a wooden door with double pane windows. I'm using sand, just like a white sand, to make it look like stucco. This is the first time I've ever done this, so let's just hope it works.
Yeah, you got this. We're the Prairie team. Us Prairie people are gonna rock this so hard. Congrats about winning that mini task. That was absolutely incredible.
A little bit of the pressure is off. Not all of it, but a little bit. I'm making a mad scientist house. The story behind this house is it belongs to a retired doctor who lost his practice because he was dabbling in playing science. My house is going to be a renovated factory in the woods. It has a big main building, it has a shipping container, it has a skylight, and it has a roof covered in moss and greenery. At the moment, I'm feeling really good about the way this looks. Should be seamless now.
This is like my dream home. If I were to build a house in Trinidad, this is what it would be. My entire family is from Trinidad. My uncle in Trinidad has a yellow house with orange accents, so I obviously had to steal inspiration from him and make a yellow house with orange accents. So this is going to be an island house with hanging baskets. The porch is going to have crisscross weathered railings, and the roof is going to have sun rays. It's going to be bright and beautiful and colorful.
Girl, you acting like you got 10 years to do this. It is super important that these lines are straight. It's the face of the house. So my shell is inspired by a beautiful neighborhood in my hometown, Jamaica, Queens. Me and my mom used to drive around this neighborhood and say we would live in one of these houses, and this is the dream house I'd like to create. I'm building a black and white New York mansion. It has a lawn, a big door with a side window panel, and a 2-car garage. This is the most scariest part of this whole thing right now. I am the most worried about the scale of the house because I normally kind of eyeball things. So I gotta make sure this is perfect.
I was hoping to have this done within the first couple of hours, so we are a little bit behind. This whole house is actually inspired by pop culture of like the late 70s and early 80s. A lot of shine, a lot of sparkle.
I'm making a utopian deco house with an iridescent exterior, a circular window, and brass and glass doors.
It's a house that's meant for wellness. This is basically to speak to my inner frustrated creative, a home that takes care of me, and a focus on the soul. That's the concept. The execution is a whole different beast. Oh no, oh no.
We have 10 hours. I don't really figure in for errors. That's a big mistake. The best laid plan sometimes can go boom.
Why? Oh no, but something is off. Something is really off. Oh no.
The structure of the house scares the living bejesus out of me. It's not coming together for whatever reason.
A lot of frustration. Yeah. It was backwards. Ooh, much relieved. It came together.
Oh, dear. I've lost a piece, I've lost a piece. The house that I'm building is a Moroccan riad. My husband lived in Morocco for a while, and I decided that I would investigate what the houses were like. It's going to be 2 stories. It's going to have 10 rooms. It's the biggest building I've ever built. It'll be a pinkish color. The front door will be an arched door with tiles around it, and there will be vines hanging down from the roof. For me, the challenge is trying to do it in the time, but I'm ever hopeful.
What I'm hoping to see is thought being given to the materials used. Are we using stucco? Are we using stone? Large windows, small windows? How are we kind of creating the personality that's going to give us an insight to what's inside?
I chose to use 1/2-inch maple plywood because I wanted something really strong and sturdy, and it's natural material, which I love to work with, being a big nature lover. The exterior of my house is going to be mimicking its surroundings.
I'm making a mountainside log cabin. It's got rustic stone siding and wooden logs. It has a twig balcony with a sliding door and beautiful lights in the overhang of the roof.
My wife and I currently live in an apartment and we are dreaming of buying a house. If we could own a log cabin in the mountains, wow, we'd be happy. I carved all these stone kind of shapes and now I'm just spackling it on. Is that a verb?
I think there's roughly 150 different pieces here that I have to glue on. It's worth it to sell the look of the colonial.
Hello, Mike.
Hello.
How you doing?
Covered in glue, but I'm doing well.
Can you tell us about your house?
As you guys know, I'm from Charleston, South Carolina. In my story here, this house has survived climate change. The water levels have risen, and the peninsula of Charleston is now largely underwater. However, this family found this house, really fell in love with it, and decided to fix it up, make it an off-grid house with chipboard siding, 2 front porches with fans, and solar panels on the roof. These houses have stood the test of time. Some of them are hundreds to 200 years old.
You made life as hard as you possibly could for yourself with all the shiplap down the side, haven't you?
If you get the scale right and those details, you're good.
All right, we're going. Don't worry, we're off.
Oh, come on. I know you don't want to be painted. That's too bad.
Hello, Shelly.
Hi, Abba.
What are you working on?
So this is the farm house. My house is going to be a converted barn with red clapboard siding, 6/6 black windows, a cherry wood door, and a metal roof. It's something I've always wanted to do in real life. It's modeled after an actual dairy barn in my hometown of Kentville in Nova Scotia. When my grandfather was young, he worked there, so I've used that as my inspiration.
That's incredibly cool.
Awesome, nothing like a good barn raising, is there?
Tell me, why so much time on the windows?
They are one of the features that are from the original barn.
Wow.
They're called 6/6 pane windows, you know, like 6 panes over 6 panes. There, and it's going to be gorgeous.
A rub, a rubba, a dab, a dabba, a rubba, a dabba, a rub, dab, a rub, dab. Maybe it's the fumes. I'm not sure, but I'm having a good time.
Tell me a little bit about what you're making today. It looks so interesting.
I decided to go with sort of an indigenous arbor-style home. A powwow arbor is a circular structure that is seen in many First Nations and indigenous communities all over Canada. And I'm calling it michwam, which is the Cree word for home. It's a circular house built with oak beams, cascading vines, and a stained glass door.
I do love challenging like this idea of like a home being a square box.
I've always wanted a house like this. Since I was young, and I remember going to powwows as a kid and thinking, I want to live here forever. To share who I am with the world, along with my passion as a miniaturist, is absolutely a #1 priority for me. It's the house that never stops. Ah.
Artists, you are halfway through. 5 hours to go.
That went fast.
Little panic, little panic. I'm using sandpaper to create shingles. I really love the look of it. I just hope I can do it within the 10 hours.
I need to bust out like as many of these as I can in a short amount of time. I'm making metal corrugated slats. They're made out of tin. I've painted them a rusty color, and then I apply a bit of rust pigment to them, which is just a powder-based solution. It gives you that nice rust effect.
I don't think I've ever cut this many pieces of paper in my life. I am cutting out the tiles for my roof, and I have a lot to do.
Hello, August.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
How are you?
Question is, how are you?
I am.
What type of greenery is going to be involved in this?
So I'd like to get an oak tree in here. We have tons of oak trees in New York City and a lot of bushes.
That's good. And this section here is the garage, yeah?
Yes.
Or garage, as I say, but garage.
I like garage better. I'll definitely get to hers as soon as I can. The shingles are probably one of the most tedious things to get through.
You're going to put them all one at a time?
One at a time.
The entire roof?
The entire roof.
Ouch.
I know. Michael mentions time. I'm like, okay, let me just move in a different direction. Just paint the top black and get it done as fast as I can. So the top part does have shingles and the front doesn't. I'm stressed.
Reality check. 2 hours left to make your first impressions.
Whew.
Okay, I'm like taking so much time to get this perfect. Like, does it have to be? Please do not look ugly. Damn it.
Oh my gosh, look at that. My stained glass door turned out okay. Dry fit. Let's go.
Usually doesn't take this long to heat up, which is killing me because this is going to be the core of what I need for these doors.
The door plan is to create a brass frame and then fill in the spaces with resin, bake it.
Door number 1 turned out pretty well. Door number 2, it warped. Looks good. I think it ties in with the rest of the house.
I've managed to get nearly all my requirements. I've got the door, I've got the Mother Nature.
We've asked the miniaturists to give us a nod to Mother Nature with some greenery. It's a really difficult challenge. I don't want it to look like they just stuck a few leaves here and there. I want it to look organic. I want it to look natural.
This is a static grass applicator. You put the static grass in here, and the static energy makes it stand on end as if it would in, like, real life.
I'm working on my hanging baskets. I used coffee for the dirt, and then I have some little fake acrylic flowers that I glued. Okay, I got it.
Time to get Ivy on. They're using some wire and some leaves. At least get all the elements that they're looking for on.
30 minutes!
I can't paint the windows. I don't have time. I'm trying to stay calm. When you don't stay calm, you panic.
So are you worried about time? Or?
Oh, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, to try and do this in about 10 hours.
Only you know what the finished product's supposed to be.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be convinced that this is what you intended it to look like. So if
Okay.
you make it feel like it's finished,
Yes.
check mark.
Check mark.
Moment of truth. Oh, yeah. Okay, good.
It's a functioning window.
I am working on my tree.
Miniaturists, you have 5 minutes remaining.
I'm running out of time. I know it's gonna take me a long time to build. I have to move on to something else. I'm so sad about it. This will have to do for now. And that's all I could do, bro.
I need to get this door finished.
Trying to get this wall to sit right, so I have to fix this floor. Now I'm stressed. My door is kind of beautiful, and it's better than what I expected.
I hope I'm just not the worst. I'm sorry that someone will be the worst. I just hope it isn't me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up, hands up. And give yourselves a round of applause. Congratulations, guys, you did it.
Double gin, please.
Did it?
I don't know how to feel right now.
That was a close call, but
I feel good about it. I'm very proud of the work I did.
Hey, Tim.
Hello, T.
Thanks so much for inviting us over to this lovely cottage.
welcome.
Yes.
Execution's pretty spectacular. Every angle, every nook and cranny, everything's just cut precisely. What's really striking me is that effort into the stonework. Love it.
And the fact that you have beveled the edges of the logs, which is an extra bit of detailing that I'm really drawn to.
Thank you.
One of the criteria was to make a working door that lets in light. Wow, super smooth.
Shelley, I love this bright, beautiful barn colour. The angles that you have chosen are the most difficult, and you have pulled it off. I saw you making these windows. Beautiful, incredible craftsmanship.
There's something so satisfying about watching you open and close it. I feel like my inner child is like, it works.
Look at that. The scale is fantastic. The door works, so nicely done.
Thank you.
Jen, you seem like you're very conscious of composition. That angle coming across your house and more of the details being on the left and the right. Can I ask you how your stucco was created?
Painted with white, and then I put white sand on it, let it dry, and then painted it again.
I do that in paintings as well.
The fact that you individually put those tiles on, incredible, and the amount of greenery that you have growing on it, gorgeous work.
Thank you.
We are in Jamaica Estates in the middle of New York City.
Love the drama of the black stripe with the simplicity of the white, very contemporary.
One thing that is hitting me is the scale. Abba in her high-heeled shoes here. She's exactly 6 feet tall, which is a little bit short for a garage. What happened to the tree? Did it get struck by lightning?
Well, it's the end of fall, so we lost some leaves.
I'll let you have that one, August.
The house I've chosen to build has been left to the elements.
Mike, awesome. The storytelling on this is just fantastic. I love the fact that I have stopped and I'm challenged to kind of explore.
What I really like is that you've broken some spindles. You can see how Mother Nature has really had a great time with this house.
I do love the symmetry and your attention to the huge amount of detail that you have put on this house. The fact that you put all the wood on the front, the balconies, the single slats. I could look at it for ages, and that is a mark of a gorgeous model. We want perfection, we want interest, and we want creativity. And for me, you're hitting all of those things.
We're in Morocco, and this is a traditional kind of house in Marrakesh.
Arlene, you managed to put this huge structure together. It's an incredibly ambitious build. Detailing on the door is absolutely gorgeous. I love it carried onto the windows as well. Just wish it was on all of them.
What you actually can pull off when you focus on detail, I mean, it's all there, but it's just being dwarfed by the amount of beige. Even some of the overpainting suggests rush.
Yeah.
Welcome to Michquam, which is the Cree word for home, and I want to say Pichtagui, which means come on in.
The circular shape of your house is really dynamic. It's striking, and then you have the dynamic poles going towards the middle. The sharp contrast of each one of your beams is a direct contrast to the circle. It gives it strength. It forces us to engage, and you want to walk around. Love it.
Lance, one of the things that's really standing out for me is this beautiful stained glass door. There's a lot of detailing work in there. It's beautiful, well executed.
Then thank you so much.
Hello, Susan.
Hi, Abba.
Oh my gosh, I should have brought my sunglasses. It's so bright, it's so glittery.
For me, when I look at the house, I'm drawn straight to the beautiful doors that you have made. We asked for a door that lets in light, and it clearly lets in light, yes. I'm just gonna reach in. Oh, this one's stuck. I get the idea that you're creating, but it's not crisp enough for me.
It's almost sensory overload. I look at this and I see seams. I see where the edges are not flat. I start seeing the imperfections of your execution instead of just enjoying your material selection.
The person who lives here, I picture a mad scientist. He's secluded in the woods with his rusty old house.
Sounds spooky and weird.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Mood is the most powerful thing. And then we go in, there's lots of details, lots of things to look at.
I do particularly love the rusty roof. Absolutely gorgeous.
It really does look like a rusted roof. Like, I can smell it.
People have said that about my work before. They think they can smell it.
Textures, we go from the wood feeling at the top to the beams, which feels like a metal crate near the bottom, the smoothness of this side. So it's nice variations. And of course, you hit us with the greenery at the top. So lots of different layers there, which I enjoy.
Thank you.
I can't help but hear birds and feel the sunshine, some steel pan going on. I love the feeling I get when I see your house.
Nalini, I don't like houses that don't have character, that look sterile and almost like a toy. Your house doesn't look sterile. It looks full of love and character. We asked you for some greenery. You've made some flower pots?
Yes, I wove them myself.
Wow, beautifully scaled. Absolutely love them.
Thank you.
A little bit too much.
You might want to steal them? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Your starburst, fantastic. You're consciously bringing us up into this focal point. Great little touch.
Thank you.
I'm so excited to see what else you do with this, and we'll see you later.
Thank you. See you later.
Bye.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye.
Oh my God. No. Hey, she stole it. Judges, you said let there be houses, and we have houses. Who impressed you with this first build?
Tiffany's execution, from the stonework that she'd made from scratch to the twig balcony to the roof. Lots of different textures, all executed perfectly.
I really love the composition of Jen's house. Very dynamic, the way it's asymmetrical, and we have this dramatic angle coming down from the roof. She is a master at her craft. Really, really skillfully done.
Mike had all the things I love in a miniature house. He had story and details. Individual planks of wood that Mike was applying, you could easily buy that in a sheet and stick that on. But no, he decided he wanted to do it exactly like a real house would have it. I give complete credit to Mike for that.
Who didn't manage to pull it together?
Susan's utopian deco concept for a house, it fell short. Every angle, every corner is slightly off. The cuts are rough. The seams are meeting, and it was more about the concept than actually executing.
August disappointed me a little bit. There was some things missing, little details that I love so much. August's garage was exactly the size of Mini ABBA, and I think that you would find that most garages across the world would be a bit taller. It was a mistake, and I hope it doesn't cost her.
Arlene's design was grand, and it really excited me, but unfortunately, it feels so plain. It's almost like a cardboard box with a couple of window cutouts outside of the door, which is spectacular.
I'm nervous. Everything's trembling, you know? I can't breathe properly, and my legs are knocking together.
I'm thinking about my friends and my family and how much they're rooting for me.
If there's one thing I'm worried about is that this house may not show the extent of my technical abilities.
Miniaturists, give yourselves a pat on the back for acing your first big challenge. Elliot, as the winner of the mini pass, you automatically advance to next week. Congratulations. Congratulations are also in order for this week's big winner, Mike.
I just won! I can't believe it.
Congrats.
That means this next challenge, I gotta be on my A game. The pressure's on.
Now, on to the difficult part. The miniaturist we have to say goodbye to today is Susan.
Oh, no worries, you guys. It's been fantastic. Oh. Nobody ever wants to be the first to go. But I'm also super proud of what I've done. This is a beautiful feather in my cap. Oh, stop it. You guys make me cry. My favorite part of the experience has definitely been meeting the other miniaturists. They are a magical group of people with a ton of talent. I'm looking forward to seeing what they turn out as well. It'll always be a great mystery, I hope, in Best of Miniatures, what the interior of that house could have been with my vision.
In a competition where the little things mean a lot,
It's working!
10 exceptional miniaturists from across Canada and beyond
Don't try this at home.
fight to the finish, one teeny room at a time.
Don't expect anything normal.
They'll have to use their tiny talents in big measure,
Oh, yeah. Just don't be the worst.
because if they make the cut, they could score the ultimate prize. Now, only 9 remain to keep their diminutive dreams alive.
I'm Abba Mukwanto, and this is Best in Miniature.
Here we go again.
Coming into this competition, the goal was to win the first challenge. To me, what I stand out for is my ability to make an exterior shell. So now that I've won the first challenge, the pressure's on.
Miniaturists, welcome back to the workshop. High fives all around because you totally nailed that first challenge. Let's keep the fun going, shall we?
Yes. Have any idea what all these items have in common?
Canada. All these things come from the true north, strong and free.
They are iconic. For today's mini challenge, you'll be making your own small symbol of Canada or something that represents this land.
For this challenge, you can deviate from the 1/12 scale to make something huge a little bit more manageable, be it a BC red cedar or even a moose.
This one is all about Canada, which is so great for me because I have an understanding of what it means to be here on Turtle Island, which is the way we say Canada as Indigenous people.
Although your items are small in stature, we want them to make a huge impression because there's an absolutely gigantic prize for this one.
Want to hear what it is?
Yes.
The winning symbol will be placed in the permanent display at Little Canada.
Oh my God.
A popular tourist attraction in Toronto where you can explore exhibits of Canada in miniature.
The winning artist will be whisked away on an adventure to Toronto, where you'll not only get to attend the opening of their Little West Coast exhibit in 2024,
But you'll also have a chance to work with their team of miniature makers to place your amazing creation in their exhibit.
Oh, wow.
Fantastic. The prize for this mini challenge is unbelievable. Where'd they pull that out of? That's wow.
This is something that is memorialized, that people will be going to Little Canada, and my name will hopefully be on a plaque.
Who wants it?
Yeah. Over here.
The judges won't know who made what. So, Emma, Michael, take off, eh? Good luck, everyone.
Bye.
You have 90 minutes. Ready?
Here we go.
Make it mini.
Let's begin.
Quick and cheerful.
For the mini challenge today, I'd like to see what their interpretation of Canada is in one small, beautifully crafted miniature. The miniaturists can use whatever scale they please, but I'll still be keeping an eye on those proportions. They still have to get it right.
When I'm thinking about Canada, the first thing that pops into my mind is ice. Ice skating, hockey. I used to ice skate when I was younger. I just love being on the ice. So I have decided to make little mini ice skates. It not only represents Canada, but it also kind of represents me a little bit too. I'm planning on using leather, and I'm going to be sewing the leather together and create a heel out of wood. And then I'm gonna use metal sheets to make the skate blade itself.
So many ideas all the time.
Hello, Jen. How are you?
I'm in my element.
Nice. Why's that?
I make micro minis, which I'm actually making now. My micro minis can fit in your hand. The smaller, the better. My plan is to make a micro mini cottage on the Canadian Shield with snow everywhere.
Why Canadian Shields?
It's behind my cottage. Manitoba is not as flat as people make it out to be. And we actually have cliffs. So it's a big part of Canada. It's a big part of me. And I want everyone to see that. To me, that represents Canada. I love being in nature. It's my roots, being on the Canadian Shield, and just the warmth of a tiny cottage.
I love that you're here to set this record straight about Manitoba. It's not that flat.
Oh, Shelby, I can smell your wood cutting. Oh my gosh.
Doesn't that smell nice? I'm an East Coast girl, so I want to make my hometown proud. I'm from Kentville, Nova Scotia, and I want to celebrate our fishing heritage, our connection to the water, and a lobster trap is just what you associate with the East Coast. The round shape in the bottom are wood slats. Then I'm going to put netting with a loop and attach it somehow to the trap itself. I'll have to figure that out.
So right now I'm carving a little baseball bat. When I was a kid in first grade, we did a World Series draft, and I ended up picking the Toronto Blue Jays. And that year we followed all the teams, and the Blue Jays actually went to the World Series. So that's one of the things that reminds me of Canada. My hope is to do something dynamic so it actually looks like it's in motion. So we'll see if I can get there.
Obviously, I'm not Canadian, but I know that there's a big logging industry. So I've chosen to make this chainsaw. I love doing old machinery and stuff like that. I've made a chainsaw before. It was just a standalone chainsaw, but this time I want to make a whole scene. Dirt, grass, I want the little logs. This is what sets it apart from being just a chainsaw to a logger's scene.
30 minutes down, you have 1 hour left. Canadian time.
Took me 10 minutes to thread the needle. I didn't have any magnifiers. For the Canada challenge, I decided to do a ballet dress to represent the National Ballet of Canada, which is known all around the world. I used to go to ballet school. I didn't have the talent, but I have made a ballet theater with dancing figures on it, and I figured, well, go for what you know. Hopefully, I still remember what I did.
So I want to create some texture with this aluminum here. My friends back home in New York City said the poutine is one of the best things in Canada, so that's what I went with.
Oh my gosh, have you ever had poutine before?
I had it for the first time yesterday.
No way. Okay, I want to hear everything.
I think I may need to try it elsewhere.
That was a really nice way of saying you didn't like it. That's okay, August. That is okay.
It was I've made miniature food before, and I'm very proud of the miniature food that I've created. going into it today, it's super important to show off a skill. I'm working on the fries now. I'm gonna make a nice basket that it could sit in, tissue paper, and to create the gravy, there's actually liquid polymer clay, so I'm gonna make it look like a real poutine. We're gonna nail this.
Looks weird.
18 inches. For this mini challenge, I've decided that my symbol of Canada is gonna be a Cree-style traditional hand drum. I do use the drum a lot in my work with kids, in my workshops, and when I do presentations, I always bring that heartbeat of Mother Earth with me wherever I go. We're gonna be using this sort of translucent style paper as the skin of my drum. It's very thin. I think it'll be the perfect material to create that skin look wrapped around my frame. Seems to be working well. Very cool.
Hi, Tiff. Oh my gosh. Tell me about what you're making here.
I've decided to make an Albertosaurus fossil. My wife and I traveled across the country from west to east. We spent some time exploring the Badlands of Alberta and Drumheller, where there have been loads of dinosaur discoveries. And I'm a huge dinosaur fan.
You're a huge dinosaur fan. Amazing. What's your favorite dinosaur?
T-Rex is iconic. I like raptors, but then pterodactyls that can fly.
I don't like them. They're scary.
Well, I mean, they're all dead, so you're okay.
They're all dead, exactly. I don't live in fear anymore. Very, very cool.
Dinosaurs have kneecaps? This one does. Apologies to the paleontologists out there.
30 minutes remaining and stakes are high. And I'm not talking about Alberta steaks.
I need like another hour. What I'm using for snow is white sand and white cotton. The sand has a really excellent snow effect. I'm making such a mess.
This is my dynamic part that I think really sell that it's in action. So I'm gluing this little pin, which I hope will be somewhat transparent. And then out of hot glue, I made these little effects, so you get this little pow look on the end of the bat. You know it's really gonna be a home run when you hear that crack.
Shoes are hard. The leather is much tougher than I thought it was gonna be. I'm pushing it on the table so that it can just get through. I bent my poor little needle.
I just want to make sure I get this gravy right, because if the gravy's off, it's going to throw off the whole thing. I'm so scared. No. It looks like a big blob. My gravy is super thick, and it's stressing me out. I'm not happy with this.
Keep your eyes on the huge prize. You have 5 minutes left.
Running with scissors.
Ouch. I can't get the needle through the glue.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna get this done. Gotta paint it and everything else.
Could add one more thing. Let's see, can we? Should we? Oh, it's a risk. I'm thinking it doesn't look very good on its own. So what I'm gonna do is create a drumstick, something you can hold and even tap on the front of the drum to make a little drum sound. And I'm hoping that'll help give me an edge over some of the other miniaturists. Here we go.
1 minute left.
And the finishing touch, because no wharf post is complete without seagull poop.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Hands up. Please bring your mini symbols up to the front.
I'm literally trying to hold back tears.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, these are all so good.
I do worry about how the judges are going to see it, because my poutine is just kind of looking like one brown soup of a mess.
Welcome back, judges. Have a look at the little symbols our artists have made.
Love it.
Wow. The dinosaur fossil. Well done for creating that in the limited time you had. To get the scaling, to get the texture, to get the movement, the teeth. It's very, very nice.
I want to talk about the lobster trap. Very East Coast. A lot of knowledge and detail went into this.
Especially here on this pole, where I can only imagine a seagull
Standing there, perched, yes.
Yeah.
Whoever's made these figure skates has taken the trouble to hand stitch. Credit to them, because they're leather, and that's a lot of really hard work. I'm not sure about the size of the blade itself, but very brave to sew leather. Well done.
baseball that I think of as an American pastime, but the cartoon pow, I hear sound effects, this action just really nails it for me.
The cabin. I love things that are small, and they've made it even smaller for me. I think the cottage is beautiful, but I can't really see the details because there's too much going on.
The aging on this chainsaw, it feels like we stumbled on this scene while the logger's off having lunch. It feels natural, but well-placed. I love it.
Fabric doesn't play nice in miniature, but whoever's made this, it looks beautiful. It's laying very well, and it's very, very well made.
Nothing more French Canadian than poutine. Great subject matter. Food is always complicated when you're doing it in non-food materials, and I think we may struggle here a little bit. The coloration, not the most appetizing food I've seen.
I'll eat it, I don't care.
This beautiful drum, it's very, very well made. This is different textures, and it tells a story. I just want to see. Yes, you can. This is interactive. I love things that you can move. For me, it ticks all my boxes.
Judges, what symbols were your faves?
Who made the logging scene? Elliot. Fantastic work. I love the fact that it's old and it looks like you could use it.
Thank you.
Who made the drum?
That was me.
Lads, fantastic. I like the fact that you dressed the scene with different materials, so it gave a depth of colors and tones and textures.
Thank you.
Who made the dinosaur fossil? Tiff.
This particular dinosaur is the Albertosaurus, named because it was discovered there.
It's beautifully made, and the presentation is absolutely exquisite. Incredible work.
Only one of you will have your symbol permanently enshrined at Little Canada.
With so much on the line, this was a very difficult decision. The winning miniaturist is... Lance.
So proud of you. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I won this challenge. It's my first win here, and I'm just over the moon.
Congratulations, Lance. You've won the most epic mini adventure, courtesy of Little Canada.
I'm gonna be bringing a little piece of Indigenous history to Little Canada, and I'm so excited, I'm so honored, and I'm happy to bring representation into that amazing space.
All right, mini makers, get those creative gears turning because it's time for your first room build. Just like a proud Canadian symbol, your first room should scream, "Hey, I'm here." Today's big challenge is all about creating a jaw-dropping foyer or entryway.
I don't know what a foyer is. I know what a foyer is. This is the first room in our house, so it has to sell the story immediately.
In a miniature house, the foyer is like a playground for illusions. We're talking grand staircases that lead to nowhere and doors that make you wonder, where do they actually go? With that in mind, we'd like you to make an architectural feature with a serious wow factor.
And let's not forget about the floors. Show us your painting skills. Give us something interesting to step on. This is your chance to be miniaturists and magicians at the same time.
I have a chance to redeem myself from the mini challenge, and I really want to go into this with a clear mind and give the judges something super fresh.
If you were wondering, the Mini Mall is making a comeback, and it's open for business during the final hour of the challenge. You'll find all sorts of ready-made minis there, perfect for jazzing up your rooms or saving the day when you're short on time. But don't rely on it too much, because our judges will definitely notice.
For sure.
Shop around and find out. You have 8 hours. Ready to make an entrance?
Yes! Let's go.
Make it mini!
Oh,
Get this.
Whoa.
And this.
There you go.
Today, our miniaturists are making the entryway into their home. In some respects, this is the most important room in the house because it's the first room that you see when you walk through the door.
I'm hoping our miniatures understand that this is the introduction. They're setting the tone, and this is something they're gonna carry through, so it should relate to what they already established on the outside.
I'm planning to build a spiral staircase, and for my floor, I'm using this real wood floor that I'm gonna then paint a Fibonacci spiral on. The Fibonacci sequence, it's found in nature, in galaxies and pine cones and flowers. So it sort of ties in with the theme I want for the house, that it's set within nature. For my foyer, I'm making a spiral staircase, accessories and artwork, and a really funky painted floor. In my imagination, it's me and my wife living in this house. A folk musician used to live here, so in the 70s, she bought this house. Now the new owners are sort of putting in their touches as well. They're just living in it, but I want those old hippie vibes to still be present. So I've just finished drilling all the holes in the pole that will be the sort of central structure of my spiral staircase. And I'm putting in these support rods, which will then hold the stairs. So far, I don't think I've drilled any of the holes at funny angles, so that's good.
I am warm. Whew. I just think of my dad who built a cabin at the age of 26, and I'm 45 and I can't even cut a door. We all have our strengths. This is the room that I'm so excited to build. It's the entrance to the home. It sets the scene. The story that I'm telling is my partner and I were moving into this place, so there'll be boxes around. Victor's my partner. We've been together for 9 years. He's my confidant. He's my #1 cheerleader. We're kind of the polar opposite, where I'm a messy artist, essentially, and just leave things everywhere, whereas he more is like the tidy type, so I want to show that in my story. For the foyer, I'm making a painted, tiled floor, a catwalk that overlooks the entrance, and a trapdoor with a ladder that looks like it's going down to the cellar. But is it? Oh, my God.
So excited to start working on the interior of the house. The style of my home is tropical glam. It's a party house. I like to party. I like to have fun. I like the beach. I love Trinidad, and I love my culture. And I love that that's coming across. The family has just come home from the beach. They've thrown their flip-flops off at the door, and they're getting ready to enjoy the rest of their evening. For my foyer, I'm making a grand opening into the living room with ornate molding, board and batten walls with wallpaper, and a painted marble tile floor. It's gonna be a grand entrance to come into the house, very tropical, but still feeling very fresh.
You know this guy already he's up to something. There will be evidence unfolding of mad work going on in this house. My mad scientist house is creepy, it's old, it's rusty. My entryway is gonna have an ominous feel. I want you to feel scared and like you don't know what's around the corner. It's gonna have a trapdoor, an industrial tile floor, and an elevator shaft. Luckily for me, my architectural feature and my painted floor are all one and the same. I'm gonna use something called the infinite mirror illusion. It makes it look like it's gonna go all the way down. So yeah, this is just the start. And there it is. And that will be infinite.
Hello, Lance.
Well, Tante Abba, welcome back to Michwam.
I'm super curious to know how this foyer is going to look.
Today I'm doing something a little bit different. I'm doing like an open-air style foyer with a teepee, a Métis floral painted walkway, and some specialized lighting to bring it all together. I think that it's important to show that we as Indigenous people can live traditionally and we can live a little bit bougie as well.
I love that.
If you jump into anything with a positive attitude, you'll only get positive outcomes, so that's the vibe we're on today. I'm making a New York mansion. The idea of opulence comes from my city of Jamaica, Queens, New York. We're definitely really bougie out there, and I want to get that feel when you walk into someone's home and it's just like, wow, the floors are beautiful, the walls are beautiful. So for my foyer, I'm creating a warm, open space that has a glass wall with shelving, personal artwork, and a marble floor. I want you to know that when you walk into this house, an artist does live here. So the artwork that's in my foyer is all personal artwork that I've created.
Sweet. This being the first room, I'm really trying to stand out like I did with the first challenge. We'll see how that goes. So this story of my house involves a family of 4, which is just like me. The family stumbles upon this house after exploring the ghost town of now Charleston after climate change, and they fall in love and decide to fix it up, make it an off-grid house. I've seen Walking Dead. I've seen 2012. I know what I need to live off-grid. My foyer is weathered all over, has a staircase with a landing, a coat rack with fishing rods, and an inlaid floor. I've lived in Charleston all my life, so I'm very familiar with these houses, so I'm holding true to that, but gonna have a few of the Mike flares in there, if you will.
I'm working on a set of stairs, the first in my entire life. This is all about first time for everything. It's the entrance of the house that these two ladies inherited. They've been doing up the house and they've gone a little bit over the top. It's more like a palace than a middle-class home, but one is theatrical and one's a writer. So what can I say? As the house is a Moroccan house, my foyer has a painted marble floor, tiled floors and walls, 3 arches decorated with gold braid, and a staircase leading to the 2nd floor. I mean, I hope I get it done, but as I say, it's in the lap of the goddess right now.
So I'm creating the curve with the wire. I'm using the pegs as a guide, and then I hopefully can glue this into place. But getting it lined up is really difficult. It's a bit daunting because time is ticking.
It's really hard to support the staircase while also trying to bend the railing around, get it stuck to all the tiny posts.
And it's all very fragile, so it's getting complicated.
I need more hands, and it's just almost impossible.
Oh my God. I'm really awkwardly sticking this railing onto these poles. I've had to resort to glue gun because it dries quick enough. I don't have enough hands to hold it in place and wait for a stronger glue to dry.
It's a real exercise for me as a perfectionist to let some of that perfection go and just produce something.
And at least at the end of the day, hopefully, I'll have a banister.
We've asked the miniatures to enhance their floors with paint. You can play with paint and it can look like anything. There's no limitations to what they can do. The brush is mighty.
I'm going to paint the floor to look like it's a slate floor. My home is a barn conversion. To me, it's about embracing that. My plan is to make a foyer with a meaningful color palette, a slate floor, and a sliding barn door that leads to an unknown place. I'm choosing a color palette throughout the house that represents the Pride Rainbow. So in the foyer, I want a bit of blue and a bit of yellow. The colors are important because I don't live my life making big statements about who I am. I just live a quiet life. But who I am is important to me. This is a home for me as a gay woman. It's a home for my imaginary occupants of the house, a lesbian couple, and it's just important to have something that's a part of me in this house. Okay, we can do this.
Artists, you're halfway through, 4 hours to go.
Oh my gosh. I'm about halfway through my boardwalk placement right now, and I'm a little bit nervous about time. I'm gonna be creating a really beautiful floral indigenous pattern, much similar to my shirt, on the walkway as my painted floor feature.
In my story, this floor's been down since the 70s. Once I've made it all pretty, I'm gonna sand it a bit, make it look worn, as if it's been trodden on for 50 years.
So what I'm doing is taking what is engraved in the window on the front and mirroring it on the floor. It's actually a throw to my last name. It's an F for my initial. Or it could be forever, because these houses last forever.
Hello, Nalini.
Hello.
We've come to see what you're doing.
Currently, I'm working on a little mirror that's gonna go as an accent mirror with some shells to bring in that ocean vibe.
Can you tell us about the architectural feature?
The main architectural feature is this doorway right here that's gonna lead you in but push you into the living room.
And you have paneling. Are you going to put any baseboard or anything around it?
I eventually will put some baseboard, especially now that you've mentioned it.
Funny you mentioned that.
I would have liked to have seen a little bit more of an expanse of an illusion of something in there.
So now my gears are turning of what can I create now to make an illusion. They wanted me to be stressed. Now I'm stressed.
This room should be giving off cozy, eclectic, a place that you just want to stay in and be with family and your cats. I'm using personal photos, a big one of 2 of my cats. It's magnificent. You can look up and you're gonna see the catwalk.
Hello.
Hi.
Come to see what you're working on.
I made a black marble floor The wall and really the floor are my main concerns.
I love this concept. The shelves, you're probably going to take a little bit off this, aren't you?
Just make sure that all the edges are lining up and that the floor is solid. It looks like it's bending a little.
We're gonna make sure that is spot on.
Artists, 2 hours left to make your first impressions.
Okie dokie.
For the foyer, the riskiest element is the size and filling the space so it looks lived in.
Your hall is huge.
Yes.
What do you have in store for us at the front?
I was going to put a fountain in, but there isn't time. So it's whatever comes to mind. It might even be minimal time.
This is the bottom bit that's going to go under the whole floor. I peel that off. That's my bottom mirror. Once my floor goes over that, this guy that's drying over here goes in the top. You put a one-sided mirror on the top, face down, and once the light's on, those two reflections bounce off of each other infinitely. But the top mirror, I can't get the film to stick to the acrylic. I can't get this mirror done. It needs to be done, otherwise the illusion does not work. It's just not sticking. This one-way mirror isn't adhering to the acrylic. This should do it. I just have to wet both the acrylic and the film with warm soapy water, leave it on, push them together, clean up the bubbles, hope that it just doesn't peel off randomly. And otherwise I'm just gonna have to get on with more important things.
Miniaturists, you have 1 hour left, which means the mini mall is now open for the very first time. Very anticlimactic, okay. No one wants to go shopping? Ah! Ah! Okay, perfect, yes.
Ooh, it's amazing. Keeping all of it forever. I'm going to the mini mall and I'm planning to just pick up some accessories. Restraint is really important, but it is extremely hard. Oh my God. Because everything is so cute. I went to the mini mall and I grabbed some little crates and some little bottles. The judges came by. There are things that I'm going to now add, an illusion. So I'm creating a cellar door. It's going to be propped open to create the illusion of somebody going down into what could be a rum cellar. When you think of an island, you think of rum. It would be very much a part of the story of this house.
Have you ever made a full teepee without one single needle? Well, now you can, with glue. Growing up, I never saw many teepees in my community. My grandmother was one of the few people that had a teepee in their yard. It was a very, very big deal. Having self-love as a First Nations person is a very difficult journey sometimes. I grew up not liking who I was as an artist, as a young two-spirit boy. I didn't realize then that my grandmother and that teepee were so important and so a part of me that all the things I could love about myself were right there the whole time. These little pegs, I mean, it doesn't make you want to be a miniaturist, what will? It makes me so, so happy.
Judges, the miniaturists are hustling hard on their entryways. How are they doing?
Lance is creating a room within a room. Wow.
Yeah.
I've seen architecture where the middle is a foyer, but you go to the door, you're still outside. He's taking me to a world that I don't know and understand and that I want to learn about.
Elliot has got the trap door in the middle, and it's something we haven't seen before. I like that he's being inventive.
Exactly.
Right.
Arlene loves to aim really high, but we've known in the past she aims really high and doesn't quite make it. I really hope she does this time.
The front is not even touched. Here's something that I'm a little bit concerned of is when you play it safe and you're doing something simple like August is doing, then your execution needs to be elevated that much more. We've seen in August, some of her measurement might be off. Some of the things may not be lining up perfectly.
August has sold this amazing finished house, so that's what I'm expecting to see.
Oh my gosh, how are you feeling?
I'm having fun. The house is housing.
Blessings abound. Good luck.
These are your final 5 minutes. If you haven't already, get it done.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. What's keeping me focused right now, I'm thinking about my mom. I can hear her telling me not to worry, take my time, which is what I don't have, but just breathe.
I'm shopping for mirrors, bit of zhuzh, something to sit on. I haven't managed to complete what I want to do. I have to take advantage of the mini mall. I'll take that. That might be good. Yeah, I'll take that too.
1 minute left on your first room builds.
So I'm just gonna do a ladder going down the hidden basement. I'm actually pretty proud of what I have.
off your entryways. Woo! And give yourselves a round of applause!
That's awesome. Yeah, high five.
Thanks.
I am tired, like my mom would say. I'm super confident in the space. It gives a warm feeling. Of course, I do wish it could be a bit cleaner, but it's definitely giving opulent.
Wow, that's so cool. I'm jealous. I think with the help of the Minimal, I've managed to present a room that's usable. I would like to think that I could have done better. In fact, I know I could have done better.
Hello, Nalini.
Hello.
Nice to be back at the beach.
Yeah,
And
welcome.
I see we have some company by the flip-flops in your foyer.
So this house is welcoming in some guests who have just come from the beach, went down into the rum cellar, grabbed some bottles, and they're ready for the rest of the day. They're ready to party, ready to fete.
The wallpapering is done beautifully. I like the crown molding that you have put in there. My favorite thing, I love the trapdoor illusion. I really love it.
Love the atmosphere, the vibe. Your coloration is tropical, but yet subtle, not over the top. Bravo for taking it in and executing it.
Thank you.
Now, I know it is Caribbean tradition when people come and visit the home to let them leave with something, a bottle of rum.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I will be leaving with it. So much, and it's not glued down. Yes, yes. Thank you so much,
You're very
Nalini. We will
welcome.
be seeing you.
My foyer doesn't have the characteristics of a typical foyer. You've got the tiled floor. This is the bottomless pit. This is my architectural feature. Little elevator shaft. Then this little ominous door that's locked from this side.
Wow. It's scary and interesting and fun all at the same time. The floor, magnificent. There's a difference between making something look messy and then making something look distressed and on purpose. What you've done is amazing.
I love the feeling that you've created. This bottomless pit, which is an amazing effect. It's very powerful for you to make something uncomfortable still attractive.
Thank you so much. That means a lot.
I hope we haven't caught you at the wrong time. It looks like you're
No.
just moving in.
Yes. So the foyer represents a Tudor-style feel, the grand entrance of the mansion. And then the second floor, I'm gonna call it a catwalk because there's cats that live in this house.
I love the catwalk. I love that extra dimension. And then the pictures of just comical is fun. The floor really contrasts nicely against all the wood, which is really, really a nice design feature.
It is exactly what you would see in a Tudor house because you'd have the double height ceiling. It's fun, it's got a lot of character. I really like it.
So I want you to come into my home and feel super welcome. All the artwork that's in my foyer is things that I've created myself.
I do love the personal touches of the artwork.
Your floor, spectacular. It's a little shame that it's bowing now. Maybe you had to paint on something stronger that could handle all that. You have such a simple layout, so we're gonna notice those a little bit more. We're gonna notice the baseboards and stuff.
It's a little rough around the edges for me. There is definite gaps in the floors, there's gaps in the walls. I wish it was a little bit neater, that's all.
The foyer, obviously, is the entrance to this house, which was magnificent at one time. So the new owners have decided to renovate it.
The marble flooring, absolutely gorgeous work.
Thank you.
It screams rich and opulent. And then I look a little bit longer, and it's actually not a lot going on. I would have loved if you've created more in this space, because with this type of opulence, they would have stuff. What is there is from the mini mall. Unfortunately, we're not seeing enough furnishings that you've created. We need more in such a big space.
As you enter the foyer, you have this nice inlaid floor that I painted on. To the left, you have a little rack that has some fishing rods from the family out fishing that day. And you have these old crickety stairs that lead up to what appears to be a next level.
It feels different than the outside, which is supposed to, but it does match, which I love, because it would have felt weird if the outside was so rickety and the inside was polished. The mood and the feeling of it is convincing to me.
You are so ambitious with your design. It's incredibly difficult to do the stairs that go up and return, especially in miniature.
Thank you.
Tell us about your funky foyer.
The floor is based around the Fibonacci spiral. I want it to be joyous and bright.
The spiral staircase, incredibly difficult to do, absolutely gorgeous. It screams, look at me. Your skill level is phenomenal.
The coloration of the wood brings us up the stairs. Beautifully done. If I can offer one thing, it's so polished that it almost doesn't feel lived in, Just give it a little bit of life. I think that would just give another dimension to your work.
Yeah.
I'm excited to hear about your foyer. Tell me about it.
I'm envisioning a warm, cozy, welcoming space.
You are very neat, aren't you? And the finish is gorgeous. I also love the colours, and they've done different textures on the floor. So you have the stone floor, then the wooden floor, but they all still match.
Can I ask you about your architectural detail?
Sure. I'll turn the house around so you can see in through the front door. You can open the door. It's a sliding
Really?
barn door.
Ooh, it's got a nice little slide.
Yeah.
It's a shame that there isn't anything inside there, but the barn door, excellent.
Thank you.
Welcome back to Michwam, the home. We're encouraging the idea of that circle shape, which is important to us for things like the medicine wheel, the drum, the circle of life. The flowers I painted on the floor here are very iconic in Indigenous culture. So I wanted to just really make sure that that identity was strong.
Could you open it up for us?
Of course.
Look at that. The fact that we are entering but never leaving, but never trapped is beautiful. So for that to be your foyer is a fantastic concept. Love it.
Hi, thank you so much, thank you.
The way you've executed the teepee is incredible. The way that you have put the pegs in, they look like they're pulling it taut. It's absolutely incredible, Lance. It's amazing. The best miniatures of all are the ones that make you want to go back and look for more and more detail. And for me, this is just exceptional work.
I feel like I can smell the space. It smells like smoke and smells like cedar, and it smells so good.
That's the suggestion of story, which is so powerful.
Thank you so much.
Judges, our miniaturists have completed their entryways, and I'm curious to know, who finished strong?
Lance, I got chills when I imagined myself moving through this space.
The craftsmanship in the teepee, the pegs around the side, absolutely first class.
I can't help but feel fun in the living space. So when I see it, I can hear music, her choice of colors and wallpaper, enough to make me feel tropical without being overbearing.
What a story she's bringing through. The rum coming up from the basement. I think she's really leveling up.
Elliot wanted to achieve an ominous feel with his entryway. Did he pull it off?
Totally.
It felt like an abandoned place with history of sketchy things happening.
It's harder to make something new look old, and he's mastered that technique.
Whose foyers fell a little flat for you?
August. August's foyer is too simple to be that imprecise.
Yeah, it's such a shame. You can see her walls coming away, and the marble floor is warped.
For Arlene to make a space that screams opulence, we didn't get any of that. Arlene's space screams, give me 3-4 more hours.
She didn't fill it up with things she'd made. We're looking at a lot of mini more.
Today has started out very, very tough. I feel like I have redeemed myself. I did put my best foot forward.
I'm feeling apprehensive about going into the judging and also a bit disappointed.
Miniaturists, we asked for entryways to your homes, and you all made an impact with the first impressions you delivered. One of you raised the stakes to a whole new level. This week's big winner is... Lance.
And it's unbelievable. I'm very honored. I did not expect to be doing this well in this competition. I thought I was going to come in here and have some fun making some little things. I didn't realize that I would be engaging with such a strong part of myself.
Unfortunately, one of you has to leave us today. We're sorry to be saying goodbye to... August.
What? Oh my gosh. I'm very shocked. I didn't think I was going home this week. I've never made a foyer. I've never built a house. So I'm really proud that I was able to execute those things, even if they weren't perfect. Thank you guys so much. This is probably like the best experience I've ever had in my life. You guys better kill it, because I'll be watching. And this is for Jamaica, Queens, New York, so we out here any day. Thank you. I know my family and friends are gonna be so proud of me. To see what I can do in such a short amount of time is astounding, so I can't wait to see what's next.
In a competition where the little things mean a lot,
It's working!
10 exceptional miniaturists from across Canada and beyond
Don't try this at home.
fight to the finish, one teeny room at a time.
Don't expect anything normal.
They'll have to use their tiny talents in big measure.
Oh, yeah. Just don't be the worst.
I got it.
Because if they make the cut, they could score the ultimate prize. Now, only 8 remain to keep their diminutive dreams alive.
I'm Abba Mukwanto, and this is Best in Miniature.
Coming into this new mini challenge today, I have had 2 wins under my belt now. I have a mini challenge win, a full room challenge win, and I'm feeling good, feeling confident, and can't wait to see what we're up for today.
Welcome back, artistes. You know the old saying, money can't buy you happiness? Well, you can purchase a gift hamper, and that's pretty close. It's like a joy-infused package ready to brighten up someone's day. In today's mini challenge, you'll be making and curating an assortment of goodies to give to a loved one using these wee baskets.
I really love making gift baskets for people, but I've never made a mini gift basket before.
Think hard about who this hamper is for. We're craving a heartfelt connection, so show us the love.
Get creative with your basket. Fill it with anything you like, but it's all gotta make sense together. There should be a minimum of 3 items and no slacking on the quality.
We're required to make 3 items, which is a bit nerve-wracking. I'm just hoping I can pull it off within the time that we have.
The winner will earn a prize to help fuel their pint-sized ambitions, which you'll find out about at the end of the challenge. Michael, Emma, since you can't know who made what, it's time for you two to vamoose.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You have 75 minutes, so you basket going. Make it mini.
Sorry.
Let's get this party started.
Can't start off slow and then save the panic till the end. You've got to sort of panic from the beginning.
For this mini challenge, we've given the miniaturists a mini hamper, and we've asked them to fill it with tiny treasures for a loved one. I want to see quality items, but I also want to see it presented as a gift. Fill our hearts up with joy.
37, 36 3 feet. Just needing some clay. I don't need my eyes to need clay, so I can knead and scope out the playing field at the same time. Been in the top 3 the past 2 mini challenges, and I won 1, so I do feel a little bit of pressure to keep that kind of momentum up. I'm gonna make this basket for my mum. My mum passed away about 4 years ago, so this is my little tribute to her. After my dad's tribute at the start, she's probably thinking, where the hell's my tribute? And she was a nurse. She was a good nurse, like a strong figure. She didn't take shtick from anyone. Yeah, she was my best friend. My gift basket is gonna have some grapes, some wine, cheese, and I'm just making a tiny little Cornish pasty. A Cornish pasty is a clam-shaped pastry filled with meat, onion, vegetables, gravy. This is the stuff that she loved. I'll be making all the food out of polymer clay. I'm going to sculpt it, and then I need to harden it up. To do that, you put it in a toaster oven. I only put it in there for a short amount of time because too long and this food's gonna burn.
I cannot get this through. Ugh.
Just work fast, trust your skills.
But it's taking way too much time. It's so important to make every minute count. I'm an artist. I want to show people my talent, how fast I can do things, and I just want to be proud of the outcome. I'm making this gift basket for my cats. My cats are my children. They don't argue back. They like to cuddle and sleep, and they're cheaper than kids. I'm gonna make a toy. I just used a toothpick, and then I colored it pink. And then I'm gonna put some feathers on the end and a little wire to kind of... It's pretty cute.
So right now, I am braiding my sweetgrass. Sweetgrass is a medicine plant, something that's normally done with 2 people together. For now, I'm braiding it on my own. I'm gonna be making a gift basket for my mom. Sweetgrass is something that Mom and I pick all the time. We braid it together as a team. My mom always gifts me with beautiful handmade items, and she did recently gift me my last birthday a beautiful pair of moccasins. So I'm gonna return the favor this time and make her a little pair of moccasins. My mom is absolutely my biggest fan. I love giving her presents because she's so grateful. Moccasins are something I have made before, but not this scale. Today's challenge is one of the most difficult ones to make. These baskets are micro sized. I've never done anything this intricate. It is absolutely gonna be a challenge for me. Make them moccasin.
Hello, Mike. Tell me about what you're making.
So this basket is for my kids. My son is 5 and my daughter's 4. I'm still in dad mode, whether I'm with them or not. So immediately I'm thinking about them and I'm thinking about what they would like to see in this basket. So I'm gonna have a small toy tank, a little art book, crayons, and a little doll for my daughter.
You guys like to make miniatures together?
We do, actually. Last year they got really interested and we've been building together ever since.
How do they feel about you being in this competition?
Oh, they're excited. It's the longest I've been away from them, but it's motivation, right? They know I'm taking the time away from them to do this, so I want to give it my all.
I should leave before I cry.
So I will cry too. Being able to make something for them brings me a little closer to them. I miss them quite a bit. To make my tank, I'm gonna use balsa wood for the body of the tank. I'm gonna taper the 2 ends of that balsa wood so you get that tank look. To complete the tank, it's gotta have the barrel of the main gun. I'm using a brass rod to simulate the tank. And the biggest risk in this challenge is gonna be the little doll. Flowing hair, nice little dress. Those are things I've never made in miniature form. So tiny.
That's not going to work.
I have my mom in mind for this. I live with my mom, so I miss her right now. My mom is really important to me. We share a number of traits. We're both stubborn and independent. It works for us. My mom's birthday is coming up soon. It'll be her 94th, so it would be kind of cool to honor that. I found some beeswax, so that just says candle to me. Using found objects to make something else. Button to make the big cookies. Using the beads to make candy. There's an awful lot of illusion in miniatures, and this is a big part of it. What's it look like versus what is it? And that's a lot of fun.
It's the magic of making miniatures. The magic of miniatures, how about that?
Love it.
I'm planning to make a little sort of anniversary picnic basket for my wife with cheese, baguettes, and grapes. My wife, Genevieve, and I met in Vancouver, and we got married 5 months after we met. We just connected on all the levels. We have the same values. We also think very differently. She's an accountant, and I'm an artist, but we're best friends. When you know, you know.
Miniaturist, 30 minutes down and 45 to go.
The time crunch on this one is really daunting. It's less time than we've had for the other mini challenges, so I'm challenging myself. I wouldn't call the grapes quite yet, but hopefully I do have time to get it done.
Hello, Arlene.
Hi, Emma.
What's your theme for this basket?
It's for my husband, and it's his hobbies. So he's into records, he's into baseball, and he likes dried fruit, so I'm going to make him some apricots. We met on Valentine's Day 43 years ago, and we've been together ever since. I hope he's appreciating the fact that I'm thinking of him in the middle of all this stress.
I love giving gifts. That's like one of my love languages is gift giving. My gift basket is going to be for my mama. I'm gonna be making some red roses, a nice gold chain, because she really likes jewelry. I wouldn't be who I am today if it wasn't for my mom.
My mom came to America from Trinidad. She left her family behind. She worked extremely long hours. She cleaned houses to make sure that I got everything that I needed to be the best that I could be.
I'm kind of excited that for this challenge, the prize is a mystery, because it's making me work even harder. It makes it so much more enticing.
15 minutes left, miniaturists. Get this challenge wrapped up quickly and nicely.
I'm making the French baguette at the moment. I'm scraping dry chalk pastel browns and darker tones on top. It just gives it that baked look. I've just got to get it in the oven. Hope I don't burn it.
Time is against me right now. A doll has a lot of details. I just don't have enough time to get that completed. I still gotta make something I know my daughter will love, and I instantly think about this little bear I gave her right before I left. So I wanna recreate that bear. Let's see about a bear.
5 minutes. You have 5 minutes remaining.
It's not enough time.
I'm finishing up the roses. The tissue paper is a little bit difficult to work with, so I'm using paper instead. When I wrap it around the wire, it should look more like a flower. Quick pivot, trying to be as quick as possible.
So there's my candles, and there's my candies.
Gonna get there. She's gonna get there. Ribbon skirt finished.
10, 9,
Here we go.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Hands up.
Oh my God.
Please bring your hampers up to the front and place them next to your reference objects.
There's so much love here.
Yeah.
It really is.
My mum loved everything I did, so she'd probably look at that and think it was the best thing that she'd ever seen. And if I don't win it, she'd be writing letters of complaints, I can tell you now.
I love little things.
Welcome back, judges. Have a look at the tiny baskets our friends have made. Aren't they just the cutest?
They're all for me.
I would like to talk about this delicious basket of cheese and purple grapes. Very nicely done, very recognizable. The one comment I would make is maybe someone got to it before me because it feels like it's half empty. Fill it up, make it feel robust, make it feel like it's overflowing with stuff so that there's a bounty there.
This little basket here with the moccasins in there, it's full, it's bursting with goodies. It does actually look like a gift to me. Moccasins are very difficult to make, so that's beautifully scaled.
This basket with the records, nostalgia, music, the whole beginning of this was really enticing to me. And as I look deeper in, I see the little white ball in here I don't quite recognize. And there's another item in there. I'm not sure if they're cookies, but whatever's in, it looks like a frying pan. Not clear between all the items what's there.
The cat hamper is really playful, really fun. I would say it's a little bit overscale. The cat toy with a little stick on the end is about 2.5 feet in real life. It's great if you have a tiger as your pet cat.
The kids' basket, very heartwarming with the little tank, the crayons, and then the little stuffed animal. I mean, everything a child loves, right? I love the sentiment. I love the details in the tank, presentation with the tissue paper coming out. Beautiful and really heartwarming.
The little birthday hamper here, very beautifully detailed. The cookies with the age on there, with the beeswax candles. They've gone to the trouble to put the wick in. Everything that I would expect to see in a beautiful gift hamper for somebody.
The charcuterie basket here, that loaf of bread is so realistic, like it almost feels like it's baked. The skill here is incredible. The presentation could be raised a little bit, so it doesn't feel like it was just thrown in.
The luxury hamper over here, beautifully laid out. The scaling is a little bit out. The roses a little bit too big. The pendant's a little bit too big.
That pendant, that's bling bling. Like,
Yeah,
whoever's getting that must be very
There's
loud.
some serious bling in that.
Listen.
Yeah.
Judges, which baskets are you gonna take home with you?
We'd like to know who made the birthday basket. Shelley.
I made that, and it's for my mom.
Fantastic detail, and you put a lot of love into it.
I love my mom a lot, and I kind of like her to know that I'm thinking about her.
Aww.
Nice.
Who made the kids' basket?
That's me.
Mike.
Those are both for my son and my daughter. My son's big into toys that roll, and then my daughter, I left her a bear actually before I left, something that she can hug on and think about me while I'm gone.
Oh, we're looking for beautifully made items, and that's exactly what you gave us. Well done, Mike.
The comfort basket, who made this one?
That would be me.
Lance, beautiful.
That is a gift basket from my mom, a pair of moccasins, a ribbon skirt. There's also a braid of sweetgrass, and so this is something that always brings us together.
Very well done.
Judges, which miniaturist nailed this one?
We felt that the best gift basket was made by Mike.
It's exciting to win. I know my kids would love this. Just to be able to make something for them in this competition is going to be a memory that we're going to share together forever.
Well done, Mike.
Thank you.
As your prize, you've won a masterclass courtesy of the International Guild of Miniature Artisans.
Come off a win always leaves you in the state of mind that, you're doing the right thing. And I'm ready for more.
Miniaturists, it's time for your next big challenge. And just like those amazing gift hampers you made, this next room will bring together a bunch of goodies in one place. It's an eat-in kitchen.
It's really important to get the kitchen right. Having watched previous seasons, it's one of Emma's favorite rooms. She's going to be looking for those story elements and that sort of busy essence.
We want to see a complete kitchen with the typical accessories that you would find, as well as a scratch-made cooking appliance that lights up and has a working door.
We need a dedicated space for eating too. Show us a busy area with breakfast ready for people on the go.
And don't forget that mini food should look so good, we'll be tempted to eat it. Realism is the key.
You have 10 hours for this challenge. The mini mall will open during the final hour, but be careful not to go overboard with the ready-made accessories. Ready to take a bite out of the competition?
Yep. Yes. Let's go.
Make it mini!
All right, here we go.
I need paint, I need paint.
Family is food for me. You know, you express love through cooking, so the kitchen is very important.
I'm jumping right in, getting this thing off, right? Good.
Michael, today we're asking the miniaturists to make an eating kitchen. This is going to show the character of the people who live in the home. I'm really looking forward to this.
We've seen kitchen designs before, but the added element with this one is there's an eating area. Not only do you have to prepare food, but we want to see how you would eat it.
Start from the ground up.
I'm going to rock and roll this one. I'm going to do my breakfast first and just have those required elements done. And I don't need to think, I still need to. I can just think about what I want to. My country kitchen has a crosshatch kitchen table, overhead farm-style lighting, and a blue oven made of wood. My plan for the breakfast spread to start with is waffles. I know I need to get the higher stress pieces out of the way first. Building a counter and putting down the floor, they don't worry me, so it's just a matter of time. I think they actually look like waffles.
I start with the floor because, well, let's put it this way. If you moved into a house that needed renovating, you wouldn't put in like fridges and beds before the floors. This is the kind of place where a mad scientist would eat first and foremost, and maybe he keeps a few experiments in here as well, who knows? This is probably the first time you'll get a proper insight into my mad scientist character, because you'll see a few things in here that you wouldn't find in a normal kitchen. My kitchen has a fridge with a frosted freezer, a wood stove with an ash pan, and a sink with a scary surprise. The slats are going to be off-painted. Some of them will be a darker brown than others. They'll be chipped. They're not going to be nice, because why would they be? Not in this house.
The judges want to see details in the front as well as inside, so that's embedded in my brain. I'm gonna do a toaster oven. I'm gonna also have an oven, but the toaster oven is gonna have the open and shut door with a light, but there's gonna be toast in there and it's gonna be burnt, so that's why the toaster is on still. Kind of makes sense with the story. On this morning, my partner Victor and I, one of us is having a job interview and the other cooked the breakfast, but we're in a rush. So we forget about the toast, put it on a bit too long and leave, and the toast is burnt, unfortunately. My kitchen is modern with Tudor accents. It has a tile backsplash, a toaster oven, and a secret staircase. Okay, perfect. I feel like I'm in like a racing game. I guess
You are a racing game. It is a race. Yes, race with yourself. I'm gonna be doing a Métis-style eat-in kitchen, kind of calling it like a healing kitchen. It's gonna have a place for drying medicines, storing medicines in the kitchen. I'm really gonna try to make sure I give a lot of textures and weathering to my work this time, so it has more lived-in look. It'll have floating oak shelves, a 1940s wood-burning stove, organic breakfast, and a stone accent wall. I love to use natural materials whenever I can, so I thought the perfect place for that would be the rock wall. I got no time for dilly-dallying. Blast as fast as I can.
2 hours down, 8 to go. Let's get cooking.
Be cool. The kitchen for me is where a lot of things happen. I've actually built a few miniatures on the kitchen table. Christmas dinner happens there, birthdays happen there. So the kitchen is a center point for me and my family, just like the family that will live here. This house is set in the future, so appliances today would be relevant in this build. I'm gonna give my kitchen a lived-in feel with underlit cabinets, an oven with a range hood, and a kitchen island. I gotta get the food. The food is the biggest concern. I feel the pressure to get the eggs and bacon created. We'll see how this goes. They are only eating things that they've raised or found in the farmer's market. That's where the magic happens. I finished my eggs and bacon, I get it in the oven. Now I need to get other things done.
That better stay.
I'm using tiles that I've printed on photographic paper to give them a bit of a shine, and then I'll spray them to take down the shine. I think I'll put that one there and that one there. All right, I'm going to leave you now, chaps. I'm feeling excited. I'm going to give the kitchen slightly modern interpretation of Morocco. My kitchen will have concrete countertops, faux tile walls, and a table with a traditional Moroccan spread. When making the food, I want to make sure I have a tagine on the table because that's so traditional of Morocco, and then fruit bowls. For the mini challenge, when Michael said that he thought my apricots looked like cookies, I was highly insulted. And so one of the things I'm going to make as a sort of little joke to the judges is I'm going to make apricots again. And hopefully they won't be misconstrued as cookies. The kitchen is going to be a challenge because there's a lot to do. And they're all finicky things to do. Keeping it all crossed.
I've used a found object for the sink, just like honey cup plastic tray thing. I've been collecting all kinds of bits and bobs, found objects from breakfast things, and I thought, ooh, yeah, of all the ones I've collected, that's the right kind of depth and size, so I'm going with it. It saved me making it from scratch. I think it's going to be convincing. The feedback that the judges have given me so far is that my stuff's a bit too clean and neat, and they just want it to look a bit more lived in, bring a bit of life to the space. So I think with the kitchen, I can really play with that. My eating kitchen will have pops of colour like the rest of my house, a breakfast bar and retro-style cabinetry. I want my kitchen to look like it was built in the 70s by this folk musician. My cabinetry isn't all smooth, clean lines like some modern stuff. It's a really sort of fun theme to play with. We'll see. There's so much to do, but it'll be really fun if I manage to pull it off.
Hello, Nalini.
Hi, Abba.
I see you're working on some curtains right now.
Yeah, for my little country kitchen. For my eat-in kitchen, I'm making butcher block countertops, booth seating, and I'll have curtains in the cabinetry as well as over the window. I'm cutting coffee stirrers to use the wood for the butcher block countertops.
Oh, very nice.
So that's how the counter's gonna look. Yeah.
And tell me about the story that's unfolding in this kitchen.
The morning before carnival, probably. Everybody's getting ready, proteined up to have the whole day on the road. It's Juve morning. Juve means Monday morning in French, and it's really the beginning of carnival. My dad started taking me to carnival events when I was little, and I plan on going all over to play carnival because carnival is life.
What are we eating in this kitchen?
Roti.
Ooh, nice. What kind of roti?
Bus-up shuts, of course.
We've made this challenge really difficult for them because we've asked for a light-up appliance with a working door. The only thing we haven't asked for is to actually be able to cook something in it, so we've really made it difficult.
This is a wood-burning stove. This is a little tray where you would put the wood and remove all the soot, but that's going to be used for the lights. I've just got to put those little lights in there, little red lights for under this grill, and that's my oven done.
This is a piece of technology that I will be using in this build. I'm using a 3D pen to basically handheld 3D print each grid line for the top of this stove. Improvise. The benefit of using this 3D pen is I can create something instantly without cutting it. So I can basically build anything I can think of with the pen. Here we go. I'm trying to think about my scene. I'm losing track of time. I totally get distracted. Burnt bacon. What to do? Forgot my food was cooking. Now I have really crispy bacon. The judges want something as realistic as possible. I gotta save this bacon to save my bacon. Trying to salvage it with a little paint, a little dry brushing. We'll see if it works.
5 hours left, miniaturists. You are halfway through.
Holy crap.
No pressure.
The kitchen will have a mystery. What I'm doing is I am making stairs. It's going to be a hidden staircase leading to where? That's part of that mystery. A long time ago, it was probably a staff staircase at some point. I'm going to put a little drawer there, and then it'll be able to move out. I just want the feel of that staircase. You can look at it as it being creepy or mysterious or just amazing, and that's a big part of my kitchen. They're actually turning out. They're turning out how I wanted them.
The sink is going to be filled with some sort of a liquid, not water, a liquid. with maybe like a tentacle coming out of it, like he's keeping some kind of project in there. This says that my scientist doesn't care so much about cleaning the dishes. He only cares about keeping his creature in the sink. I put a 2-part resin in there, tinted it green and black to give it that murky look. It's already pretty much set, so there he is. Monster in sink.
Ew.
Sorry. Yeah,
Okay.
sorry about that.
What's the plans for your kitchen here?
I'm glad you asked.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna have nice little countertops here, wooden countertops. I've got my little fridge. I'm working on a little freezer at the moment, so that's gonna have overfrosting in it. I've got my oven.
I can't wait to see the great unveil.
Me too. I think it's gonna look good once it's all in. It is out there.
It's not the only thing that's out there, Elliot.
No.
I'm getting too old for this.
So have you given much thought to how you're going to make this place feel lived in and used?
Yeah, the people living there now have got a puppy, and so there'll be some evidence of that.
Since it's my wife and I living in this house, in my imagination, we dream of having a dog, but until we have a house, we're not going to do that. We're on a 3rd floor apartment now, so in my story, I just wanted to introduce the puppy in that way.
Breakfast is going to be a messy affair.
That's the one thing that was lacking maybe a little bit so far. So if you're going to bring some real life in this kitchen, because you have the opportunity now, really looking forward to seeing that in there.
I get excited.
3 hours remaining. If you can't take the heat, you know what to do.
Get out of the kitchen.
I'm struggling with the roti, which in real life I cannot make. But I'm gonna try and make it in miniature. I've seen my mom make roti, so I know the process of doing it, or I'll just make it look like the roti is about to go on. Hopefully, it works out.
What's for breakfast?
Waffles.
Ooh.
If you want me, I'll be over here.
Okay, I've done all my food first so that I could relax and take time with everything else.
Can we take a peek?
Absolutely, there's not
'Cause
much
I can't
there
see
yet.
anything, yeah.
It's over there where the lights are, but...
Oh, this is the kitchen.
Yeah, that is the kitchen.
Okay.
I say it doesn't look like much. I decided I would spend my time focusing on the required items first, and they're not yet in place. So I have a stove, and soon to have a fridge.
Okay. Are you going to go for the beamed ceilings?
Just a painted ceiling.
I'd be happy with the ceiling at the moment.
Well, yes.
This is like taking open plan too far.
Yeah.
I'm feeling the pressure right now. I have a lot of food to make still, so I'm just like, hoping I can get my brain around the food part as soon as I'm done this. I'm gonna be making bannock supplies today. Bannock, it's a traditional Cree and Métis style bread. Bannock is something that we have at home all the time. Every bannock recipe is different. This will be a Lance bannock recipe. I'm gonna be making little flour bags, little salt, and little lard, all the main ingredients of bannock making. I'm gonna use this like a little mason jar. We're gonna cut these little bannock circles.
It's coming along slowly but surely. Hopefully it'll be square, but it may not be. It might be one of those wonky ovens. However, it is fun to do.
Hello, Arlene.
Oh, my goodness.
We just snuck up on you, right?
Come to have a look what you're doing.
Well, I'm trying to pull together this stove. I'm way, way, way behind.
What's the overall plan here?
Well, the overall plan, as usual, grand plans. No talent and time fast enough to get them done. But everything's very crude, and they've got an old stove and Moroccan-style table with some stools.
And the room is painted and decorated already?
No, it's not. It's not. I've got all that to do. But still, I'm trugging on through. I'm remembering I'm British, keeping a stiff upper lip, and we'll see what we will see.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish, right? So.
Hold that thought. I'm concerned. I'm concerned about the time. I have this grand vision to build in very little time, and that's typical. You know, bite off more than you can chew and then try and swallow it. Just a few little jobs, you know. I mean, it'll don't take 5 minutes. Oh, God, I'm never going to get this done. Easy peasy breezy.
Attention, shoppers! You have 1 hour left, which means the mini mall is now open. That's what I like to see. Be feral, be violent.
I
scratch-made my stove, and I've used a found object for the sink. I'm going to have to rely on the mini mold for my fridge. Where's the fridge? Where's the fridge? Can you see a fridge? I grab the only fridge I can see in my style, and I try and put it in the space, and it's too wide. No. Oh, dear. I'm thinking, oh, my God, no, this is no good. I'm going to have to make a whole flipping fridge. I consider making a fridge, but in the last hour or so, I want to do other things. I don't want to mess around making a whole entire fridge. It's about 5 millimeters too big, so I'm going to have to shave that off this edge. I know that cutting the counter is the only way I'm going to get this fridge in. It's taking too much time.
Judges, we're building Eden kitchens today. This is a big one. Whose kitchens are heading in the right direction?
The thing I love about Elliot's kitchen is it's fun. Yes. Okay, it's horrible, but it's fun. Looking at it, kind of losing yourself in the story a little bit, poking around and going, ah! Because that's what it's about.
Tiff's kitchen, I like it. The stain color that she's using on the wood is just the perfect tone. Her color selection is amazing. How she ages it or makes it feel lived in is the challenge for her. And if she does that, it's gonna take her to another level.
Lance, the story, the craftsmanship, the love is oozing out of him into what he's making. You can just feel it. It's almost tangible.
Who's having issues right now?
I'm a little bit worried about Shelley because she has such a laid-back approach. Over halfway through the challenge, she had a beautiful stove made and half a fridge made. There was no walls, no floors, no ceilings, and I feel like, come on, Shelley, come on, light a fire under it, girl, let's go.
I'm worried about Arlene. Arlene has shown with some of her other rooms that she won't necessarily finish. You want to be cool, comic, to be in control. But sometimes you have to shift into overdrive. We just haven't seen it yet, so I'm definitely concerned.
This is very overwhelming. This is all very overwhelming. This is overwhelming.
Lights. Finally time for lights. Okay.
Yeah, the lighting's cool. I like how it came out lit here and then have the underglow from the cabinets.
I forgot curtains for the window. I'm trying to make these curtains as quickly as possible.
Miniaturists, you are in your final 5 minutes.
Oh, God.
Stressed. Oh, my God.
You got this, Cardinal. You got this, Cardinal. Just focus. Stay calm. Okay, let's do some decorating. Let's do some decorating. What can we do? What can we do?
I'm kind of just making a full English. Don't know why it's called a full English. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone has those things, but maybe we're the ones that put them together.
So I printed out photos of family and friends, and I'm just putting them as magnets. It just makes the kitchen look more real. Yikes. Oh, dear. There's so much to do in so little time.
Ta-da.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Hands up. That's a wrap on your kitchens.
Woo! Woo! Oh, my God.
Jenna. It's beautiful, my friend. It's beautiful.
Oh, man, you nailed it.
Thanks, man. Time's up. I step back. I look at my room. I'm really happy with it. It has a great deal of character in the terms that someone lives there. I think this is the real me coming out right now. I'm actually relatively proud of myself.
Hello, Tiff.
Hi.
I see you have a very busy morning on your hands.
Yes, I've been out to get some fresh eggs from our hens, but one's fallen off the side. That's okay, because Chip, the puppy, is going to come along and lick up the raw egg.
Tiff, I love the explosion of life and personality in your space. I can see that you're taking some of our criticisms to heart.
The footprints on the floor, the broken egg, fantastic use of story. The carpentry skills are incredible. There's nothing wonky, fantastic.
This is my mad scientist's kitchen. He's got his full English breakfast spread.
Elliot, this breakfast looks great, despite how nasty the kitchen looks.
Yeah, nasty guy's got to eat, hasn't he?
I really love the floorboards. You took your time to individually lay them. The skill in the wood-burning stove, absolutely fantastic.
And the door opens?
It does, yeah.
Ooh, I heard the creaking in the metal.
Yeah.
And your execution is pretty amazing. That fridge is spectacular. And this bonus feature of the freezer that needs defrosting too. Love it.
What's coming out of the sink? Oh, that's gross. I love it. It's disgusting. Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
My kitchen is portraying Juve morning. Everybody is getting ready to come down, have some food, have some drinks, and get ready to hit the road.
The fabric that you have used for the cabinets and the curtains gives a really soft, warm, cozy touch. My favorite thing is this worktop. Did you do all of that from scratch?
Yes.
It's fantastic.
Never one to miss a party. We have Mini Abba here to come and wine and dine. It's doable, but tight.
Little Abba is not complaining because I want to pop myself right there. I want to drink that rum and enjoy myself.
Shelley, the kitchen has this lovely homey feel. The stove is a lovely finished stove, beautiful skill. The table for your eat-in kitchen is gorgeous. You didn't make any shortcuts. You could have easily made that out of one piece. The fact that you made it out of lots of pieces, well done.
Thank you.
Layout of the kitchen, I just don't feel like the overall plan is complete. We do have small fridges, but this kitchen probably could have used a larger one. There's not a lot of storage, so it doesn't feel really like a kitchen. It feels like just a couple of counters with a sink there.
Some of the items look like they're a little bit simplified. The finish, not your usual Shelley standard. I think you spent quite a lot of time on some of the appliances rather than the whole room.
That's disappointing because the idea was fantastic. We're just not seeing it executed.
Tell us, what do they eat in the dystopian future for breakfast?
This morning, they're having eggs and bacon.
You've made so many things in the kitchen. I see you've made the fridge, the sink, the kitchen cabinets. Mike, you have made so many things. Fantastic. Can't wait to have a look at the stove. So your stove opens. Well done.
Cabinetry, but you have some great lighting happening under there. And just look at some of your placement. You're hiding all your effort. Show it off more.
I do worry that the quality of what you've made is suffering a little bit. The bacon is very burnt. It doesn't look that realistic to me. Please spend a little bit more time on your polish.
Arlene, I have this feeling with your spaces. When I look at them at first, I see these great mosaics and colors and textures. However, when I dive in, there's not much more than that. As a kitchen, it feels so sparse.
The tagine's lovely. Yeah, absolutely love that. Yeah, it's a nice touch, and the craftsmanship in the stove is amazing. So I can see where your time went. Yeah. Then I look at the rest of the details, and I look at the sink. There's no plumbing, there's no taps, and then I see minimal creeping in there, and there's some finishing that leaves a little bit to be desired. It's lacking a lot of details for me, and that's the thing that we're looking for.
Yeah. It's a little chaotic this morning. I'm on the go, Victor's making breakfast for me, but I can't eat it because my toast burnt in the toaster oven, and the door opens and closes as well.
The fact that the toast is burnt and the eggs are really good. And I love the fact that you have decided to make the little toaster oven at the back. It's something a bit different.
I love the storage in the staircase. There's a little drawer in there.
Yeah.
The only thing is, there's some rough edges in there. Yeah. The steps, one of them is overhanging. Look around at what your finish is, because you can do it, Jen. I know you can.
Thank you.
First impressions is wow. I love the color selection, the feeling, the mood. I love that feature wall.
And your finish is exceptional. One of the things I would like to talk about is the food that you have made. The only word I can use is quality. Oh, the scaling, the textures, you have got that nailed.
My grandmother always used a mason jar lid to do her bannock. It was really honoring her. We use it as a snack or an accessory to our stew. Fresh preserves on there are perfect, or even just butter and bannock. It's incredible.
Well, now we're all hungry and we can't eat clay, so I guess we gotta go. Thank you so much, Lance. Good luck.
Thank you. Why can't I have it?
Because. Judges, we have some decisions to make. We saw 8 eat-in kitchens today. Which kitchens made it to the top of the list for you?
Elliot's kitchen, instant wow factor, a masterful stove with the crackling fire inside. Inside, it was weathered and aged. The sink wasn't being used as a sink. As soon as you look at it, you're transported to this eerie space. Beautiful storytelling.
Lance easily made it to the top for me. The colors and style that he's using, gorgeous work. Lance also had the best food of everybody. The bannock display, completely believable. He puts his heart and soul into what he does, and this time it really showed.
Tiff is showing growth in the very short time we've been in this competition. With each challenge, she's adding a little bit more. With this kitchen, she added a lot that surprised me. The use of food and mess and storytelling with the puppy and the broken egg is like, okay, we're starting to see the personality of people living in this home. Definitely one to watch.
And who lands on the bottom of this challenge for you?
Arlene showed such skill with her stove and her colors and textures in her kitchen, but there's an obvious lack of confidence in her build. It's not executed to the level that we know she can do. It's just sparse.
Shelley, the finish isn't what I'm used to. The content wasn't there. It just seemed so plain. So I just don't know what happened. What happened, Shelley?
Shelley and Arlene, both their rooms fell flat, and what's screaming is lack of time. They're going in different directions, but we're seeing the same culprit here, which is not executing quick enough to meet the timelines.
I can't help feeling a bit disappointed. I had maybe grand plans, and grand plans needed a bit more time.
I'm nervous. It is a nail biter, and I'll keep my fingers crossed.
Miniaturists, in today's big challenge, you were asked to create an eat-in kitchen, and the results were delicious. You all cooked up a storm, but one of you had a kitchen that was fire. Today's big winner is... Elliot.
Oh. It feels great to win. It's a rewarding feeling.
Elliot, did I scare you?
I just wasn't expecting it.
That's how I felt when I saw your kitchen.
It makes me feel like I belong. It makes me feel proud to be here. This is pretty nice.
Unfortunately, one miniaturist will have to leave us today. I'm sad to say that the artist who will be going home is... Arlene.
I had a great time. It was wonderful. Now, come on, you guys, give me a hug. I'm feeling happy right now because I made it this far. I started at the Royal Shakespeare Company, from the RSC to the CBC. I think that's kind of a nice beginning and end to a career. Bye. A bientôt, everybody. The example I think I've set is that life doesn't finish at 60 or 65 or 70 or 75. You can go on and on, especially in miniatures. You can do miniatures till the day you pop your clogs.
In a competition where the little things mean a lot,
it's working!
10 exceptional miniaturists from across Canada and beyond
Don't try this at home.
fight to the finish, one teeny room at a time.
Don't expect anything normal.
They'll have to use their tiny talents in big measure.
Oh, yeah. Just don't be the worst.
I got it.
Because if they make the cut, they could score the ultimate prize. Now, only 7 remain to keep their diminutive dreams alive.
I'm Abba Mukwanto, and this is Best in Miniature.
Oh my
God. Nice.
What's going on? Is this going to be a performance? I can't believe it. It's like some kind of rock revival happening.
Welcome back.
Welcome way back.
I have an idea of what the challenge is going to be. It's going to be about music, and it's going to be about icons. Emma's wearing the leopard print. She's wearing the hat. She's wearing the shoes. It's Shania Twain to a T.
Abbott makes a really good Tina Turner. How can you not just laugh? It's wonderful.
Michael, I'm pretty sure is somebody from the 90s. I was born in the 90s, so I'm not 100% sure.
Hello again, miniaturists. How do we look?
Amazing.
Beautiful.
Do you love this outfit? Well, what's love got to do with it? What I love about Tina Turner's style is that it's so gorgeous and striking, you can't take your eyes off it.
Shania Twain took country music to another level, especially with her music videos that always had bold and powerful looks.
Yeah. I grew up on 90s R&B. Belle Biv DeVoe and New Edition are definitely my biggest influences. All about harmonies, dance moves, and of course, slick, cool style.
So get ready to rock, because it's time for your next mini challenge. We want you to create teeny tiny outfits inspired by your favorite music legends.
I know icons, but what do they wear? I couldn't tell you off the top of my head.
We're not talking just any outfit here. We want you to capture the essence of your star's fashion sense, from their signature look to their iconic accessories.
This one will put your sewing skills to the test, but we also want you to focus on proportion and authenticity. Let's make those legends proud.
I've never sewed mini clothes before. I've sewed actual clothes before, so I think this will be a cool test.
Don't forget that your mini challenge results count towards your overall judging. And the winner of this one will earn a mini pass. It will keep you safe from elimination, and it's the last one up for grabs, so make sure your star is shining bright.
Having a mini pass at this stage of the competition would be marvelous. We're not going to have another chance for this, so if you're going to do it, you got to do it now.
Judges, as always, you won't know who's fashioned up what, so it's time to hit the runway.
Good luck.
Good luck.
You have 90 minutes to sew up those looks. Ready? Make it mini.
Zoink. This is a tough one.
Sitting down job, I think.
You don't become a musical legend by being a shrinking violet. You become a musical legend by really exploding with personality. I want to see feathers, I want to see color, I want to see excitement. Show me something wild.
Challenge accepted.
This is gonna be fun. I decided to make pure 80s Michael Jackson. He's a big icon to me. It's the music I grew up with. It just reminds me of being young and dancing around the living room to Thriller. No, it's more Michael Jackson's outfits are super iconic. So I'm gonna try my best to make his red glitter jacket, white shirt, his black pants, which are short because he does the moonwalk. And you want to see those white socks with those black shoes. And if you're lucky, I might do the moonwalk after I'm done this. I'm pretty good at it.
Hello, Nalini.
Hi, Abba.
Tell me about what you're crafting right now.
I am trying to make Selena's iconic purple jumpsuit.
Bidi bidi bum bum. Bidi bidi bum bum.
Selena is a Mexican pop artist who was really popular in the 90s. I remember watching the movie of her life when I was younger and just falling in love with her and her songs and her story. Selena was great at representing who she was and her family and her culture, and I feel like I'm doing that same thing. You know, represent the Caribbean where my parents are from and make them proud.
This mini pass that's up for grabs. What would that mean to you to win this pass?
I mean, girls need to win some more challenges, so I'm just saying.
What are you
My kids are gonna be super excited to see this outfit. Immediately, I know I want to do Jack Black. Jack Black is a comedian, actor, and musician, and he has a recent single for a movie that me and the kids enjoy in the car. It's one of my favorite songs and the kids' favorite songs, and he sings it while he's playing the piano. He's got the iconic outfit on, black suit with a turtle shell with spikes and flames coming up the arms. Well, I have some experience. I've sewn before. I've created capes for action figures, but nothing like this. I've really got to be a mini tailor here. Got myself real good there. It's definitely going to be a challenging challenge.
What do I know about sewing? I know that you turn it inside out. That's what I know. I don't sew too well. I hate that you've caught me like this. This is not my forte.
Tell me about your technique here. What are you making?
I'm making Ozzy Osbourne. So, yeah, we're gonna have the black leather coat. We're gonna have the blue t-shirt. I'll do the little purple round glasses. We'll do a little cross necklace.
Nice.
It's not actually one of my favorites. He's my girlfriend's favorite, and I'm doing this for her because she actually taught me a little bit of sewing before I left. So I'm actually using some of those techniques right now. My partner, Megan, she is the most supportive person in my life. I don't know what I'd do without her, if I'm being honest, not just because of this. She's been there for pretty much the worst parts of my life, and I wouldn't have been able to get through it without her. So here I am, sewing a mini shirt, all because of her.
I have chosen Freddie Mercury. The iconic look I am envisioning is denim jeans rolled up at the cuff and the simple white tank top. There's really kind of a neat connection with this particular outfit and the way I approach my miniatures. Because of the simplicity of the costume, it's not, for him, wasn't about a lot of glamour and glitz and enjoy my music. Don't worry about what I'm wearing. And that's kind of the way I feel about the miniatures. It's not about me, it's about my miniatures. It's about what I create. Let your talent be the loudest.
You're down to your final 30.
That's it. There we go. Iconic butt crack.
Ooh, who are you making this lovely gown for?
I am doing Cher.
Why Cher?
Cher is such an incredible icon. She walks to her own path, beats her own drum, wears whatever she wants. She's flamboyant, she's out there, and I'm like that too, so I want to sort of recreate some of that vibe. When I think of Cher, I think of glamour, I think of diva, over-the-top outfits. So the idea for this gown is to create a black velvet open-shoulder dress with a plunging neckline in the front, maybe some arm sleeves, and probably a headpiece with a big flourish. So we're gonna do the full-on variety show Cher.
I love that you're basing it off of 70s Cher, because that's when she was showing body.
Yes.
It's so small. I'm trying to make an outfit worthy of Dolly Parton.
She's a legend. I love her. I love her music. Music's always been part of my life. My mum instilled a love of music in both me and my sister. I'm trying to channel my mum here and her sewing skills, and I'm not sure if it's working, but I'm giving it my best shot. I'm thinking, what's going to tell the judges that it's Dolly? So I think gingham shirt, country, sparkles, Dolly.
This mannequin's not Dolly shape, that's for sure.
Oh, no.
Come on. We should have an assistant needle threader.
100% agree with you on that one.
Whew. I finished the shirt, now I need to make the jacket. I feel the jacket is going to be the focal point of this whole piece. To make the arms, I'm just cutting out a rectangle of leather, wrapping it around a pencil, gluing it, and sticking them onto the sides.
How's your sewing, Elliot?
He's ignoring me.
We are in the final 15 minutes of your mini challenge.
What? That is not what Appa just said.
My finger stuck to my dress. In order to make sure this is a Cher type outfit, it has to have a little bit of pizzazz to it. I'm using the top of a pencil so I can make a small cap, somewhere I can hold that beautiful plume of feathers. That headpiece has to be tall, big, and really make an impact.
The shell's got little spikes over the back, so I'm gonna get those spikes going. I'm creating spikes from paper by just rolling them up and then cutting them out to fit on the back of the shell. I'm like a kid in art class.
I've got jeans and a t-shirt, but that could be anybody. So it's time to make the accessories. Belt, wristbands, chain around his neck. And who can forget the Freddie Mercury mustache?
I'm currently making a little tiny pair of glasses. You think Aussie, you think purple shades. I've cut out each part and I'm just gluing them together. Whew.
You have 1 minute left, mini makers. Get it all sewn up now.
Sparkling.
Dolly loves a bit of glitter.
You're gonna find glitter years to come in this place. And last but not least, the glove. Super iconic.
Ow! You know? It would definitely rip if I tried to get this over top of the mannequin. I realize that I've made this too tight and it's not gonna fit on the mannequin. It's just gonna be placed on like this, and hopefully it stays that way.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Hands up.
Woo! I'm stuck to it.
Please bring your mannequins up to the front.
I'm looking at all the outfits that everybody's made. They all look great. This challenge really brought a lot of people out. People want this mini pass.
We are not joking around today.
Welcome back, judges.
Hey, Appa.
Hi.
Wow.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Congratulations to all of you. I'm not going to tell you the mess that I would have made.
I have to start with the purple jumpsuit. Instantly recognizable to me, Selena. They got the good flaring of the feet and then the sparkles, which is really, really nice. I will say I'm a little disappointed that's not on the mannequin. It feels a little flat, but other than that, well executed.
I'm going to talk about the gingham jacket. Clearly recognizable as a country singer. I don't know which country singer, but whoever's done this has got an eye for detail. The seams are really nice. It's very, very neat. The arms are a little bit on the long side for me, but apart from that, beautiful work.
The power one up here is this black dress. This screams diva and big and bold. There's only a few people who have pulled that off. Maybe it's Cher, although I don't want to guess, but what I love is the headpiece. Beautiful. And then the way it drapes. So there's animation there. Really ambitious. Love it.
Do I recognize who the jeans and tank top is? Of course I do. The wonderful Freddie Mercury. Everything about this screams Freddie to me, including the wonderful touch. I think the vest top. Could it have been a bit crisper? Yes, it could. But have you bought character? Have you bought life? Yes, you did. Well done.
This turtle jacket, don't know who it is, but it's just really fun. I'm convinced this is a recreation of a bold and fun outfit. There's a little bit of quality concerns. I can see gaps through it, but a lot of fun, really cool.
Oh, let me see who this could be. It's immediately recognizable. It's Michael Jackson.
I look at it and I hear the hee-hee, you know.
The jacket is fun. It's a little bit messy. Michael Jackson would never have wore pants that messy, but I love the creativity and the pose as well. It's fantastic.
This black trench coat is screaming heavy metal punk rock. Love the detail, love the buttons on it and the chain and the jewelry, but the additions of the glasses is a great touch. That's telling me it should be a giveaway, and I'm kind of embarrassed that it doesn't do that for me, but great added detail.
Judges, which mannequins was simply the best? Better than all the rest.
I'm gonna ask about the black dress. Who made this?
That was me.
It's okay. I have to know, was I close?
Absolutely, that is the iconic diva Cher.
Yeah, really cool.
The way the fabric drapes and pulls at the bottom, very difficult to achieve in miniature. It's lovely work. Who made this gorgeous black jacket at the front? Elliot, tell us who this icon is.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Now it makes all the sense in the world. He actually lives in your house, doesn't he?
He does.
Yeah.
He's a guest. He's a guest there. He doesn't live there. His house is a little nicer than that, but yeah.
It's fantastic tailoring, exactly the right proportions. Well done.
Thank you.
Judges, whose ensemble strikes the perfect chord?
We were really impressed with all your outfits, but one stole the show. Lance, you're the winner of today's mini challenge.
Gosh. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Everyone here is so good, but Lance keeps winning.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
He's feeling like the main competition for me.
Congratulations, Lance. You've won the mini pass and you are safe from elimination.
This win feels good. I've never had a pass in my life. I work hard to achieve my goals. I have a vision for what I want to do as an artist, as a person, and this mini pass will not change that. Amazing.
Makers, you hit all the right style notes in the mini challenge. Now it's time to give those outfits a home. In the next big challenge, you'll be building a main bedroom with a walk-in closet or dressing area.
Let's transform those blank canvases into cozy havens with all the furniture we expect in a bedroom, including one specially decorated piece.
And don't forget the closet. Fill it with accessories and show off clothes that are hanging, folded, or in a mess. Make it feel lived in and used.
In this competition, I feel currently I'm definitely under the radar. I'm not winning challenges. I just have to step up my game and really put all my energy into this room.
You've got 10 hours to make those bedrooms dreamy. All set?
Yep.
Make it mini.
I would love a win. Wouldn't we all love a win? At this point, I've been in top 3 for a few of the challenges, but a win would just be that validation. I need to push myself with interesting design, throw in some things that they wouldn't expect to see.
Today's big challenge is to build a bedroom. We asked the miniaturists to include a walk-in closet or a dressing area. I've done rooms where the dressing room is actually elevated, where it's up a few steps. It could even be a divider. So lots of cool ways to identify a dressing space without using a lot of square footage.
The story happening in my bedroom is going to be me preparing to come to the competition of Best in Miniature. There's gonna be an acceptance letter. My first outfit skirt is on the bed, and unfortunately, we're still moving, so there's a few boxes here and there. This bedroom is in an attic, so I have to consider, can you stand in the dressing area without hitting your head? Same with the bed. My bedroom has a sloped ceiling with a step-up dressing area, and I'm making a vanity and a decorated bed. I'm thinking of this clothing store I used to go to in the 80s, and it had step-ups into the dressing areas. And I just want to recreate that because it's unique. The cabinets are going to be at an angle, so it's a bit different. Aren't they cute?
We're going to look into the mad scientist's bedroom. This is kind of where his madness began. There's going to be hints to his lost wife in this room. His wife's passing is the reason he has gone the way he's gone. He's trying to find a way to bring her back to life through his experiments. He wants this room to just be left as it was. For my bedroom, I want to have an elevated bed with a dressing area underneath, lab coats and a wedding dress, a little surprise underneath the floorboards, and a desk with a typewriter. I'm currently working on the back wall of the whole bedroom. I'm gonna have wallpaper up here, peeling back to reveal some of this like under wall kind of thing. I really want this back wall to stand out.
I need to focus on the details and make sure that I kill what needs to be in the room and then worry about those extra things afterwards. So the story of the bedroom is going to be future me getting ready to hit the road for Carnival. My bedroom is going to be pink with a 4-poster bed and mosquito netting. It will have a separate closet with bifold doors, and inside that, there will be a washer and dryer. It is my dream to have a washer dryer in my closet. One-stop shop. Yeah, I'm fancy.
So our bedroom is gonna be a very comfortable, luxurious room filled with different textures. The story of this modern Indigenous family home is all about the powwow trail. It is this family of 3, and as the story goes forward, we learn that the son is a powwow performer. In this bedroom, Mom is getting ready to head to the powwow. She is an artisan. She creates ribbon skirts. I'm gonna do 2 separate areas of the bedroom, the sleeping area and the dressing area, with a beautiful pass-through fireplace right in the middle. Floor-to-ceiling curtains and an antler chandelier. I want to make sure this fireplace looks like it's been there for a very long time. I'm using a black paint to do a dry brushing effect on the rocks. It just gives it a little bit of character and personality.
The closet's going to be a big part of it. It's not going to be an enclosed closet. It's going to be sort of a dividing wall behind the bed. I wouldn't mind a closet like that in real life. At home, my wife has a chair and I have this chest. I just dump my clothes there. For my bedroom, I'm making a sturdy wooden bed complete with a dog, a hand-painted dresser, and a dividing wall with shelving. The puppy in my story is called Chip. If I have time, I can sculpt the puppy, actually have the character in there. Hopefully that will score me some points as well.
I also like that your balcony is situated where your bedroom is.
Yeah, I would love to have that feature. I mean, I'd love to have a house. Maybe I'm trying to manifest that as a reality. Just pouring all my heart and soul into something that I would love to have.
Very, very cool.
Yeah.
My plan is to start with getting the floor down. I went for carpet because I want it to be warm and cozy, because I hate cold floors first thing in the morning. The style of my home is comfortable, welcoming. It's 2 women, Anne and Kristen, who have started their life together. Color will play a big part in my bedroom with twin shelving units in a beautiful red, an upholstered headboard, and for my decorative piece, I'm making a wonderful old trunk. So it's not a decrepit trunk that you hauled out of the garbage. It's from Kristen's family. It has a special place in her heart. Creating a story inside the barn is kind of cool. It's been fun to play with the characters. Anne is mostly me. Kristen is the person I would sort of dream of sharing a life with. This is going to be hard. You make the story, and you can make it represent your ultimate dream. And I think it's just beautiful. That's good. Okay.
I see you're painting what looks like, I'm gonna guess, a bedpost?
It is a bedpost.
Very grand.
It is. There's a nice headboard that's gonna go here. So we'll be kind of the centerpiece of the room. For my bedroom, I'm using wood to create a colonial-style bed and dresser. It'll have vintage wallpaper, and my closet will have a DIY organizational system. Idea is comfort, so we're gonna work on the bedding and the pillows and stuff like that. It definitely doesn't say cozy on the outside. It's still very much an old, abandoned house in this kind of dystopian future, but there's a family here, so it's gonna be run down, but it's still gonna have that warmth and comfort they're expecting in this build.
Don't let me catch you sleeping. You have 6 hours left.
Okey-dokey.
The first piece of furniture that I'm gonna work on is the 4-poster bed. I'm trying my absolute hardest to make everything precise. That's why I used the saw to make sure that everything is even, so they should be exactly perfect. I've spent a lot of time on this because the judges have mentioned that some of my cuts haven't been exactly straight. My measurements didn't include how big these big posts would be, so it's about 1 inch too wide for the space. This is an important piece. You know, this is the main focal point of the room. Oh gosh. My bed, it's about 1 inch too wide for the space. So I cut off 1 inch from these beams and I'm gonna reconstruct it. And it fits a lot better.
We've asked for a decorated piece of furniture that could be painted, it could have embellishments, it could really reflect the personality who lives in the home.
I've moved on to my piece of furniture. I've chosen to make a chest of drawers, and this piece of furniture would have belonged to the folk musician who lived there before. You know, it would have been bought in the 70s, made by an artisan, hand-painted. I love the 70s. I find it really fun, really bold colors. So yeah, I want the pops of color to come out in the furniture. Crazy.
I'm working on this standout furniture piece, kind of like a reclaimed table that the family put together. So I'm gonna paint this in bright colors and then kind of pull it back, some cracking, some weathering.
I'm just making coffee rings on my desk at the moment. My decorated piece of furniture is going to be a writing desk. It's going to be one of the only things in the room that has colour.
So the shelving unit, I'm doing 2 of them. I've got a color scheme going in this house of 6 colors from the Pride Rainbow. And I haven't used red yet, and I haven't used orange yet. So I've got kind of an orangey red going on here.
I'm creating an antler chandelier, so I'm making each of the antlers from scratch. I've never created anything like this before in my life, but I've always wanted one of these in my own home. Made a chandelier from scratch, from nothing, from zero. I'm a miniaturist.
The bed is nearly done. I put wire in the duvet cover so that it will allow me to throw back the covers. They just got up. I really want it to look alive, and that does the trick.
What are the plans for the room?
I'm actually putting the bed with a semi-high headboard just out from the dressing area. So almost acting as a faux wall.
Just curious how you're laying that in your base, because you
Yes.
have more length than you do width.
I'm comfortable that there'll be probably about 3 feet, the equivalent of around 3 feet at the end of the bed.
Okay.
Yeah, so lots of room.
That's like half your bedroom. What's the other half?
And the other half will be the trunk. It's an old trunk with a hinged lid, a seating of some sort.
I hope you finish all this.
I am. I am motivated. My track record so far has been to not finish a room. I've been listening and I've been planning and trying to be strategic. I'm going to nail it this time. Either that or, you know, you'll have to send me home.
I really want this walk-in closet to pop a little bit, especially when you open the doors. So I'm using 2 pieces of balsa wood, laying them flat right next to each other, and screwing in 2 hinges to hold them together. I'm actually very proud of how it came out. It's the first time I've tried to do like an accordion door, and it closes and opens like an accordion door.
Clock is ticking, people. Only 2 hours left in this challenge.
I'm going for the messy bed look. So I made a crinkly duvet. There's tinfoil in it, so it's gonna be all ruffled and yeah.
Hey, Jen.
Hi, Jen. You want messy?
Oh, we got mess. Let's take a peek.
Of course. fitting this in here.
Beautiful space. It's massive.
Yeah.
So much wall surface and ceiling surface to cover.
There's going to be a lot of Tudor accents on the roof, so that's going to really be brought in. And it'll probably make the room a little smaller, but I do want it to have that cozy look as well.
So your plan is all surfaces are going to be
pretty much, yeah.
touched? Okay.
Yeah.
And not to harp on it, it's just so much to cover.
Yeah. I'm concerned about this room. What am I going to do with this space to fill it up, to make it look cozy, and to meet all the check boxes that we're supposed to meet in this challenge? I'm not as happy with my room as I thought I'd be. Ah. Still working on my dressing area. I've spent a lot of time on the dressing area, and I realize I have a lot of things to do. I'm putting in beams. I have to put pictures up. I have to make the room look lived in, and time is running out.
Miniaturists, you have 1 hour left, which means the mini ball is now open.
Woohoo!
Go, Shelly, go, Shelly,
Go, Shelly, go. Need like a side table.
Maybe another plant.
No mini mall. I don't plan on going there at all during this entire competition. I think that it's more important for me to really use my hands and create things. And I want everything in there to have my energy.
I'm worried about time. I didn't know whether I should actually attempt to make the puppy or just give the impression of the puppy, but I just really wanted to do it. I also need to bring in some sort of rough old hiking boots and muddy clothes on the floor, bit of dirt. Emma loves a bit of chaos and mess, doesn't she? So try and give her what she wants.
My plan is to use the headboard as a bed as a wall that would define the dressing area. I test fit it. It's just too big. It's not going to work. So I'm rearranging it so the bed's in the front.
Judges, we have a lot going on in the workshop today as our miniaturists finish up their bedroom builds.
Tiff's bedroom. Again, we're going with this kind of hippie, funky theme. The beautiful little cabinet that she made, it looks real, like it's been loved. That's what I want to see.
What about Lance? Lance has a mini pass this week.
This fireplace, oh, it's stunning. He's actually creating some beautiful elements in the space. Now, there's a slight danger here that it might get a little repetitive because we saw these elements in his other rooms. But if he adds lots of story details, that could make it more interesting.
I didn't see much in Shelley's room. I listened to what her vision was, and it sounds great. But I've been here before with Shelley. Can she pull it off? Will she nail the layout? Will she add all those little knickknacks that make it a fantastic little bedroom? Jen has this fantastic elevated dressing area, but a huge ceiling. She needs to make sure that that's a very detailed area as well.
Her ceiling is so prominent because it's on an angle, so you see it more than in other spaces which have a flat roof. Can she fill it? I didn't even see pieces around. I'm concerned about that.
The time, it's freaking me out.
It's freaking everyone out.
So I still have to make clothing that I want to put on my bed for my story of me being accepted onto Best in Miniature. I need more stuff in this room to fill corners, and I'm really getting stressed out. Ugh.
Miniaturists, it's almost lights out on this challenge. You only have 10 minutes left.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The only one to ever say thank you, Lance.
So I'm making what would be a carnival backpack. This would go around your shoulders and you'd have feathers all over the place. I've never made one in real life, but I've worn a few. I've been to Barbados, I've been to Trinidad, I've done it in Miami, I've been to Toronto. It's one of my favorite parts of my culture. So that's my little mini version of it.
I'm making a wedding dress. I'm not going to sew it. There's just no time. But it's going to be hanging up, so it doesn't need to look incredible.
I really want an ironing board. It really sells that this is morning and people are getting ready.
I really feel like this ribbon skirt shape is not shaping up how I want it to.
1 minute. You have 1 minute remaining.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But too little, too late, you know?
I'm just adding in my little shoebox for the letters ready to go in. My scientist doesn't care about too much, but he prizes these love letters from his wife that he's kept all his life.
Oh, some lights. Hope I didn't blow them. I don't think I did.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up, hands up. You can hit snooze on those bedrooms. Woo!
Heading into this judging, I'm a little concerned. Does my room represent a storyline? Is it gonna get the judge's attention? Oh my God, that's amazing. I've looked at everyone else's and they're just so beautiful. I don't know.
The puppy!
Yeah. I'm really proud of this room. It looks like an inviting space, apart from the mess that Chip has made, of course. I think it's one of my best so far, so hopefully the judges agree.
Emma, Michael, how are we?
We're good, how are you?
Good.
Well, is the guy in your house good? Tell us about this room.
I'd love to. So he's actually not too good. This is the room that our mad scientist would sleep in with his wife before she passed, and he's left it as it was.
You can clearly see the story in here. The wall treatment is absolutely incredible. The lath and plaster effect, fantastic work.
Thank you so much.
We've got to ask, though, why is there a hole in the middle of the floor?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. Little secret door where you can see little love letters.
That removable floorboard revealing the box of letters, it's an amazing touch. The overall aesthetic of your space is fantastic. You are capable of creating powerful emotions with your work. You're on a level that's pretty amazing, and you can create chills.
So we are moving in, and I'm preparing for a competition called Best in Miniature.
Oh.
Yeah.
The potential of the space is pretty awesome. The shelves that follow the roof line, really cool. The raised dressing area, the slope of the roof, the size of the space, bedroom dream. The challenge that I'm having with it is creating a focal point in such a wide space is pretty challenging. Unfortunately, the focal point you created is the ceiling. It's just screaming at me.
What was your decorated piece?
I chose to do the bed. It does blend in with the other decor, but I feel that's how I would decorate a bed.
I'm not convinced that your decorative piece is successfully the bed, because it should have been something that caught our eye and stood out.
There's a lot of wood in this room and a lot of plain walls, so there's not that much color.
So this is an early morning. The family is getting ready. Mom's already out of bed, getting clothes laid out. They're gonna iron. Even though this is a dystopian future, they still want clean, pressed clothes. Kids are playing around a little bit with the toy train.
Oh, I would not want to get out of that bed.
Mike, I'm looking at the criteria, the separated dressing area, the focal piece that is a hand-decorated item. Tick, tick.
It's just ram-packed with fun stuff. The build quality and the placement of your dresser on that wall dominates that wall and feels really convincing as a design element. Mike, I want you to think about the little threads that are hanging off all your clothing, but it's very distracting. Just little snips, little tweaking, and you're really taking huge strides.
So future Nalini is getting ready for Carnival Tuesday. She's got her bed made, ready to go out on the road with her carnival backpack.
How I wish I could be on road with her.
Wow, there's a lot going on in here. I can see that you were brave enough to make a whole separate room. One of the most difficult things to make is bifold doors, and I see that you have made them there.
So the wall is removable, so I can take it off so you can get a better look.
Beautiful. Wow. The burst of energy that's there, the wallpaper, a lot going on in there, and it was pretty much hidden. Your bedroom walls, they're very plain and stark. Maybe a little of the wallpaper on one of the walls. The energy and the detail that's here is so powerful and so great, and we almost missed it. We have a completed room.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Shelley, you are a master carpenter. The work on those units at the back, phenomenal. Your decorated piece, an old trunk, is beautiful.
What first catches my eye is what's at the front, the bed that you're presenting. I love the movement of the duvet, but the bed itself is huge, which distracts from the other details. You bring us up to this light fixture. I love the idea of personalized lighting, but the scale and the size of those are huge. So I invited Mini Abba over just to kind of illustrate she can't actually get into the bed. She's gonna get concussed, especially getting out. They're just right in the way. They would have to be about half that size.
This is my forest-inspired bedroom, and I've been out in the garden tending to the crops, not realizing Chip has followed me up the stairs.
Oh, Chip. You can't get mad at him. He's so cute.
I look for criteria, the hand-decorated piece, the dressing area, the story, the craftsmanship. It's all here. It's everything I was looking for and some. It's got the fun element as well, the puppy, the mess. It makes me smile.
Chip is my role of a 7-month-old puppy, and this morning I got out of bed and he got there. Like, oh, he's on the bed. So you're cheating, you kind of touched my heart. Love it, love it, love it. Total control, masterfully done, and enjoyable.
Wow, thank you.
Saturday morning, we're going to the powwow, so everyone's getting ready to go. Mom has her ribbon skirt there, ready to change into.
This family, they're traditional, but they're also very, like, luxe, very bougie.
100%. We call this like a modern indigenous vibe, I think.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah.
Can we talk about the antlers, the light
Of course,
fixture?
of course, let's talk about it.
How cool is that? It's illuminating. The fact you painted them out white, it's bright, it's bringing an energy to the space, but it's just cool. Double-sided, decadence. I'm going to say this. I've seen this palette a couple of times. I would love it if you introduce something new so that we don't know what your next room is going to look like.
There's no doubt you are a fantastic craftsman. I can see that in every single tiny aspect of everything you do. Is the story really strong in this? Apart from the beautiful skirt on the bed, I can't see the story.
Without your description, we wouldn't know what was going on in this room.
We're looking for signs of life that can tell us about the people living here. My bedroom has half-eaten snacks and Doll's House magazines, so that's missing a little bit.
Here's your challenge.
Judges, we have decisions to make. Every miniaturist did something completely different with their bedrooms.
One of the things I loved the most about Elliot was the wall treatments. It absolutely looked completely real. If that was a photograph, you would believe that was real.
The desk with the typewriter, that was so convincing. He's giving us the quality of build and the story. Everything is top level. Tiff's bedroom was so well designed. I love the wall as being this divider between the dressing room, but yet we're still seeing through.
It has all the details, all the layers, the story. Tiff's got the wow factor piece of hand-decorated furniture, gorgeous.
Absolutely.
Lance's work belongs in a museum.
The styling of his room is fantastic. It's decadent. The antler light fixture.
Gorge.
But is he telling us the story? To me, no.
Whose bedrooms maybe weren't as comfortable?
Shelly. Because her light fixture and her bed are right there in front, it's the first thing that hits you in the head. The proportions are so far off that it made me uncomfortable looking beyond it.
I was disappointed.
Jen set up a room that should have been spectacular with the square footage, the drama of the ceiling, the raised platform for the dressing area, and then she just ran out of steam with decorating it.
A big ceiling like that needs something, lots of extra beams. You can have cross beams, you can have long beams. The point is, this old Tudor house would have had some character.
I have no idea where I stand or where anyone else stands because this is such a talented group. Oh my, it's just incredible.
Feeling really good about the room. It has all the energy I want. I wish there was more details in here, but that is the difference between hand-making everything and getting things from that mini-mo.
Miniaturists, kudos on your bedroom builds. The winner built something so comfy, I'm ready to shrink myself down and take a nap in it. Congratulations. To Tiff!
To have made it this far and to have a win under my belt makes me feel like I'm really in the race now and that I have a chance to make it to the end. And to have won one for the girls, it's a good feeling.
Now for my least favorite part. As always, we have to send someone home today. Jen, we're sorry to see you go.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
You guys.
I'm feeling very emotional. Best in Miniature has been a part of my life for this short time, but it's gonna hold with me forever. Thank you, Jen. And I met best friends, honestly. I love you. Thank you. It's been amazing to be around such talented peers. I've learned so much, and I'm gonna grow and grow and grow from this experience.
competition where the little things mean a lot.
It's working!
10 artists from across Canada and beyond
Don't try this at home.
have gone to extremes crafting their miniature dream homes.
Don't expect anything normal.
Last time, the miniaturists got cozy building bedrooms.
It is my dream to have a washer dryer in my closet. Yeah, fancy.
Tiff's first win put her among the front runners.
It's all here. It's everything I was looking for and some.
Wow, thank you.
While Jen and Shelly couldn't put the competition to bed.
Jen, we're sorry to see you go.
It's okay. It's okay.
Now, only 6 remain to fight for the title.
I'm Abba Mukwanto, and this is Best in Miniature.
Uh-oh.
Hello, welcome back.
It feels good walking into this challenge with a win. I feel like, okay, the judges get what I'm doing, and now that I've won one, maybe I can go all the way to the end. But, oh my God, what have they got in store for us today?
Good morning, friends. We started with 10 miniaturists. Now only 6 of you are left. This means you've officially reached the halfway mark of the competition.
Ooh, yeah.
Time to step on the gas because the winner of Best in Miniature will receive a residency at the International Guild of Miniature Artisans in Castine, Maine, and a cash prize of $10,000.
I can smell it. I can taste it. Everything from the title to Castine, the grand prize. I want to win.
Today's mini challenge is all about embracing that inner artiste, that abstract woo-woo dreamer that lives inside you, and the one that got you to this moment.
Using the color wheel, you're gonna spin your way to inspiration by selecting the color theme for your mini build. And instead of building a single item, you're gonna be creating a scene.
Your scene should tell a story, and we want to see some movement in it. It's a lot of work. That's why we're going to let you do it in pairs.
Awesome.
Ooh, the thought of being paired up for the mini challenge is exciting and daunting. We all know each other quite well now, so let's go for it.
In order to find out who you'll be working with, I'll do the honors. I have all your names in here. But Michael and Emma, you can't know who we've paired up, so you already know what time it is.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck.
Thank you.
See you later.
Hey, Shelly and Nalini. You're paired up.
All right. Being paired up with Nalini is really exciting. Nalini is this always smiling kind of person, so how could you not look forward to working with someone like that?
That was. Shelly, come spin the wheel. Purple. Next pair we have is Mike and Elliot. Ooh.
Mike and I, we both have the ability to find beauty in the dilapidated, so I feel like we're going to be on the same wavelength with that. My least favorite color is blue, so I really hope I don't get blue.
Blue. Love it.
Great. What are you going to do?
So I'm no mathematician, but I know that the last 2 left are Tiff and Lance, so you are partners.
Lance is a big personality, kind of opposite to me. So it'll be interesting to see if we're on the same page when it comes to what we want to do for this challenge.
Orange. There's nothing more satisfying than that spinning wheel sound. Winner.
Yay.
From here on in, you want to be winning as many challenges as possible. But for extra incentive, I should probably let you know that the team that takes it will get a 30-minute head start in the big challenge.
At this point in the competition, the judges are going to be a little bit more critical. So you need all the time that you can get to make sure things look perfect. It's a significant advantage.
You have 75 minutes to make a scene. Make it any.
Here we go. Oh, this is good.
Purple. Purple says grapes to me.
So it says grapes to me, too.
First instinct.
Okay. My initial thought is oranges.
Mine too.
I like it.
I guess the question is, do we think of something that's inherently blue, or do we just do something and give it a blue tone?
In today's mini challenge, the miniaturists will be working in pairs, and we asked them to create a scene that conveys some sort of movement using a dominant color. When I'm creating a space, I'm very aware how powerful color can be, so I'm hoping the miniaturists really use it to their advantage.
What about like a pitcher of orange juice pouring into a glass on a table, like a breakfast moment?
Is it too obvious?
I don't want to go too abstract. I think if we do it really good, then it'll be iconic.
Yeah.
It's really nice to have a partner, actually, to bounce ideas off. When you're in that kind of time pressure, it just gives you that extra level of confidence that what you're doing is the right thing. So I'm doing the jug.
I'll work on the table stuff, wood and fabrics.
I'll grab the clay in the oven and that stuff.
Love that. Okay, let's go.
I had a really good idea, like a monster under the bed thing, 2 little red lights for eyes.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Should we do like the shape of a child, like under the duvet, so he's sort of like hiding?
Hiding, that'd be cool too.
We'll do a blue duvet,
Yeah.
We'll do, we'll do some floorboards.
I'm working on the flooring. Elliott's putting together the bed frame, and then we're gonna come together on the movement.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I have not ever worked in a pair before. I've always wanted to collaborate with somebody, so this is super fun to be able to work with Shelly. The oldest and the youngest here.
True.
Shalini.
That works for me. We're going to make a barrel full of grapes using thin wood so it can be coerced easily. How are the grapes doing? We need to make 237.
Ooh, that's a very oddly specific number.
I don't know. I don't know how many we need.
I hope 2 heads are better than 1 because you only have 45 minutes left.
Oh, okay, frantic. Oh my goodness.
How's it going, Lance?
Just working on our winning miniature over here.
Oh, that's what we're doing over here, actually.
Nalini and Shelly are quite chill, aren't they?
They are. That's just their energy. You and I are kind of frantic.
There's so much pressure. You're going to be, like, let down if I mess up as well.
You know what? You are incredible. I trust you're going to make incredible things.
I am just making a cup. I've made the jug. Paint little oranges on the thing.
That's beautiful. Hey, it's Lance and Tiff. It's iconic already. Hello.
These are the lights for the eyes. Forgot they flash, but that's all right. That's scarier, if anything.
Scary.
Tell me what you two are up to, True Blue Team.
We are doing a monster under the bed. So most things do tend to turn like blue at nighttime, so it really lends itself well to our color.
Very, very scary. You're influencing Mike. No, actually, you're influencing each other.
The gruesome twosome.
The gruesome twosome, no!
We'll see if we can get it done together.
How are we gonna get some movement in here?
Well, what if we make it so that it looks like there's an invisible person there and they're raising their feet and some grapes are coming up with them?
Oh, yeah.
We want to see these miniatures push themselves. A miniature can look like a static model unless you create some sort of movement. That can be achieved using resin or wire. Tell a story.
Making grapes look like they have movement is hard. We're using a thin piece of wire, sticking grapes to it, so it looks like whoever was smashing the grapes picked their foot up, and the grapes came up with their foot.
The grapes are being smashed by feet to make wine. So we're making some grape juice. Because it isn't all about just the grapes.
Ooh, that's
so
good.
See? This is a UV resin that I'm using to make the juicy part of the grapes, and it cures using a UV light. You hold it over your resin for 30 seconds, and that will cure it. It's just as simple as that.
Amazing.
15 minutes left, miniaturists.
I'm through.
Look at him. It's just folding away.
I'm gonna be working on the wire armature that looks like the little kid underneath the blanket. Armature is metal wire used to basically sculpt a figure or design or shape. Instead of making a full like sculpture of a little kid, it's just easier to bend that wire to the illusion that there's something underneath there.
I'm gonna use this little wire. I'm gonna attach it to the pillow, kind of jet it into the bed a little bit. So you're looking at this pillow flying through the air, and that's the movement.
You have 5 minutes. You should be putting the finishing touches on your scenes.
Oh my God, we need the resin to cure. Yeah, that needs to happen right now.
Time is running out, and we haven't done the resin yet. The most important element is the orange juice pouring from this jug.
Oh my God, here we go. Make it drippy. Make it drippy. Am I doing this right? Let's do this.
Neither of us are very familiar with this material, but it's going everywhere. It's just madness and chaos.
Take it off there.
You have 1 minute.
Are you sure?
Oh, so very sure.
Ah!
This is a very full orange juice, okay?
Go. You sound panicked over there.
You do sound panicked.
The table.
Do the napkin. Yeah, I'll get the flowers.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Hands up, makers. Yes!
Sorry.
Let's do that
That's a
again.
lot of motion.
Yes!
Got the color, got the story.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Who wouldn't want a beautiful glass of freshly made orange juice in the morning? I really hope we win this challenge.
This is going to be really hard for the judges. Everybody did an incredible job with their color and with the story. This is a talented top 6. We're all in it to win it.
Hi, judges. Welcome back. There's a lot to look at here.
Wow.
Oh.
So sharp. I love you guys. This is so awesome. I want to talk about this scene with the oranges and the orange juice. The fact that this container is being lifted and poured is such a great detail because now we're animated. We're bringing this to life.
I love all the colors and textures. They're all different things, but they're all covering the theme of orange. Every single element is beautifully crafted.
Who made the orange juice scene?
That was us.
Tiff and Lance, I love the resin going into the cup. Fabulous. Wonder if you can drink it.
Try.
It's always worth a try.
Have a sip.
Oh, love the grape scene. The animation in it looks like someone's been treading in it, and the grapes and juices are all splashing upwards. There's a lot of movement in this one. It's really good fun.
The purple influence here feels natural, doesn't feel forced. And the barrel is made exactly the way a real barrel would be made, with planks.
I think the barrel is missing maybe one element. That'd be a tap on the bottom. Maybe put a couple of straws in there and you drink the wine out of it that way.
Who made this one?
We did.
The evolution of the idea, I can see it because you're making a barrel, then you start to bring it to life by lifting them out, and the footprints are comical. This is so bang on. So Elliot and Mike, that means you guys made the blue bedroom. It's clearly a child hiding under the covers. I love that this pillow is actually flying off. I could see that we just missed the blanket going over the head, the pillow being knocked off, so something happened. And then when I took a peek around, I saw the eyes. Oh my gosh. It was actually a legit reason to be under there. He's terrified. The color of it being blue is really cool because low lights, nighttime, it's a subtle way of using the colors. Fantastic.
We asked you to set a scene, but this also tells a story. I really love it in a horrible, terrified kind of way, so well done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sounds like you all slayed this one, but only one duo can come out on top.
We felt the scene that had the best use of color and animation was the blue bedroom. Elliot and Mike?
Yes.
All right.
Sharing pride in the piece with someone is actually more rewarding than just kind of experiencing it for yourself. I don't know if it's a half a win each or a one full win each, but it's a win.
Congratulations, Mike and Elliot. You've won a head start and get an extra 30 minutes in today's big challenge.
If there's two people that I feel don't need a head start, it's those guys. They are so talented, and we've just got to sit and watch them while they work. That's going to be hard.
Miniaturists, when it comes to artistry, it's all about the choices we make. Today's big challenge is about embracing that choice by designing any kind of room that you want.
Awesome.
This room allows me to peel back what's happening in the story of my house, start working on things that are even more fun.
We don't want to see anything run-of-the-mill here. Get wild, separate yourself from the pack, but remember, clarity is key. Make the purpose of your room shine.
And let's keep the artistry going, shall we? We'd like a wall mural that will blow minds, a scratch-made piece of furniture that's a masterpiece, and a dominant color that we should see throughout the room.
Mike and Elliot, as the winners of today's mini challenge, you've secured an additional 30 minutes of build time, giving you a full 8 hours to create your rooms. The rest of you will have 7.5 hours to complete the challenge, so make the most of every second. Mike and Elliot, are you ready to get a jump on the competition?
Yes.
Make it mini.
Don't work too quickly. Take your time.
The extra time is definitely needed. Feels great. Most of these challenges coming down to the last 10 minutes, you get a lot done. And so 30 minutes at the beginning makes a huge difference.
We're not watching you, don't worry.
No, no.
Look at these guys working.
I know.
Damn these guys in their early
We gotta
starts.
think about ourselves here.
Sauntering over.
Strolling all over here.
Go away. Now I know who hogs all the paintbrushes. You're taking like 8 paintbrushes.
Little paintbrushes?
That's fine, I approve. Elliot, I see you grabbing all those supplies. You know, sharing is caring. Now I know who the supply hog is around here.
You can do a lot in 30 minutes. So, yeah, I feel pretty good about this, actually. My room is going to be it's like a monster room. For this challenge, I really want to push some more story, so I want to do a dungeon with a creature in it. It's the room where the mad scientist's most valuable creation to date is kept. He's studying it, he needs it in one place. This is just the room where the creature lives. It's going to have concrete walls, a hand-painted creepy mural, a moth tank, and a creature on the bed. I'm going to start by making the monster because I learned never to use polymer clay when you've been doing other things because you just get it dirty. So while my hands are nice and clean. Starting the big challenge with everyone kind of watching. It's not my perfect idea of a work environment, but that's fine. You know, I'll ignore them. Can't work in these conditions.
Winners can't get everything. We're not gonna make this easy for them.
Mike isn't paying a
Mike's
bit of attention
completely
to us.
ignoring
Not
us.
even a little bit.
Mike's
I don't think
trained.
he can hear us.
He has children. It's an unfair advantage.
I hear you, I hear you.
Can you hear us, Mike?
Mike.
Dad.
Can you hear us, Mike?
Dad.
Dad. Dad.
Ask your mom.
Hello, Mike.
Hello, Abba.
What are you working on?
I am working on a map of the east coast of South Carolina.
Interesting. Why the map?
Well, the room I'm choosing to do is the attic, and to me, there's always mystery in the attic. And so this map is going to allude to why this family has chosen this house and tie into some of the story with climate change and this dystopian future. I'm making a hidden observation room with a wingback chair, a map of Charleston on the back wall, and signs of technology throughout.
Are you kind of nervous that our audience over here is gonna get to know your secret?
I didn't even know they were sitting over there.
You didn't know?
What are you guys doing? We started 20 minutes ago.
It's like when we're working, we're on like fast forward, and now it's like we're in slow motion.
I would love to be able to get started on my room now.
What's it like getting to watch them work?
It's interesting. They move very slowly.
Yeah, that's very true. It's very true.
Well, the wait is almost over.
Yes.
Please.
Are you
Let's go
ready?
work.
Ready.
5,
What?
4, 3,
No. Yes.
2, 1, go!
Oh my gosh. I'm excited.
Go.
It's so heavy. Who designed this monstrosity?
Excuse me.
Today, the miniaturists are building the room of their choice. And we're halfway through this competition, so they have to bring it.
And the story as well is very important. We've seen how story plays a part in each of these rooms. The rule about this room is there are no rules. The imagination is the only limit.
So I was quite calm, but now I'm not. There's loads to do. My room is going to be a kind of inspiration space, somewhere you go to dream up ideas, a sort of study astronomy-themed music, listening, reading space. My main color will be midnight blue. I'm choosing to do an attic. My mural is glow-in-the-dark with northern lights on the ceiling. I'm making sling-back lounging chairs and a globe record player. I want the theme of this room to be the night sky because my house is in the wilderness. There's no light pollution. I find the night sky really inspiring. To look up at the stars reminds me of how small we are, really, on this earth. It's kind of magic.
For this room, we're going to be doing a traditional room, sort of a ceremonial room. So it's going to be a room full of very cultural-based items. I'm creating a ceremony space. It'll have a bear and flower mural, animal trapping supplies on the wall, and a drum-making workstation. This is going to be all story. I got a little bit of criticism from the judges that my storytelling needs to be stronger, but this time I'm gonna try to focus less of the design of the room and more about what's happening in the room. And the main story will be the pipe ceremony happening. And we're gonna have a pipe ceremony where the family will be praying for the son. The family's about to head out to the powwow trail. Their son is gonna be competing in the powwow this afternoon, and this is a chance to bless him on his journey. So this is a very special moment for the family. It's gonna be awesome, if I can get it done.
I am making a hockey stick. It is one of the items in my attic that will represent a memory from Anne and Kristen's childhood. This house is new to the homeowners, and it's almost as if they're sharing their memories with each other and trying to make a collective memory bank. I'm building an attic full of memories that has a mural of a family tree. It will have gallery lighting and a cherry wood desk with a working drawer. I love this concept because it plays with reality a little bit. It's not a traditional room, but it tells a story, and it tells it in a different way. And what Canadian town doesn't have hockey as part of its fabric?
For my room of choice, I'm gonna be making a bathroom. It's gonna be like a spa. It's gonna be super chill, just like a beach. I'm choosing a bathroom. As far as the story progression of my house goes, it's a logical next step. We've talked about Juve, we've talked about Carnival, and those are very messy things. So having a bathroom kind of represents a cleansing. They need to clean off, they need to relax, they need to have some self-care, some body care, because Carnival is no joke. For my bathroom, I'm making a tropical mural, a double vanity, and a large show-stopping shower. I'm starting with the mural, which is going to be a beach mural, sand and then water and then the sky. I'm including some palm trees, and I'm including some scarlet ibises, which is the national bird of Trinidad. So I gotta, sneak that in there. But this is an easier way for me to show the story through my mural.
We asked them to do a wall mural. I mean, that could mean anything. It's all about the personality of the people living in this house. Get big and bold here. Restrictions are really off with this piece.
I'm creating a family tree as the mural. It's all done.
I need to do the mural. That's really important. I'm using glow-in-the-dark paint to try and create an aurora northern lights look, painted on the sky kind of vibe I've got going on. I paint these kind of swirly shapes. When it gets dark, the idea is that the colors will come out and you'll see it. Just like in real life, the aurora comes out in the nighttime. I really struggled to say aurora. Aurora. That'll do. I haven't got time to make it perfect.
I'm gonna venture to guess that this is your mural.
Yes, I'm doing a bear, a Musqua bear mural. The bear represents courage. It's one of the 7 sacred grandfather teachings. This is an important one for me. I'm doing a traditional room, I'm doing a ceremonial room, and the room is gonna be a very sacred space. And to sort of bring everything I've learned and been through in my life into this room it's a lot. This is very difficult. There's a lot here.
Yeah.
And so I'm just trying to get some courage for this.
Absolutely, that's really beautiful.
The pressure of what I'm doing as an artist, the content of my work has been a lot to think about. And I feel a lot of responsibility and pressures to represent our people in a good way. I feel myself being acknowledged, and it feels good, but it's also overwhelming. And so I'm hoping that bringing the bear into this room will help give me more courage to fight harder, to finish, and to make the room spectacular.
The mural's a curveball because this was supposed to be like a mindless sort of creature, but it actually worked out good because it's made my story better. So it's a good curveball. It's basically just the images that the monster has in his head of the scientist's wife, and this is the darkness from the scientist's brain, but he doesn't know what any of it means. He just paints it because he sees it.
2 hours down, makers. You have 6 to go.
Dang.
What?
I've decided that the foam core is just too thick to put right on the wall, so I'm gonna have to peel that layer of painting off the foam core and stick it on separately. I'm super nervous. This could go terribly wrong. If this doesn't work out, I'm gonna have no time to redo it. This is a one-shot deal. It has to work. Nice. Okay. That went really well. I'm very, very happy with that.
A masterpiece for me is something that is beautifully made, handcrafted with the highest attention to detail. I'm really going to be focusing in. I want to see the finish, I want to see the polish. I want it to be as realistic as possible.
I'm going to start working on the next criteria for this room. The judges want to see a show-stopping piece, so to me that means a nicely crafted piece of furniture. To fit this house, I'm doing a vintage-style chair. I'm going to create a wing-back armchair. I'm going to use foam and wood to finish it off. For the curves of the chair, foam is ideal because I can cut it down with the blade and then sand it down to give it like a furry texture that simulates kind of like a velvet. Some of it will be exposed so you can get that feel what it is and how nicely it's crafted, but then it's going to be covered up like it's in an attic. You know, after looking at my mural here and putting it in the room, I really feel like my dominant color is going to be more of a greenish color. So I really want to try to get that through the room.
I love to shower as soon as I'm done at the beach. I hate being sticky and I hate being hot, so that's why I'm like, if I'm gonna have a beach house, I need to have a shower. For my masterpiece furniture item, I'm gonna be making a large stand-up shower, and I'm gonna be creating the tile for that to make it a showstopper piece. So this is the side wall of the shower. I'm gonna try to use my knowledge that Shelly taught me. So I'm adding resin to the shower just to give it a look like water is kind of dripping down the sides.
Miniaturists, 4 hours left. You're now halfway through your builds.
Wow, what are you making?
I have all kinds of things on the go.
What's your masterpiece piece of furniture?
That will be this desk. It's cherry, and I'm going to paint the legs a nice ebony for a little bit of a highlight and a working drawer.
One of the things that we have said to you before is you spend a lot of time making your beautiful miniatures.
Yes.
And then the room can look a little bit sparse. How are you going to manage that this time? Because this is quite a big room, isn't it?
It is a big room. It won't be a crowded attic because of the way I want to portray the memories, and I don't want them to get lost in a whole bunch of stuff. But by the time I put the desk in the front and a nice carpet and some curtains, I won't consume quite a bit of it.
The thing I'm going to challenge you with is really be selective with your composition. Those are your tools. Can't wait to see the finished product.
And I hope you enjoy it.
For my masterpiece, I'm planning to make a table with a globe set into it, and inside there's a record player. So quite complicated, but I'm excited about it.
This is your choice. You got to do any room you want to do. So
Yeah.
what are you doing here?
I'm doing a night sky-inspired room. It's an inspiration space.
Can I ask about your masterpiece piece of furniture? Or?
It's going to be this globe table situation.
Very nice. How did you make the globe?
So I've cut a ping pong ball in half so that it's hollow, and I've cut a hole in this round piece of wood for the top of the table where it will sit.
Shh, don't tell anyone our secrets.
Really cool.
And there's a record player inside playing my band record.
Your band?
We don't have a record, but I have a little band, yeah.
Oh, nice. What instrument do you play?
Guitar.
Cool.
Yeah. Music's been a big part of my life since I was a kid. And now I'm in a band with 2 other women. Our band is called the Hummingbirds. Oh. And pleased with that.
You have 2 more hours to finish the rooms of your choice.
Let's go.
This is where you don't hurry.
Bathroom is your room.
Yes, a bathroom. You can't go to the beach without washing off afterwards.
There's one thing missing if this is a bathroom.
The toilet will be going
I
in
didn't
that
say
little
that.
corner. I will be getting to it, or if I run out of time, grabbing it from the mini mall.
I think the challenge may be how do you bring a little bit more interest in it, like give it excitement, because you got a lot of good textures here. You typically have a lot of story elements, and we've come to expect them. Now it needs to be spiced up with minified.
I met Michael visit. They're asking a lot of questions. Michael has asked for some spice. I'm feeling thrown off. I need to figure out what to do. Making it look a little bit more 3D. Now I have to expand my story a little bit. God, what am I gonna build? I need to act quickly.
Sweet.
Miniaturists, you have 60 minutes until the clock strikes 0. So the mini mall is now open.
Need to get my toilet.
Get that toilet, girl, get that toilet.
I'm gonna have to spice this room up a little bit. I don't have time to make the toilet, so I'm going to the mini mall. I got my toilet.
Yes.
Michael, Emma. Today, the miniaturists are building a room of their choice. How are they doing so far?
We've asked the miniaturist for details, and Elliot has delivered. He said, you want story, you want details, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give you not just what's in the room, I'm gonna give you who's in that room.
I love the idea of Tiff's stargazing room. This is really, really different than the rest of the house, which is powerful, but still makes sense.
Lance, if he manages to pull off the story, the emotion, the attachment, all of those details, wow, he's a real contender.
Do you see anyone that needs to go further?
Nalini's room, there's not much there. Even story-wise, it would seem like it's the weakest for everything she's done. When we were speaking to her, we asked her for that Nalini spice, so she might have something up her sleeve. Let's see.
I'm a little worried about Shelley because Shelley has this gorgeous story, but saying, oh, well, I don't want to overfill it. I don't want to put too many things in there. That kind of says it's going to be sparse.
Mike might run into the same idea with his attic of filling it out. It's a big space and there's interesting ideas happening there. And I just hope that he has enough time to pull off all the elements.
I'm just decorating the inside of my moth terrarium. Once I've done that, I'll put the older moths on it, put the tank around it, and then that will be my feature piece of furniture. The creature has a huge compassion that he shows for moths that fly through the window and stuff. He collects the moths, he loves them, he looks after them. And I have tiny little moths I've got to carefully stick in. Ta-da!
Some other elements that are going to be in here is as you catch the map, your eye is then drawn to some of these pipes and wires that are also leading to the wall in this other room. And so I'm starting to create some mystery with some technological stuff. And hey, there's something going on over here. What is it?
I'm gonna get this curtain up. I got things in place and put a drawer in the desk. I know. I'm leaving the most important thing to last. I need about twice the amount of time that I've got.
1 minute left, miniaturists. You have 1 minute left.
Time pressure, it's just like, ugh.
My little monster.
Michael asked for some spice, so some spice is some dirt in this case.
Just sweating. I'm just sweating. We're gonna make this look like a beaver pelt if it's the last thing I do in this competition.
The drop cloths are going to cover these furniture so that they don't get ruined over time, just to protect them in the attic.
I don't have a chair.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Hands up, makers.
Oh, yes.
And give yourselves a round of applause.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh my God.
It's horrible.
Oh, that is horrible, but in a good way.
Oh, wow. Okay, Lance.
I hope that I've done enough in this challenge. The judges wanted me to add a bit more story to the room. I don't want to let them down.
Well, hey, the moose are the...
Yeah, not bad, eh?
Great.
No, they came out really nice.
Yeah, all right.
Let's see what Best in Miniature got me doing today. Elliot, what the hell?
Yeah, maybe I agree with you this time. Maybe I've gone a little too far.
Elliot, when I look at this, I see an artist who did exactly what he intended to do. I'm in awe of what you created. The details are awesome, and you did it masterfully. So the moss, this is your masterpiece?
Yes, yeah.
The scaling of the moths, they are perfect. The creature in there, you give us an extra layer. I love the textures. It's truly disgusting. The mural, I absolutely love it. The whole story fits to perfection. Every single thing is cohesive in that room.
It's creepy, it's awesome. I literally have chills. It is fantastic.
Thank you so much.
This room, I've made a bathroom. Through the house, we've kind of journeyed beach day, Juve, Carnival Monday, so the next logical step is to clean all of that off.
You really are a strong storyteller, and we're happy to see you added that Nalini spice. It's fun. It's like, oh my goodness, look at the mess I'm in, and I'm running in here to have a shower and shower it all off, and that's why there's paint and stuff all over the floors. And then I look at some of the finish, so the mirror, there's the glue sticking in the mirror.
Your vanity's kind of tilted. Your vessel sinks. They should have been a little more delicately built. I want to ask you about the shower, your furniture masterpiece. How did you make the water droplets?
I learned from Shelley how to use resin, so I tried it out in here to create that water.
You are a queen of minute detail, but it's lacking in that polish for me.
Tiff The mood is fantastic. There's a contemporary designer in you that just kind of came out. I would rent this space just to come and relax. What exactly is your mural here?
I wanted to try and create the Northern Lights. Sort of a little hidden element to it that comes out in the dark.
Wow, fantastic job.
Oh, thank you.
Your finish is so polished. There's no rough edges, there's no glue marks. And then I look at the masterpiece furniture. Oh, Tiff, it's gorgeous. The way you've hinged it, it's beautifully made.
Can I take a look at these records?
Yeah.
We have...
Well, that's my band.
Oh my
actually.
God, this
You
is
can
your
see me.
band! No way!
You should be really proud of it. I absolutely love it.
Oh, thank
Gorgeous.
you.
When we look at this room, we see this mural of Charleston, the East Coast, and there's a light shining down right on Charleston. So it's setting up kind of a mystery here.
Love that we're drawn into that map, and clearly, I think treasure maps. There's a search happening, so the story is being conveyed. The color, there are hints of green. I think you could have pushed it a little bit more.
I look for the masterpiece piece of furniture. Why are you hiding it? If I'd spent my time creating a piece of furniture like a chair, which is very technically difficult, it would be right in the middle for everybody to see. Please show us your skills. Don't hide your light under a bushel or a moldy old blanket.
My attic is a little bit reality and a little bit imagination. There's a gallery of memories in here.
Shelley, I love the colours that you've used. It works really beautifully in the room and does draw your eye to the fantastic mural. Brilliant that you've hand-painted it. I love that.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, the room looks a little empty. I would have liked to have seen something on the walls.
I think layout and positioning is the weakness of this presentation. What I'm greeted with is the back end of this desk. Can I spin it around?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Drawer works.
Yes.
See, I didn't even know the drawer worked. So then we're asking for a chair now,
Yes.
and which you could have executed beautifully.
What you make in your skill is unparalleled. It's a beautiful desk that you've made, but we couldn't see it.
This is the ceremonial room. Usually after a big powwow, everyone will gather back at home, ground themselves again, and really celebrate. So this is ready to go for a very beautiful ceremony.
Wow, this is incredible. There's so much going on. Oh, I'm so glad you gave me a hand-painted mural. It's gorgeous. Your piece of furniture at the back, I love that. Again, it looks a little bit staged, like it's a museum piece. Can't necessarily see the story.
Lance, I commend you. Spectacular. It's a beautiful space. Emma started talking about this sense of museum as opposed to story. I don't identify with the boy who's taken this journey because it's probably very different for thousands of boys, right? So if there was a way for me to see this individual, it would just now connect me personally to someone's journey as opposed to an entire culture's journey. How does that land for you? Is that what you're intending?
This whole entire house for me is an absolute ideal. Growing up, we never had homes like this. We never saw this kind of beauty, luxury, culture. So to me, it's sacred. I don't want to make it look too uncurated because that is how we honor these things. So it's a bit of a balancing act, and I'm not quite sure I'm figuring it out yet. It's scary to break down your own barriers and look at yourself, but it is a healing journey. This work is healing for me.
When I was a kid, I lived in it wasn't a nice area, and I didn't have a very nice home. So the first dollhouse I ever got, it was immaculate, and I wouldn't allow anything to be out of place because this was my safe place. So you're making this immaculate, beautiful scene, and you're doing what I would do. But live a little bit in your miniatures. Do something that I can't.
Okay. Well, I will. Thank you so much.
Judges, our miniaturists got to build their own rooms for this challenge. Who made the best choices?
Tiff's skill level is phenomenal. And again, she's listening to our critique by showing us the personality of the people living in the house. Of all the little miniature masterpieces we have seen, I've got to say hers is the best. The globe table that I found lying around, it was just lying there. I found it.
The albums and everything.
Fantastic work.
Elliot's choice to make a dungeon room with the creature was brilliant. The story is there, everything's decrepit and old and dirty. And the moths, they're delicate and they're sensitive. And it was so understated, which is so powerful.
who might have gone in the wrong direction?
Nalini picked a bathroom which requires all your angles to be straight, and it required her to do all the things that she's not the greatest at. The vessel sinks. She rolled them out of clay. They're chunky and they don't line up properly, so the sink is wobbly. Now, she Nalinified it. She put the spices and the fun, but again, bathrooms are precise, and this one wasn't.
Shelley, we gave her some constructive advice, and I don't think she listened to it. With the desk, it was the wrong way round. I couldn't see the details, I couldn't see the work that she clearly put into it, and it was beautifully made, but you couldn't see it. And it was a little sparse. It just lacked a lot for me, I'm afraid.
At this point in the competition, we're halfway through. I think the judges are looking for elevation. They're looking to see growth. They're looking to see what else we can do. The competition is really tight, so the stakes are all the way up.
5 big challenges down, my friends. Well, you made your choices, and now one of you has to live with being the winner. Congratulations. Elliot.
Oh. I'm shocked that I've won the Miniatures Choice Room. I feel validated and seen by the judges. I want to bask in validation.
This part never gets any easier. The miniaturist leaving us today is Shelley.
This has been an honor. Thank you to everyone for a new family. I'm sad, but proud at the same time. Proud that I was able to show off the work that I do. I think the story that I created for this barn conversion is what I hope everybody has. A home where they feel safe, happy, comfortable, and in good company.
Yeah. Honor is ours, Shelley.
True. I learned a lot about myself, and it's been an amazing, amazing experience. I came to play and have fun, and I did.
In a competition where the little things mean a lot,
It's working!
10 artists from across Canada and beyond
I'm making some magic happen.
have gone to extremes crafting their miniature dream homes.
Yeah, I'm fancy.
Last time, the miniaturists were let loose to build rooms of their choice.
Who designed this monstrosity?
Elliot's Dungeon locked up a win,
I'm in awe of what you created.
Thank you so much.
while Lance
Can't necessarily see the story.
and Shelley
Layout and positioning is the weakness of this presentation.
had a hard time finding their way.
The miniaturist leaving us today is Shelley.
This has been an honor.
Now, only 5 remain to fight for the title.
I'm Abba Makwanto, and this is Best in Miniature.
Hey.
As we get closer to the end, I'm starting to feel a little bit more of the pressure. The judges are both really asking me to reveal more of who I am. I think that's part of my new way of thinking of this competition, bringing my heart and spirit into my work.
Welcome back, makers. Congratulations, you are the final 5.
The finish line is calling your names. If you make it through the next challenge, you'll be advancing to the semi-finals, which means victory is within reach.
In this phase of the competition, it's crucial to keep your focus razor sharp. Every decision you make now can bring you closer to that win.
All right, enough pressure. How about something relaxing?
Yes, please.
Today's mini challenge is all about getting your hands dirty in a therapeutic way.
Ooh, perfect.
You're gonna be throwing it down and having a really good time making pottery.
Using these Delftware pieces as inspiration, we want you to make a mini, beautiful and functional vase that can hold teeny tiny flowers.
Just like you'll be shaping and molding the clay on a potter's wheel to make your piece unique, The design that you paint on it should tell us a story of something that's influenced and shaped your own life.
That's right. We need to know everything about you.
I think the judges are really trying to push us this season, so throwing pottery at us is just another way they're doing that. The next round is the semi-finals, so I really want to tick the boxes and put some heart and soul in it.
Doing well on this mini challenge counts towards your overall judging. And the best potter will win an awesome mystery prize. So don't just make it small, make it worth it.
I'm feeling pretty good. I won the last big challenge, which I wasn't expecting to. Because we're all so evenly matched, the judges really want to challenge us, so this is going to do that.
It's shaping up to be a great challenge. So time for you two to go.
Good luck.
Good luck, everyone.
Thank you.
Bye.
You have 75 minutes. Ready? Make it mini.
Let's go.
Today, we've asked the miniaturists to make a miniature vase on a potter's wheel. It has to be delicate, it has to be beautiful, which is completely the opposite of how it's made.
Oh, no.
It's very tricky. The clay will wobble if it doesn't have the right pressure applied, and making a nice shape takes practice. They're going to create mayhem. That's what I'm really looking forward to seeing, what comes out of the chaos.
Not as easy as it looks.
It's quite interesting. Never doing something. See what I mean? I lost my top.
I guess we'll just see how it goes. I'm probably going to do like a long-necked vase with a big belly. Bastard. God, it's this top bit. It's so hard.
Let me guess, you're making a clay monster.
I mean, that's what it's basically been so far, so yeah.
What's your design gonna be?
The main thing I can think of that's shaped me is being a tattooer. Probably gonna do a little tattoo machine and then maybe like a snake. I tattoo a lot of snakes. I like tattooing snakes at the site, so yeah. Tattooing changed my life first and foremost financially. It gave me control and freedom, and at the end of the day, your financial situation has a big impact on how you live your life. You certainly don't need money to be happy, but it definitely helps. I also met my partner at the tattoo studio I work at. So money, freedom, relationship, yeah, it's been a good ride. I've got to get past this stage first.
Well, I guess it's kind of like writing. You have to make the crappy first drafts, and then it gets better the more you edit.
And I've made a lot of crappy first drafts.
After watching previous seasons of Best in Miniature, I was inspired to get a wheel myself. So last summer, I got one for my birthday. So I feel good about this challenge. Working with clay on a potter's wheel is like having a conversation. The clay has a mind of its own, but you're trying to sway it. And if you push it too far, it will collapse. So you really have to find that balance. Let it move the way it wants to and just guide it gently. You need to keep your hands wet so that there's no friction. I'm making a classic vase shape, nice sort of bulbous shoulder to it, and then a flared neck. It's hypnotizing, isn't it?
At this point in the competition, I think I'm the only one who's never won anything, but it's just pushing me to keep working as hard as I can. I think this might be my moment to win, hopefully, both the mini challenge and the big challenge.
What's the vision?
Skinny bottom, go into like a voluptuous, and then kind of spout up.
Interesting, you're giving this vase body, a shape.
Definitely, have to.
And tell me what the imagery is gonna look like on the vase.
So my father passed away last year, and I think that was one of the most trying times in my life. I'm gonna do some sort of memorial design for my dad. Growing up, I was a little daddy's girl.
Yeah.
We had our problems. I was a very angsty teenager.
Of course. Listen.
Wanted to get the hell away from my parents.
Me too.
And then in my later 20s, I started to realize, like, parents aren't perfect. So, you know, we made up, and I miss him a lot.
Aw, Nalini, that's very difficult.
Grief is one of those things that never goes away.
Yeah.
It's like a thing in your heart, and your life just kind of gets bigger around it.
Yes.
But he's always going to be with me in that way as well.
Absolutely. That's so gorgeous and beautiful.
This is very therapeutic, just having clay in your hands.
Good.
Yeah.
It has to be triangular, not rounded.
My first instinct for this is to do something unique to try to stand out, so I'm gonna create a teepee-shaped vase with a square base, because I don't like simple. The story I wanna tell in my vase is all about a memory I have with my grandmother. We used to spend the night in a teepee together, drinking tea, sleeping by the fire, telling stories. It's one of those best memories ever, so I'm gonna put it on this and just celebrate that moment.
Just trying to slowly shape, but I fear at any minute this could just topple over on me, so. The shape that I've designed is a little bit like an hourglass shape. So a little tapered at the end, bubbles out, and then has a wide flare at the top, so you can get a lot of flowers in there. I'm learning a lot of things. It's finesse, it's knowing how much material you have to work with. There's a lot of things here you gotta take into account. For this vase, I really wanna show, how digital technology has shaped my life. I'm in the IT industry, been in it for 15 years, and before that, I've always been a child of computers and video game consoles. And so to pick that, I'm gonna use the binary language, which is ones and zeros, with a few patterns of like circuitry. Aside from some wobbles here and there, so far I've got a decent vase shape.
30 minutes to go, my little potters.
Thank you.
I'm really happy with the shape. I'm getting the hang of it. It kind of looks more like a vase.
Top's gonna fall straight off. I am struggling. Moving into frustration now, for sure. I don't even care what shape the pot is now. I just want it to be decent. I've got very little time left because I tried so many times. That's gonna have to do.
What I'm trying to do, oh my God, is not drop my pot. It's quite hard on such a tiny, weeny canvas to tell a complex story, isn't it?
Moving to Canada was a very pivotal moment in my life, and I spent the first few years of that adventure in Vancouver. So I'm gonna depict a Vancouver scene. I'm gonna have some bikes cycling along, because my wife and I love to bike. We always cycled in Vancouver. We met via a dating app the day before I was flying back to England for Christmas. So we spent 3 weeks just talking, and then I flew directly back to Vancouver and went straight to her. So I painted that. It's abstract. It's a round vase.
I'm working on the silhouette in my teepee of me and my grandmother, and she's handing me a glass of tea. This is sort of like a metaphor for her passing on traditions and values to me. Not to mention, she was one of the few people in my life who really allowed me to be myself. Growing up, it was hard to be a two-spirit boy in Alberta, and she loved me for who I was. Some of the best memories of my life in this little structure.
In this scale, everything's very tiny. Painting ones and zeros is very difficult.
This is awful. I started this snake, thick lines, thin lines. Ugh. I'll put my fist in it in a minute.
The design on the vase, I have some raindrops / teardrops on the neck of it. I've put a headstone with some grass and some flowers. My dad loved to garden, and I love to garden, so where we put his ashes is a nice little garden.
This is your final minute.
Oh, my roses.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm not feeling good about flower arranging in this moment.
Thank God for these flowers, eh? Brings it all together.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up, hands up. Woo! Please bring your mini pottery to the front.
Chuck it. But I can't, so on it goes.
Ooh.
These are amazing. Wow.
These are all so good.
Good job, guys.
Welcome back, judges.
Hey.
Hey, Abba.
Have a look at what the miniaturist threw down for you.
Ooh. Throw a pottery challenge at you, and I thought, yeah, you're going to make a right mess, but wow, amazing.
Yeah. I want to talk about the snake vase. Interesting motif. Culturally, it means a lot of different things, the snake, so I don't want to guess on what the meaning is here, but powerful and pretty cool, actually. The shape of the vase is not holding up as well as the story and the message that's there, so I'm a little disappointed by that.
I'd like to talk about the vase with mountain scenery. Whoever's done this, I'll be surprised if they haven't used a pottery wheel before, because it's almost expertly done. Beautiful shape. The top of it is perfectly square. I see a story here, which is part of what we asked for.
And what I love about it is the depth of field that's created. What's in the front is bolder, and what's in the background is softer. Took it to another level.
The memorial vase has got this gorgeous, sensitive story that you can't help but feel emotionally connected to. It lacks a little bit in structure and shape for me, but that doesn't really matter when the story is so strong.
I'd like to talk about the square-based vase. How you make a square on a wheel, I don't know.
It's made on a square wheel. Somebody wanted to stand out. It starts off heavy and then gets very delicate, and the beautiful top really works.
Then there's story on it, and there's some exchange between an elder and a young person, passing of knowledge or history. So there's culture and depth happening.
I'm going to talk about the next vase. Whoever's done it, the shaping is really good. I love the neck on it. A little bit wonky on the top, but still very beautiful work. The pattern on the vase, to me, looks like it has stitching on it. I can't quite work out what the story is.
That's what people say about me.
I love the neck, gorgeous shape, no idea what's going on in the head.
No idea what's going on. Judges, did anyone put a new spin on things?
We'd like to know who made the square-based vase.
That was me.
Lance. So
Yes.
did we get the story right?
Absolutely. That is one of my fondest memories of spending the night in the teepee with my grandmother, having tea together.
For someone who made the face of the scream, the painting, when I announced the challenge, you did do well.
And which one of you made the mountain scene? Tiff.
That scene depicts Vancouver, and there's two little bikes representing me and my wife trying to find each other.
The tiny, tiny details to even put a ponytail on one of the riders. Absolutely gorgeous work.
You made fantastic pieces. So this was a very tough decision. Congratulations, Tiff, you're the winner.
Oh, thank you. I'm thrilled to have won this one. For mine to have just taken that top spot feels really good.
Well done, Tiff. You've won a $500 gift certificate, courtesy of the Little Dollhouse Company of Canada.
I'm not a big spender, so to have money to spend on just miniature stuff is really cool.
Miniaturist, you've had fun throwing it down on the potter's wheel. Now for your big challenge, we want you to channel that playful spirit into building a family room or lounge.
Forget the formality and embrace some laid-back vibes. You need to craft a handmade piece of furniture that adds to the fun, and make sure to give us a scene that tells the story of a game night in progress.
Nearing the semifinals, we're upping the ante by asking you to make some functional doors that open to the outside.
My wife and I love playing games. Whenever we're with her parents, we play canasta, and they're French-Canadian, so it helps with that language barrier.
You are the cream of the crop, so nailing the criteria might not be enough to keep you safe. If you have any cool ideas to take your rooms over the top, make them happen. Remember what we like: functionality, illusion, realism, secrets, all the fun stuff.
Makers, you have 8 hours to whip up a lounge that'll make me want to kick back and unwind. Ready, steady, make it mini.
Magic begins now.
Nerves are starting to settle in, but then you just got to forget about that and push yourself forward. These are the final challenges that are very important to be able to make it to the end. I've been away from my family this long. I want to make it.
Instruction time.
Emma, this challenge is a big one because it's going to decide who makes it into the semifinals. We're asking our miniaturists to make a family room, some place where games are going to happen or socializing amongst the family is going to happen.
We don't want everyone just sitting in front of the TV. Some fun things have happened in this space.
It feels really good to have won the mini challenge. It's always a boost. Just try and live up to their expectations. It's a scary thing to put your art out there under this time pressure and have it be judged. And so to have made it this far gives me some kind of validation. It feels like I have a place in this miniature community that I'm very new to. For my family room, I'm making a colourful couch with a wooden frame, a coffee table with built-in board games, and a sliding door surrounded by floating shelves. The idea is that my nieces from England are over visiting. Whenever I get to hang out with my nieces, we always play a lot of board games, and there's always arts and crafts because we all love it. Last summer, I just got my potter's wheel. We had a kind of craft-a-noon, and we were playing with clay, and I taught them how to use the wheel. It's supposed to look like lots of games have gone on throughout the day, and we've made a mess.
Hello, Elliot. I'm here with the FBI. No, I'm kidding. It's just me. Does this guy even have family?
He doesn't. My professor, he lives alone. There will be a game of chess, but he's playing it with a mechanical arm with a brain. So he's created this machine that he can play chess with.
Doesn't he know that there are dating apps that he can find a friend on?
Say you swipe right, and then you come to this.
No.
Just turn away. I'm making a living room with a worn leather accent chair, asymmetrical bookshelves, and a robotic chess arm. The living room is going to be the expression of the mad scientist's ego. It's his only place he goes for downtime, and that downtime is chess. The robotic arm actually beats him in chess, so he gets annoyed and storms out because an egotistical person doesn't want to lose, especially not something they've created themselves. I see a lot of ego in my career. A lot of tattooers feel like they can do no wrong. It goes mad scientists, presidents, pop stars, tattooers. Biggest egos of all.
So right now I'm working on wallpaper. It's gonna be a family room. It's gonna be music and fun and a game of snakes and ladders. This house is a carnival story. As we get to the family room, carnival is over, so it's time for the family to come by, relax, have some drinks, play some games, play some music, and continue the party in the House of Fed. I'm making a glam family room that will have gold accents, a green couch, a steel pan, and some games being played. I'm gonna be making a real wood floor, and I like to use sticks as the floor, so I'm just trying to cut off the beveled ends so that they'll join together.
He's so chill.
That's just my personality. I'm just a chill gal. I think the wood floors will make this room pop a little and play off of the golden kind of wallpaper.
Mike, tell me how you're feeling. Like, this is the challenge before the semifinals. This is very, very important.
A lot of pressure, a lot of stress, really filling this room. I'm trying to bring in the inspiration from my family. The game component of this is a game that my kids made up with my dad. They're Papa John, and it's called Ghost Catch. So they like hide as he's like a ghost trying to catch them. So
that's so
little
cute.
Family game that they made up. For me, this room comes naturally. I get to experience the joy of playing games with my kids just about every day. And so for this challenge, I really wanted something that stood out different from everybody else. I'm making a family room with a large couch, French doors that lead out to the front porch, and 3 figures that are hidden.
So, as Emma mentioned, this challenge is one where you can't just rely on getting your requirements out the way. You really got to go above and beyond. What do you think is going to send you over that edge?
The kids hiding behind the curtains, you know, identifying them and trying to get those little details like little toes.
Michael will really like that. I already know how he's going to react. His hands are going to be folded, and he's going to go, wow. So I'm excited for that.
All right, me too.
And my plan today is to do a room of celebration and fun. It's gonna be a full room today. Family game night means everyone, means moms, dads, uncles, kids, everyone's here. So I'm stepping away from doing more of a curated sort of gallery room. The work has to speak for itself. There's no one there to narrate it. It has to be alive. I'm making a very colorful family room with a fire pit in the middle, 2 garage-style doors, and a bone and stick game in action, which is a traditional drumming and hand game, and it's something that I see all the time. Let's bounce.
Lance, what the heck?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how are you, Lance?
I'm having a good old time.
You're having the sillies?
Absolutely. You know, it's that kind of phase where it's stressful to the point where now it's just fun.
I get it. Tell me what you're working on.
Right now, I'm working on the doors to the outside. I'm doing these sort of wood slatted doors that are gonna open up with a magical hinge and a pulley that will have it open to become a sunshade for the patio. So that's my big wow moment for the room, and that's gonna be cool. At this point, I'm gonna have to really start to focus in on my storytelling, the little details I can create to put myself over the edge so I can win this competition. All right, Doris, you just do your thing.
The wrinkle with this challenge is that we asked them to make doors that lead to the outside.
We can really get a chance to poke around in these rooms, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Right now, I'm just getting these doors done because it's the only bit of the criteria that like daunts me a little bit. I want to put a metal grille in both of these doors to give it that industrial look.
I'm going to do sliding glass doors.
I've got to get the mechanism right so that it slides smoothly.
The double door requirement throws me off a little bit. The room that I'm choosing to make as a family room currently doesn't have an opening for double doors. I had to go demo on this room. This is risky. Anytime you cut through a wall unplanned could jeopardize your entire design. The whole house could fall down by compromising the structure. A little demolition. With cutting this wall, I don't want to break anything. I don't want to crack any windows. I do not want to mess up this house. I'm amazed it's still up, actually. This thing could come toppling down as you cut through the structure. But not today.
Scratch-made furniture could be anything, but what it's really got to say is informality, fun, and somewhere that's cozy for everybody.
The furniture, the items that we ask them to make, it should reflect how they're gonna socialize.
I'm making the sofa, just trying to make the two sort of seat cushion bits at the moment. I want to make this couch look old and used and even put a bit of stuffing coming out where Chip, the naughty puppy, has been at the sofa as well.
For my piece of handmade furniture, I'm doing this wingback chair, and I am literally winging it. So the whole thing is made of about 6, 7 pieces, and I know Emma's going to be looking at this armchair with her dollhouse eyes. It has to be perfect.
Thoughts? Artists, 4 hours gone, which means you're halfway through your family rooms.
Ow. This is nice. I like this illusion that it's a big, soft, plush sofa, but really you're making it out something else.
Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you see that.
What's your plan for the furniture other than the chaise?
For this space, I want to kind of leave it open to show that there's some running around.
My concern would be a room never feels complete with just one seating element. If it's for a family or people to get together, you need to be able to look at someone. So I would say make sure that you kind of fill your space, because to have people be your decor,
yeah, okay, yeah.
You're not really decorating a room.
Emma and Michael point out that I don't have enough furniture, so I have to make another piece of furniture.
These are some of my own paintings that I've done. This one here is a jingle dress dancer, the healing dance. I'm putting that in the room. It'll match perfectly. I'm trying to hustle right now because I want to get this furniture done so I can start doing details and story. Something I do all the time when I have family events is create a fun space for kids to be creative, play with paper, draw, and express themselves. Plus, it's a good babysitter for the family. My grandmother had 13 kids, and so every family holiday is really big. Looks pretty good, eh? That's what I'm all about today.
This room is story, story, story. We want to see evidence that there's some sort of game that's happened that's brought everybody together.
What's the entertainment for this space is really going to be the twist.
To make the steel pan, I'm using the bottom of a soda can. A lot of my cousins have little mini ones in their house for their children to play on, so it would make sense to have one in the living room if we're having a family gathering that the kids are probably going over there and playing some steel pan.
My dad loved pan, and so when he was in the hospital, I would play pan for him.
So when my dad was in the nursing home, he had stopped talking at some point. I, as a therapist, know that music is a very good sense for people as far as memory goes.
The last song I played for him that he recognized was Dr. Cassandra. It's a good song. Those were actually the last words he said to me was, "I like this song," and that's the last time he spoke to me.
Hi, Nalini.
Hi, judges.
Hello.
How are
We've come
you?
to have a look what you're doing.
Oh, yeah, so I have some little swords that are gonna go on the wall.
So family fun is sword fighting? Is that the pastime?
No, these swords are gonna be decorative. My dad used to collect swords and put them on the wall, so these are kind of a nod to him. I'm gonna hang them over the archway.
What I'm going to suggest is keep your eye on your negative space. So right now, based on what you're saying, this is going to be a huge negative space, and that's what's in front of us.
Right.
And I see that from looking here that maybe ran out of wallpaper on one wall.
Yes, ran out a little bit of wallpaper here, so just had to improvise and try to match it up as closely as possible.
I would suggest maybe using a picture or something to
Cover it up a little bit.
hide the joints, which I do all the time.
Artists, 6 hours down with 2 to go, so no lounging around.
My guy isn't conventional. Chess is about the only game he'll probably play. He's going to be playing it with his little robotic arm friend, and the brain is what's powering the arm. Put this little post on it to keep it sort of like suspended when it's in there. Hopefully, when there's resin in here, it kind of eliminates it. Oh, look, the brain is floating halfway through this little jar. Don't know why I'm shaking so much. Weighing out my resin, I put my pigment in, a little bit of green, a little bit of yellow. I hope that it works. I've got so much to do. I just need to get all the little components done and stuff, I think, for this one.
What are you making?
Ah, you're just in time. I'm making a robotic arm. I had to invent family, so here it is.
This is your chair?
It's my chair, yeah.
Are you going to put feet on the chair? And there's 2 lots of shelves. If you make lots of shelves, you've got to make stuff to fill it.
Ultimately, it's just seeing what I can do with the time that I've been given. I think I may have bitten off more than I can chew here. I'm worried that I won't be able to get everything done. It's all empty promises right now, isn't it? But we'll see how we go. Pretty much done with my mechanical arm. I just got to paint it. And it swivels. I want to make the judges happy. This room has to be perfect. The brain, it's not looking too good over there. It's too cloudy. You can't really see it. I feel like it's one of them things where it's better off just not being part of it if it's not going to have the right effect.
We're doing some real live magic here today because I have magic hands. So the stick and bone game is a game of deception and chance. You try to guess which hand each person is holding the bone in, and if you get it wrong, you lose a point. If you get it right, you gain a point. And the opposite team has drummers behind, drumming and singing, trying to distract those who are trying to guess which hand it's in. Not bad for little tiny drums, not bad at all.
I love to bring little child Lance out whenever I can. It keeps me in the moment and allows me to stay creative and open-minded. And today, I feel like little Lance is here to have fun, and this room's gonna reflect that. That is... Whoa!
Miniaturists, we're down to the final hour of the big challenge, which means the mini mall is now open.
What do I see? I see some shoes. To create the illusion of a kid hiding behind the curtain, I take a small boot from the mini mall, and I play with positioning until it looks like you can barely see a little foot there. Trying to finish up the illusion of these kids playing ghost catch and running out of time, so the pressure's on. And so I'm creating this wire armature to then drape over some material to give the illusion of someone underneath. I feel like everything's there, however, it still feels a little empty to me.
The miniaturists are working on their family rooms.
Lots of pressure. This is a big one.
Who do you think is really doing well so far?
Lance, it's the first time he's just let go, he's let loose.
His execution is always amazing, and his sense of design is amazing. Now that mood and atmosphere and fun coming through.
Tiff, she's one of the best carpenters I've ever met. She is exquisitely skilled. But sometimes her storytelling is lacking a little bit. Her nieces are coming over and the story is there, but will she show it to us?
Kids are literally nuts.
Yeah.
The place needs to be a mess.
Yeah.
Especially if it's game night. What are you seeing so far that has you concerned?
We threw a lot extra on Mike's plate when we noticed that his room might be a little sparse.
The thing about Mike is he has this fantastic story, and he's had that from the very beginning, but does he execute it?
Elliot's solution to having a family room is ingenious. But we're not seeing much. There needs to be more than just a robot arm and chair.
There's lots of shelving there. He's going to have to fill all those shelves and finish it all off, and the list goes on. We expect to see it all, because he said it.
I'm just making a little house of cards at the moment, which is really fiddly. So one of the main pieces of furniture for my room is this coffee table, and in the top I'm going to set into it a chessboard and a backgammon board. So it's sort of a 3-in-1. It's 2 games and a coffee table. I've got some cards hidden in the sofa cushions as if somebody's cheating. I'm feeling like I can't stop and think, and that's what I really need to do.
Miniaturists, you better get your head in the game. You only have 10 minutes left.
To really make my family room look like it's dystopian, I'm gonna add some dust staining to the curtains to make it look old.
Emma tells me that my chair needs legs, so I am gonna put legs on this chair. I hope I've done enough.
Nobody wants just one wiener. Just gotta have a few. The open flame wiener roast and marshmallows, something we do a lot outside in nature, and we're bringing that activity right inside.
Unfortunately, there's not enough wallpaper to cover all of the walls in a way that I want to, so I'm gonna cover that up. I put the dartboard over it. It's the first subwoofer box I've ever built. Can't have a party without music.
You are down to your final minute.
Holy cow, are you serious? I'm just making another little drink out of clear straw that I've chopped up into glasses. Just an extra little thing that shows there's children here.
Oh, I need a carpet in the living room. I'm trying so hard to put mess into my room. I'm literally cutting pieces of paper, throwing them all over the living room, trying to make it look messy. Is that what it looks like? I don't know. I don't have kids. I don't have mess in my house. Oh, man. This is the weirdest and most stressful thing I've ever done.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This challenge is finished. Hands up, miniaturists.
Oh.
Wow. So looking at the other artists, there's so much happening in a lot of these rooms, such small details, things that I wasn't able to capture in my room. I start to wonder a little bit about my placement in this particular challenge.
Going into judging, I just do not know how this is gonna go down. Is this gonna be my last room? Honestly, by this point, I've stopped guessing.
Hello, Tiff. Hi. We've come to help you with the kids. We hear they've traveled all the way from England to visit you.
Yes, they have. I have 3 nieces in England, and they've come to visit, had the games out, had the crayons out. It's the stuff I do with them in real life.
So I like the way there's no TV in there.
You don't need it, those double doors.
You don't need it, exactly.
You are so that aunt.
This is absolutely fantastic. The room is exquisitely decorated. And then you layer this story that's in there, from the dogs to the kids to the cards tucked into the sofa to the games table, the mitered corners, the 2 game boards that you've incorporated inside. The fact that the drinks on the table have straws in, but not everyone has the same drink. It's little details like that that bring a room to life.
I love the fact that you're embracing what we say and you're giving us more and you give us more. I love the little fluffing coming out of your sofa, which is showing me this thing has been through wars and still holding up. Every angle that I look at this room, you're giving me something.
Thank you so much.
It's a pretty simple living room. He lives on his own. He doesn't have family, so he's created a sentient arm to play chess with him. The arm was just about to win, and he's stormed off in a huff.
You're fantastically weird, Elliot. I love it.
That's what they tell me.
Keep up that weirdness, it's amazing.
I'll try.
I do love the robot. It's fantastic. There's a couple of little things here. It's a little bit empty. I feel like it would have some sort of knickknacks, maybe a photo of his wife in there. The chair isn't that realistic for me.
I've been struggling with why this room is not a 10 out of 10 to me. It's falling flat like there should be more. I thought the brain was meant to control the robotic arm. I wanted to spend more time there, and when I looked, I loved it, and I was done.
Such a fun room today. It's all about celebration. Over there, we see the adults doing a very traditional drumming game. Over here, the kids have a spot to have a mess. And in the middle, we have a beautiful open fire pit to kind of have that camping vibe.
We asked you to give us a story and do something that goes the extra mile. Lance, you nailed it, my friend. Could you show us the opening door element?
Yes, we have our door that opens to the patio.
Wow.
Yeah, Lance, wow, like you took on so much. You actually created 3 spaces. The elders here, the young ones there, and it's a transition. I can see how they relate to each other.
You have brought this movement. It looks like someone's banging the drums. One of the things that I really am drawn to is probably one of the smallest and hardest things for you to make was the little paper chains. You have such an eye for detail, and now fun and movement and energy.
I broke a little bit of my own rules today.
Welcome back to the House of Fete. It is post-carnival, which means it's time for some family fun, and we have some music in our subwoofer and in the steel pan in the corner. You can't have a party without music.
Somebody in the house is a DJ, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Love the vibe. The story continues, but we're getting different perspectives. So enjoying it immensely. Layout. So I'm gonna hit you hard with this one. The best things are happening a little too far back. Maybe the steel pan could have came forward.
Okay.
I look at the quality of the floor is phenomenal. That's absolute first-class quality. Fantastic steel drum. I've never seen one in miniature. When you first started this competition, I saw some of your work and I thought, it's a little rough. How far are you going to go with this? The quality of your work from the beginning of this competition to this room now is phenomenal.
Thank you.
This is our family room. We're playing a game called Ghost Catch. It's a game my kids play every Sunday with my father. It's like hide and seek, except he has a blanket over him. It's very fun on every Sunday to listen to.
The sound of children playing, it's like, are they having fun? Are they dying? Sometimes you can't tell the difference.
Mike, your skill level is pretty awesome. I think you can create any effect that you want. Your execution skill might be working against you a little bit because the ghost is so real that it's almost scary. Right? Just losing a little bit of its playfulness. If that sheet that was over him was very colorful, it would have felt a little friendlier.
Yeah.
But I love the door being incorporated. I can see that he was hiding outside and came through the door there.
I'm now looking at the room and I'm looking at some of the wallpaper seams and I'm looking at the corners and I'm looking at the mitering and it's a little rough around the edges. And I know that it's supposed to be a house that's old and it's been renovated, but it still would have had the original mitering. The ghost frightens the hell out of me, if I'm honest. It almost brings this sort of ominous feel to the room instead of it being playful room. But if I ever did that to my kids, they'd wet their pants.
So the final 5, this decides who's going to the semifinals. Who impressed you with their family rooms today?
Lance went for it today. He said, you want story? I'm gonna give you a story. Lance made the stick and bone game. He also made the kids' corner. And then in the center, this fantastic fire pit.
So he actually had to create 3 rooms and make them all connect.
It has so much of Lance's personality, and you can really see it in his face that he had fun with this one.
Oh, yeah.
I had fun with this one.
Yeah, it's a very fun room.
Tiff gave us everything. She made these tiny little details that when you went in closer, you started seeing there was a story inside the story.
The cards, you could pick up and actually play cards with them. The dog bed was dirty, as it would be in real life.
Yeah.
Her story was crystal clear and it was alive.
Which family rooms weren't as strong?
Mike's room was kind of definitely not welcoming. It was a little creepy, a little scary. And I'm so disappointed because the story is so fun. The dark blanket was menacing. It wasn't enjoyable. The mood was just off. And that's a huge part of storytelling, is making the mood and your colors match the story. There was a disconnect here.
The vibes were definitely strange. What about Elliot's family room?
Family room?
Hey, listen, I would call it something else.
When we go to see Elliot, we're so excited.
We're spoiled.
What's going on?
We're so spoiled by him.
So when I got there, I was a little bit deflated because there wasn't enough going on. Elliot's chair didn't look very realistic to me because the top was far too round. It didn't look like it had seams on the arms.
I love this floating brain in the back, and there was a suggestion that maybe it was controlling the arm. If it was, that would have been amazing.
Yeah.
I don't know what was controlling the arm, right? There's story left to be told, and it fell flat.
So many emotions going through myself right now. I just feel so good and happy, and I could possibly win this. I can see it.
Miniaturists, you really brought your A games to your family rooms. I thought those doors would trip you up, but they didn't.
We saw a lot of fun and creativity in your rooms.
And unlike most games, Emma and I could not decide on one winner.
That's right, Miniaturists. We have a tie! Congratulations, Tiff and Lance.
It's important to be standing out to the judges. To have those 2 big wins now really solidifies my place in this competition.
Wow. I put in so much effort and preparation as these challenges went on. I know that if I just keep working hard, I'm hoping it'll get me right to the end of this competition.
Unfortunately, one very talented miniaturist has to leave us today. This artist has taken us on a journey through their imagination. We're sad to say that the person leaving us is Mike.
I shouldn't have done. I put everything I had in this competition to make it this far. It is disappointing not to make it to the semifinals, but no regrets. Never any regrets. Fab 5.
Thank you so much, Mike.
Thank you.
My family room may have turned out a little bit more scary than I wanted, but overall, I held into that story of this dystopian world. The silver lining is that I can actually get back home and see my family, and there may be a game of Ghost Catch in my future.
competition where the little things mean a lot.
That's the magic of miniatures.
10 artists from across Canada and beyond
There's just no time.
have gone to extremes crafting their miniature dream homes.
I'm pleased with that.
Last time, the miniaturists upped the ante with game night in their family rooms.
Oh, man. This is the weirdest and craziest and most stressful thing I've ever done.
Tiff and Lance tied up a win.
Lance, you nailed it, my friend. Wow.
Tiff, I love the fact that every angle that I look at this room, you're giving me something.
While Mike failed to find the fun.
The finish isn't what I expect from you.
The miniaturist whose journey has come to an end is Mike.
Now, only 4 remain in the semi-final fight for the title.
I'm Abba Mkwando, and this is Best in Miniature.
I'm walking into the semi-finals with another big win under my belt. I hope that all my wins so far will stand me in good stead.
I have 2 big challenge wins and 2 mini challenge wins, and I'm feeling pretty good, but everyone here is bringing so much to the table, going above and beyond. You have to stand out and work hard to be seen in this competition.
Miniaturists, take this moment in and get pumped because you are the final 4. Congratulations, you made it to the semifinals.
Being in the semi-finals, super, super satisfying to be here. I didn't think I was going to come this far, but now I think I have the capabilities to go further.
All the qualities that you showed in this competition so far are commendable. But what matters now is, can you keep it up?
Consistency is key. We want to see if you can maintain this level of skill and craftsmanship as we take you a little bit outside of your comfort zones.
Oh, it's us.
Oh my goodness, my little miniature figure of myself. It is so cute. It has my ribbon shirt on there, even my little medallion on the front. I can't wait to find out what this is all about.
This next mini challenge will test how closely you've been keeping your eye on your fellow makers. You're all going to be gracious guests and make a housewarming gift for one of your fellow miniaturists.
Come on. We want you to make a petite present in the unique style of another maker. Get outside your usual design aesthetic and try someone else's on for size.
It's very daunting because we all do have very different styles. I'm only used to doing my style, so this is wild.
The winner of this challenge will receive a miniature collection from UK artists Sarah Hendry, Michael Robbins, and Laura Brownhill, valued at over $2,000.
Wow.
These are 3 pretty credible artists from the UK. I'd like to have a look at this collection, just study it. It'd be lovely to win.
Before I tell you which miniature home you'll be visiting, you 2 have to go. Sorry, invite only.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Lance,
Oh, gosh.
you're making a gift for Elliot.
Yes! Perfect.
Elliot, you've got Nalini.
Aw.
Nalini, you'll be making a present for Tiff. And Tiff, you're headed to Lance's house.
I've been given Lance, and that's a bit daunting because his style is so different to mine. But I love a challenge.
Ready to start the housewarming? You have 75 minutes. Make it mini.
Sorry, who's going first?
Today we're asking the miniaturist to make a housewarming gift for another miniaturist. And it also has to fit the story and the style of that home. Everybody's really talented. Everybody's executing on a high level. It's important that we push people beyond what they're comfortable with and see something new.
We'll make you such a present.
Oh,
You
thank
have no
you.
idea.
Oh, I hope they have fun with this one. There's no better time for this in the semi-finals. We're going to see what they've got.
Okay, good start.
I'm really excited to have Elliot because I love his style. It's creepy, it's cool, and it stands out. Definitely not normal for me to create sort of horror-based things, so it's a bit of an experiment. My plan for this gift is to create a little science kit that's gonna have some beakers on a little stand, so it'll be perfect for his house. It's so important right now to sort of set yourself apart from the rest of the group. Now that we're getting into the semifinals, winning the mini challenge is so crucial. It adds to the final decisions for the winner of this competition. I need to win.
I think I've got a nice idea. I think it'll work really well for Lance's house and aesthetic. I'm thinking he's got quite a lot of rustic wooden furniture. I love to work with wood, so I want to make a chainsaw carving.
I'm going to carve a bear. Chainsaw carvings are often done from a tree trunk. I can't find any big blocks of wood, so I grab a thin sheet of balsa wood and stick it together to make my own block. From there, I can start to carve out the shape.
I did notice that when you received news that you'd be making a present for Lance, you're kind of like, what was that about?
I'm feeling a bit stressed because I haven't done much wood carving. So I'm just worried that I might not be able to pull this off. Lance is a very skilled model maker. He's good at intricate details and working with natural materials. This competition has a huge amount of pressure. I think we're all feeling it.
I got Nalini. I know that Nalini's style is Trinidad inspired. I'm gonna make Nalini a tropical plant, and I'm gonna do it in a really nice marbled pot. I know Nalini very well. She's very good at storytelling, and everything she does has so much warmth and heart in it. The intimidating thing for me is I feel like sometimes I don't have that warmth and honesty in my rooms because I'm working off my imagination. She's working off her actual heart and soul. I don't know if my skills match up to it, so I'm gonna find out at the end of this if they do or not.
I am making a housewarming gift for Tiff. I think I'm gonna go look in Tiff's house before I get super started. She has a pet in the house. She likes mountains and being outside. So I'm gonna make her a little fish tank. So I'm making a little goldfish. I want it to look like a lake scene. The tank itself, I'm gonna use some acrylic so that I can bend it and don't have to glue all the pieces together. Tiff is amazing with finer details. She's really great as far as perfection goes, as far as realism goes. So I'm a little worried about all of the small details and making sure that things look like they fit together. And that has come from the critiques of the judges. So I'm really trying to push myself with this gift to show precision. So we'll see.
Nail down your visions. You've got 60 minutes remaining.
Okay, we're just figuring this out as we go, folks. The most difficult part of this is gonna be making the glass beakers. They're such unique shapes. I'm gonna have to experiment with different materials. And I see some clear jelly that I think I could use. I'm gonna try, I don't know what this is. What is this? It's not working out how I want. The shapes aren't holding. I'm hoping to figure it out.
Are you feeling the pressure to impress Elliot?
Of course, Elliot's an incredible miniaturist. His house is so cool. Elliot is a very unique miniaturist because he has a great storytelling ability. His work really reflects him as an artist. That's gonna be hard to compete with.
To win this mini challenge, I need this bear to look perfect down to every tiny, tiny detail. Usually I sculpt with clay. With that medium, you can add and take away seamlessly. But with wood, you only really get one shot. You take it away, and then it's gone.
I'm making little plant leaves out of polymer clay. Plant making is definitely harder than it looks. I'm just trying to create the shape of a yucca.
I mean, if you were working on your own miniature, I would assume you were making like green slugs or something. But it's a gift for Nalini.
If I was making this for me, I'd make the plant and then I'd make it dead. Whereas in this case, it's not dead, so I just stop alive.
We've really made it easy for you then.
I wouldn't say easy.
How's my gift coming along?
Oh, it's coming along. I'm trying to stick these little tiny leaves made of clay to this piece of wood, and it's just not working. That's not a housewarming gift I want to give anyone, especially not Nalini. I scrap everything I've done up to that point, so I'm starting fresh. Now I'm just rapidly making them out of paper instead, so I'm a bit behind. Very stressful.
Housewarming party starts in 15 minutes.
So, we'll make it work. I decided to go with using glue gun as the base material for these beakers. It's a little bit harder to work with, but it's holding that beautiful round pyramid shape on the bottom. And I'm gonna put a little bit of slime in this. I'm adding a clear poly resin with some chalk, and it looks like goop and goo, and I think it's perfect.
I have never made a fish tank in my life. I know I'm gonna have to fill the fish tank with resin to give it that water look. I learned how to do resin earlier from Shelly, so I'm trying to utilize that same technique. With the UV, I have to layer it because you can't UV all of it at once. I'm trying to show my growth throughout this competition. Just adding a little bit of fish food on the top, and I'll add one more layer so it looks like the fish food is falling to the bottom. Of course, we don't want the fish jumping out, so I'm making a little screen to go on the top of the fish tank. I'm the only miniaturist left that hasn't won a challenge, so I hope that the judges will be genuinely surprised when they see what I was able to accomplish. I have a fire burning in my belly.
Get those gifts wrapped up. You have 5 minutes left.
I still haven't even made a pot, and I find a tapered dowel. The bottom half of it looks like a pot, a pretty generic pot, but it'll do. Very stressful.
So just making it a bit more finished.
We can do this, we can do this. 1, 2, 3. That looks so cool.
A win is super important at the moment because we're also like evenly matched. This is what sets you apart, is the wins.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up, hands up. Woo. Please bring your pint-sized presents up to the front.
I love my present.
I love mine.
Good.
So cool, is it resin?
Wow, oh my gosh.
That goopy slime. You know a way to a man's heart.
Uh-huh.
Looking at all these gifts, everyone's bringing their A game, but I want the win. Who doesn't want the win?
Welcome back, judges. Are you ready for our housewarming party?
More than ready. I'm going to start with the science kit. My guess, this is for a certain mad scientist for Elliot's house. The thing that really draws me to the science kit is the composition, the layers, the different levels to it. It makes it that much more interesting to look at. So the beakers have the green fluid, and I like that some are in action, so we got the animation going. Really good job.
I'd like to talk about the plant. I think that's for Nalini's house. It's a lovely shape, lovely size. So I like the way that they've made new leaves grow. So some of the leaves are a bit smaller, not just all exactly the same size, but I would like to have seen some more veins. They still look a bit like paper. Otherwise, this is beautifully crafted.
This carved bear, it looks as if someone actually made a chunk of wood and carved it out, which is right in sync for Lance's house. I see the grooves in there, and I think the easy route would have been to take clay and mold it into a bear and make it look like wood. So I love the fact that the approach to make this piece gives it that convincing character. Fantastic piece.
The little fish tank, I don't think it's particularly realistic. The goldfish, they're a little bit too big, but how you did that in this period of time, I will never know. You have to make the fish tank, pour in the resin, put the items in, then build up the layers. Very difficult to do. I love the fact that it's got the mesh on the top to stop cats or dogs putting their paws in. Lovely little detail. Definitely for Tiff's house, I reckon.
Yes.
Judges, are you curious to know who made what?
Definitely, yes. Who made the plants? Elliot. We believe it was for Nalini's house because it would fit right at home there. Yes.
This is really nice, Elliot. No cobwebs or nothing.
Who made the science kit?
That was me.
Lance is crazy science at work, and who else would this be but for our fantastic Elliot's house?
That's right, it's Elliot's house.
Who made the bear?
I did.
It's for Lance's place.
Yes.
Clay wouldn't have fit in with Lance's house. So well done, the carving is phenomenal.
Thank you.
I'm guessing, Nalini, you made the little fish tank for Tiff's house?
Yes.
You are the resin queen.
Yeah, I am.
No stopping you, is there?
I have fallen in love with resin.
Fish tanks, that's one of the hardest things to do. Really well done.
Thank you.
Judges, which artists took their gift giving to the next level?
We can see why you all made it to the semi-finals. You're so tightly matched, it's making our job really difficult.
The mini challenge winner is... Tiff.
Thank you. I'm so happy to have won this challenge. I've got a few wins in the bag now. It's definitely helped my morale. I think I've got what it takes to win the whole competition.
Congratulations, Tiff. As your prize, you've won an artisan miniature collection valued at over $2,000. Miniaturists, the time has come for your very last room builds, and the stakes couldn't be higher. Only 3 of you will go to the final and have a chance at winning a residency with the International Guild of Miniature Artisans in Castine, Maine, and a cash prize of $10,000.
Yes!
You just chose a gift for your fellow miniaturists, but in today's big challenge, you'll make a choice for yourself by building either a hobby room or a kids' room.
I'm definitely making a hobby room because there's no children in my house. I don't know anything about children. Hobbies, though.
When it comes to these rooms, the devil's in the small details. Typically, they'll be filled with a lot of stuff, no matter what the hobby or the age of your child. So we'd like to see at least 3 handmade hobby items or toys featured in your room. And at least one of them should be interactive.
The items you make should tell a creative story. Making a room for a music lover? Throw in some speakers and some musical instruments. A 5-year-old kid? Get those toys and stuffed animals out. And please make sure these are personalized spaces. You've reached the second to last challenge, so give it your all.
You have 8 hours. All set? Make it mini.
The pressure is on. It's insane right now.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Emma, our final room. We asked the miniaturists to pick either a hobby room or a kid's room. It's going to tell a lot about the people in the house. I'm really looking forward to seeing how they wrap up the story from the inside. This is a really tight race. The choices they make now could take them to the finals.
Details, details. Whatever they choose, I want to see details. Whether it's a hobby room or a kid's room, either for me would have a doll's house in it.
This is the last room build of the competition. Second to last build of the competition. I have got the Foyer, and this is going to be my favorite room, I reckon. This is a hobby room, but in this house, it's a lab. This mad scientist, he's only got one hobby. It's only one thing he ever does, which is science. With this lab, this is the room where the mad scientist tries to bring his deceased wife back to life. My lab will have a reanimation chamber, a control console, and an operating table. For me, this is the crux of the whole house because this is where I can unleash the most amount of creativity. I think outside the box quite a lot. Supernatural horror and science isn't really like part of anyone's day-to-day life. No one has an experience with supernatural, so sometimes that's the best way to use your imagination, which is what I like. This is what it's all been kind of building up to. This is where madness lives. Buckle up.
I'm going to be doing a hobby room. The people living in this house, there's a musician. It's me. I've started introducing that story, especially upstairs and with the record player and stuff, so it will be a music room. I started playing guitar when I was 11, and now I'm in a band with 2 other women, the Hummingbirds. I want this room to be a sort of practice/recording studio space. We'll have a recording setup, a keyboard, a guitar, and a drum kit.
How are you feeling about this?
This room is scaring me. There's so much to do. It's really intricate details.
Absolutely.
And having to have the judges be able to play with it and interact with it. I'm worried about this one, I'll tell you that.
You already kind of won in this set of challenges. And I shouldn't say kind of, you
Kind
did.
of.
You won the mini challenge.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about that?
I feel so good about that.
And you won that amazing prize.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you could potentially be one of those miniaturists where one day we're announcing to, like, I don't know, our 50th group of competitors, like, hey, you could potentially be winning a TIFF piece today. That'd be cool.
Especially come season 50, I'll be like
I wonder if I'll still be
60-something years
here.
old, maybe.
I'm going to be making a nursery. I'm just using some balsa wood to kind of create the 3D effect. This wall will kind of bring you in and be like, okay, crib is the main feature. It's something that I would love to do in my real house, but it's so much easier to do in miniature. My nursery is going to have a round crib, a rocking chair, and interactive baby toys. Chad is my partner. We've been together for about a year. I'm waiting on my ring. Chad knows I want to build a nursery. I think the 2 of us are on the same page about being together for the rest of our lives, and starting a family together is definitely in those plans. So, yeah, he knows.
Windows is going in perfectly today as if it was meant to be there. I'm not fooling around.
Tell me about what you're making today.
Well, I'm doing a hobby room.
You're doing a hobby room,
yes.
of course, I assumed.
And sort of a crafting sewing room.
Very cool. We get to help finish the outfits.
This is part of it. The family all works together. Everyone helps. Everyone puts their hands in to make sure we have enough stuff for the powwow.
Oh, that's so fantastic. I mean, I hope I can help put things together. I have an eye for fashion, okay?
I noticed.
Thank you, Henny. I love craft room. That feels very you.
I'm going against my normal aesthetic, so it's going to be a bit different. It will be white. So then all the different things inside of it will be the color pops. This room's going to be very pretty. It's based around the star blanket design with a traditional bustle, a sewing station, and an interactive quilt. The star blanket pattern is one of the main patterns for quilt making for Indigenous people. You know, it's very personal. Oh, yes! Yes, yes, yes.
You have 6 hours left. 6 hours.
This is going to be the template for the lady on the table covered in a sheet. It just needs to be the right shape. Creating the scientist's deceased bride, I don't need her to have any sort of facial features or any kind of details at all. She just needs to be the shape on a table because she's going to have a blanket over her.
I'm working on the keyboard at the moment. For the white keys, I just paint them. But for the black keys, to bring a bit more realism and that 3D look, I use some black styrene. Instruments are hard to make, but I think the judges are looking for us to push ourselves.
I'm gonna start with the furniture so that I can make sure that the furniture is exactly how I want it. The main piece is gonna be the crib, and it's not gonna be just a standard regular crib. I wanna make a circle crib. I wanna have spindles around it. I'm going to make sure that the top has some fabric because it needs to be soft. It'll be a pretty lavishly beautiful crib.
I love that this party house has a nursery.
Yeah.
Nalini, this poor baby has been sleeping the whole time.
You know what? West Indian babies can sleep through.
They sleep through anything. If you go to a West Indian party, a Nigerian party, there will always be like 3, 4 kids sleeping on a bunch of coats while parents are going up downstairs.
I would sleep on just the tables or chairs.
It's kind of like introducing you.
Yeah. So that's the whole point of this. This is my most technical room yet, and I'm also going for as close to perfection as possible. I want this to be my best room yet. You know, this is the semifinals. I need to show what I can do to try to make it to the finals.
Right now I'm working on the cubbies for the room, so they're gonna be the things that carry all the fun items like these sewing supplies. I'm using balsa wood and foam core to create these shelves, and they're gonna be filled to the brim with stuff. I'm using white foam core to create most of the furniture in my room. I'm really taking a big risk, and I'm using a lot of new techniques for the first time, and this stuff has to be perfect. Oh my gosh, okay. I can't afford to make mistakes. It's hard. If one fold is wrong, then it won't sit right. These blinds are just not what I wanted. They don't look good, it looks sloppy. Stay calm, stay calm. High level, this is high level stress for me. It's a little bit complicated, it's very hard. You gotta be willing to go with the flow in this situation. Nothing's gonna go right all the time, so you just gotta be ready to adapt and not lose your cool. So I'm using some small tools to put all the creases back how I want them. Okay, I'm just gonna leave the windows. That's it, done. I have to let that go.
Oh dear.
Miniaturists, you are halfway through this challenge. You only have 4 hours left.
Okay.
We've made the challenge hard, and then an extra layer of difficulty, an interactive toy or component.
I'm so excited to see them meet this challenge. Let us have fun. Let us get our hands dirty. Let us get involved with it.
I just want to play with stuff.
I'm gonna start on the interactive pieces and some toys for the room. I'm making my puzzle board out of clay. It is really cute, it's really tiny. So I'm really right up to it, trying to paint all the little crevices, all the little pieces. The judges will actually be able to take the pieces out and then put them back in.
Right now, I'm creating little tiny diamond shapes. I want to have this tabletop covered in quilt pieces. One of my favorite memories growing up was helping Grandma make quilts. I would help her cut all the shapes out, put them all together into little piles, and she would do all the quilting. So I wanted to bring that experience to the judges.
Wow, a miniature quilt.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to go there?
Are you sure you want to challenge me?
Yes, I do.
Okay, let's go.
The fabric bolts are beautiful. They're neat and precise. The shelves that they're going in are very white, and they look a little bit like foam board. Are they going to stay looking like that? It's so different from the wood and natural materials that we're used to seeing in here. It's just such a contrast.
100%. It's something that a lot of my family have in their sewing room. It's like white. Everything's white except for the fabrics and things like that. So I'm going to try and do some wall hangings and make sure that the fabric is everywhere and make it look very lived in and used. That's what I'm hoping.
I'll hold you to it.
As I say it, I'm getting panicky, but it's fine. You know, I'm used to a challenge, so
Deep breaths.
Yes. The judges are really particular with me about the color scheme in the room. I'm hoping all the bright blues and all the beautiful patterns in the fabric help balance out the white color of the rest of the room. There's so much work to do. I'm just trying to stay calm and just hope that I can get everything done.
Get those details in. You have 2 hours left.
The judges need something to play with, and I think drums, drums and percussion. I used the bottom of a couple of paper coffee cups for the big bass drum. And I'm using this tin that I got from Elliot to put around the edge of everything.
I'm making the operating table in my lab. My interactive item, I want it to be the operating bed with the wife on it. I need to come up with a way of attaching the bed to the base without actually securing it to the base. I grab this cylindrical dowel and I stick it to the bottom of the bed. I create a little frame. It's secured, but it's not actually stuck. I've kind of secured that on there forever now, but that's what I wanted, and that's what I got.
Hey, Elliot, you come to see the kids' room, all the toys?
Yeah, I'm sure you were expecting a kids' room, but it's not a kids' room. It's the hobby room. It is a lab. All the weird stuff that's been going on throughout the house, this is the center of it all. This is where it all takes place. This is where he tries to bring his wife back to life.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Where is she, you ask? Emma, just,
So your story is quite strong as it has been, and it continues through this room. Does it end here?
It doesn't end here, no. That end all depends on whether I make it to the next round.
Smart man. Hey, Nalini, what you making?
I'm making some little block toys.
Oh, wow. So you are making all the other furniture in
Yes,
the room?
so I've made the crib, I've made the rocking chair, and this will be a changing table / dresser when I'm done.
The crib is beautiful. I love the round crib, but the scaling, I worry a little bit. The bars look quite far apart. 1/12 scale baby can fall between those bars, and it looks quite high up. Just check the scaling for me.
Okay. It's extremely hard to hear at this point because I've already finished the crib. It took a lot of time to make the first time. I've spray painted it, I've put it all together, all the pieces are together. I don't want to pull it all apart and do it again. But I really, really, really want my first win. This is taking all my courage, but here I go. This has to work. I have to remake this crib. Since it's something that the judges mentioned, I know that they're going to be looking for it when it comes to judging time. I'm going to rebuild this crib, and this time it's going to be perfect. I'm going to take it and run with it.
I'll be filling up my test tubes with this 2-part resin. So if you're going to reanimate someone, you obviously need reanimation liquid. So you're going to need a reanimation chamber to make that liquid in. I think everyone has someone or something that they'd like to bring back to life. So it's a pretty, normal human want to wish something back. It does make me sad that my mum and dad didn't get a chance to actually enjoy my miniatures properly and see this journey that I've been on. My mum didn't even see me do miniatures. My dad saw a little bit of it, and then he died. It is a hard pill to swallow sometimes, but I have a lot of people who do care and are supportive, and those are the people that matter right now.
Knock, knock.
Hi.
Wow, we've come to have a look what you're doing.
Can you guess? This will be a hobby room, music room.
Are you making everything yourself in there?
Yes, that's the goal.
Wow.
I'm just turning the guitar out now as fast as I possibly can.
You carved it all out of one piece?
Yeah.
Wow, very nice.
Had practice earlier with doing the bear.
Yeah.
Guitar, yeah. Make sure there's signs of life happening in the room.
Make sure we know that this is your band, not just any band. Because it's just instruments, it could be anything,
Yeah.
right?
Okay. The judges are always looking for story, so I need to figure out what I'm doing to add those story elements.
There's something that I've seen with you, Tiff, and that you really excel under pressure.
I think you're right. I've been thinking about it, and I thought, wow, if I was like this all the time, but I think I'd die.
Miniaturists, we are officially in our final hour, which means the semi-final sale at the mini mall is now on.
Well, definitely I'm going today. There's no doubt about that. I almost didn't go to the mini mall at all. I really wanted to not go in there and be the first person to never go in, but you know what? I decided to do something really different for this room. We're near the end, time is almost up, and I have to fill it up. Ooh, never been in here before. As things are getting closer to the end, I have to do whatever I can to win. It's like fancy shopping. Walking into the mini mall is absolutely like shopping in a high-class miniature store. Everything's so beautiful and perfect. I want to take it all, but I have to focus. I need some chairs, I need a sewing machine, and anything else I can find. Those fit perfectly.
Our miniaturists are working on their very last room build, either a kid's room or a hobby room. How are they shaping up?
There's some amazing builds going on out there.
Lance is doing something different from his typical wood tones by making a white sewing room. But is it different good or different bad?
I enjoy it. Hobby rooms do have their own personality. I like that little change of atmosphere. It still has to be relevant, so that's his challenge now. Still make it feel like it's part of the same house, but I like where it's going.
Nalini is the queen of storytelling, and she's already set herself apart by being the only competitor to make a kids' room.
Now she has to make sure that the furniture is on point. I've given Nalini some advice about her crib. I would like to see that she's listened to that advice, and I hope she does something about it.
Tiff's music room is really cool. The instruments she's made already are so impressive. Now, there still could be more story sprinkles on it, because we know you practice and record in that room, but it can't just be a generic music scene that could be in anybody's house.
One of the things I really like about Elliot's room is he leaves some stuff to your imagination. He just hides enough to make you think and let your own head fill in the gaps for you. And that is the art of storytelling. He's made it fun, and I'm really enjoying that journey. He's got a lot to do. Will he do it? I really hope he does.
This has got to be the tightest semifinals that we've had in this competition.
There's 4 of us now, but there's only 3 places in the final. I really hope I can do enough to get me there. To complete the look of this room, I put a poster on the wall of my real band. I also have a whiteboard, and there's a bunch of gig dates upcoming, a few other photos, one of my sister and her husband recording a song. If I had a space, I imagine that when my sister comes to visit, we'd record songs together. This is my dream house I'm building, so why not?
5 minutes, miniaturists. You have 5 minutes remaining.
In the last moments, I've just had this idea about having this escaped little creature, because every room in this house will be a potential place for him to stretch out his experiments.
I'm working on the base for the bustle, which is a traditional powwow regalia. I'm using these large white feathers to create the feathers for the bustle, so I have to make them smaller, though. Okay, I need way more feathers than that. Okay. Oof, down to the wire.
I am making a mini baby abacus. I think everything that I've done so far has been impossibly small, so why not add one more impossibly small toy?
10, 9,
Where's the
8,
drum?
7,
What the hell have I done with
6,
that?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up, hands up, miniaturists. And give yourselves a round of applause.
That was a close one.
I have a heart attack.
I'm feeling pretty good going into judging. I think this is my best room yet, and I hope the judges can see that.
Oh, that was so cool.
Last challenge, I didn't do as well as I wanted to. And now I feel as confident as I do apprehensive about showing the judges my room. It is unconventional. Being that this is the semi-finals, I really hope I haven't messed this up.
Hello, Tiff. Tell us what's going on in your hobby room.
This is a music room, my dream music studio, recording studio, place where my band and I can practice.
Tiff, how you managed to make these instruments in that short period of time is incredible. The angles of the keyboard, perfection.
I have to know. I'm hoping it's the drums. Well, what's your interactive piece?
You can play with the drums.
And then I like the personality coming into the room of your actual band. I love the fact you included the dates of the future gigs that you guys have. And there's a photo of you guys on the wall. Really bringing that story in.
I know someone else who wants to try out some of this recording equipment. Ooh, Tiff, this is nice. She's gonna record a song. Ooh-hoo-hoo. She's loving this room.
You see how little ABBA looks perfectly scaled?
Perfect.
That's when you see how well Tiff has nailed that scale. Love it.
Major themes in my house have been family and culture. So I've built a nursery because I can't wait to one day pass down my culture and carnival with my future child. So that's what this room is representing, future carnival babies' little nursery.
Let it be said, Nalini's got style. I love your flavor. The crib is beautiful. It's got the little high-end pearls on it.
You took my advice on the crib itself, and it does look a lot tighter. So the scaling looks better for me, and the round design is beautiful, Nalini.
I'm enjoying that dramatic green wall. It works so nice with the earth tones that you're using. Where it's falling short for me is the other wall. I know we have the wallpaper on there, but it's almost screaming for photos or art or something. It feels under-decorated compared to the other side. So I get a sense of incompletion here.
It's a little rough on some of the corners. There's missing trim around the door. And at this level of the competition, I'm looking for perfection.
Your toys. Are these your interactive items?
Yes, so all 4 toys are interactive and can be played with.
There's one that looks a little complicated. I feel daring right now, the little puzzle piece. Can I try that one?
Yeah, absolutely.
At least the colors are helping.
Ooh, nice. It's flush. Love it.
Beautiful.
Smart baby.
Lance, I love the energy of the room. I love the vibrancy. This is a room that I feel I can get creative in.
Love the fact that you've done the colours on the floor and it's on the blind. Wow, amazing. I really like the fact that you have made the shelves and each shelf is full of lots of different things. Can I ask what this is called?
That is a replica of a traditional powwow bustle, and it's what a traditional dancer wears.
Love it.
Lance, you promised us an interactive quilt.
Please, I want to play.
So we have a star blanket pattern designed here and little pieces that go on there to put it together.
Fantastic, I love it. One question, it's so different from the rest of the aesthetic of your house, which is all nature, wood, bring it outside in.
100%. I love the idea of having a clean white workspace. As you know, with experimentation comes risk, and I feel really good about this risk. I feel like in the end, I'm really happy with the room.
I love that risk. I don't think you went in the wrong direction. I think the challenge was then how do we tie it back? But as far as connectivity to the rest of the house, it almost could stand alone, and not only because it's missing some of the tones, but the progression of this story. If this tied together and we see some sort of resolution in the story with this boy going through it, that would have been exciting. The more I look into the room, I'm not getting any more story, I'm seeing more cool details.
This is my hobby room. It's my mad scientist's lab. And in the middle of the table, we've got his dead wife. And this is his attempt to try and finally bring her back to life. So this is what all his work has been leading up to.
Elliot, I don't know whether to applaud you or run away from you, really. There is so much detail and so much story, and there is something disgusting crawling under there. But I love it.
Oh, thank you.
There's so much depth to, Woody, what you've created here. The sketches on the wall, the big test tubes of 2 different color liquids, and your signature rust. Gotta have the rust.
Pulls it together.
Yes, I have drawn the short story and finding out what the interactive piece. I tried not to be.
If you want to start by just tapping the edge of the bed there.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
There she goes.
So smooth.
Then for a little effect, you do a little...
I'm waiting for her to move. That's so real.
It's beautifully crafted, beautifully created. Well done.
Thank you.
Our final 4 have completed their last room builds. Now you have to decide who's going to the finals.
Oh, Abba, this is really tough. I love them all, and for lots of different reasons. Elliot really wowed me. The story of the mad scientist and the wife, but also this creature that's let loose in his lab, and then an interactive feature. Not just the table, but the on-off switch on the light, so you could almost help in her animation. I just love it.
Nalini's room is beautiful. I really love the styling of this room.
She did make a beautiful job of finishing the crib off, so I give her credit for that.
All of her toys were interactive, and they were as real as they could possibly be. Unfortunately, it did feel incomplete. A baby's room would have some sort of art or pictures or something. There should have been more on that other wall.
Did Tiff strike the right chord with her music room?
Definitely. I'm so impressed with her handmade instruments. The amazing keyboard with 3D keys. The beautiful drum set. They are beautifully made.
She is bringing in those elements that we're craving of personalizing. She's growing and she's evolving. Bravo, those were really fun.
Let's talk about Lance's sewing room, a bit of a departure.
Good on Lance for doing that. The execution and the life of the room that Lance created, oh, I loved it. I love that star symbol. What's really cool is the bustle, which is organic feathers. And it's just falling short because it's almost like it could be its own thing outside of this house. So there was no story arc.
My heart is racing. I feel like my room might not have been enough. I'm second-guessing all my work.
Everyone is so good. It's a really tough competition. We don't know who's going to win or lose. It's nerve-wracking.
Tiff, Elliot, Nalini, and Lance. It's been a blast watching you build your way through this competition. Today's big winner, securing the first spot in the final, is Elliot.
This is everything to me. Not only have I made it into the finals, but I actually won my way into the finals. Thank you.
The next artist advancing to the final is Tiff.
It is a huge moment of relief because I'll get to see this thing through to the end.
There's only one spot left. That means Lance and Nalini, one of you will be going home today. Congratulations. Lance, you're in.
Oh.
Nalini, unfortunately, it's the end of your journey here with us.
I just want to say, I think I've made friends for the rest of my life. Thank you so much. I didn't make it to the finals, but I did make it to the semifinals. And for that, I could not be any more proud of myself. It's been a dream come true to be able to share my culture, share my heritage and my family with everybody. And this will live in my mind forever.
Congratulations, Elliot, Lance, and Tiff. You're going to the finals. There's a residency and $10,000 on the line. So rest up.
It's so close. It's almost in reach.
On Best in Miniature. Make it mini! We asked 10 of the best miniaturists in Canada and from around the world.
We came together
to build a miniature version of their dream homes.
I'm making some magic happen.
They took us deep into their imaginations.
Don't expect anything normal.
And room by room, with masterful artistry.
Oh, yeah.
Boundless creativity.
That is...
And unwavering determination.
Go, Shelly, go, Shelly, go.
Big dreams became miniature reality.
I'm in awe of what you created.
With each challenge, anticipation and pressure reached new heights.
Time pressure, it's just like, ugh.
And one by one, we said goodbye to incredible artists.
Susan, August, Arlene, Jen, Shelly, Mike, Nalini.
Until we were left with our final three.
Congratulations, Elliot, Lance, and Tiff. You're going to the final.
Now, they must face off in one final challenge. Who will take home the crown
as Best in Miniature?
I'm so excited to be here in the top 3 with these other 2 incredible miniaturists. My emotions are high. I'm nervous. I'm super proud of myself and what I've achieved in this competition. Welcome to Michquam, which is the Cree word for home, and I want to say Pichtagui, which means come on in. From the very beginning, I wanted this house to stand out, using pieces of nature and Mother Earth. I'm taking a big risk using hair here, bringing in Indigenous content and ideals. Every room reflects what I believe in. It reflects my culture and traditions. It is almost like a dream come true. It's working! I think there was a bit of a learning curve for me throughout this competition to understand what storytelling was.
I can't see the story.
Without your description, we wouldn't know what was going on in this room.
Finding myself in those stories was life-changing.
The love is oozing out of him into what he's making.
Congratulations, Lance. You've won the mini pass and you are safe from elimination.
Everyone here is so good, but Lance keeps winning.
This house, I see it as a piece of my heart that is healed and a story that I'm happy to tell. I am so ready for this final. It's gonna be a battle to the end. I'm not afraid to take big risks and make big choices, and I don't plan on disappointing.
This whole experience has been such a whirlwind of emotions. It's not enough time. Oh my God. To have made it to the finals and be able to see this project through to the end is amazing. My house is a rustic, creative sanctuary in the woods. I've tried to bring imagination and something different in the design of not only my spaces, but the furniture that I create.
The spiral staircase, incredibly difficult to do. It screams, look at me.
With each challenge, I've learned from this experience.
I love the explosion of life and personality in your space. I can see that you're taking some of our criticisms to heart.
Congratulations to Tiff!
I'm proud to have won 2 big challenges now and 2 mini challenges. I've surprised myself with how I have been able to put aside my overthinking perfectionism. That would do. I haven't got time to make it perfect. Walking into the final challenge, I'm so glad I'm here, but I'm also the most scared I've been in this whole competition because there's so much riding on this. My hands are shaking, my hands are sweating. Winning would allow me to pursue miniature making as a full-time job. I hope I win, of course.
I've taken this whole competition as it comes, but coming to the finals, something's changed. Ta-da. I suddenly kind of get the gravity of like where I am and how I got here, and that will be infinite. I'm surprised how much I really do want to win. My mad scientist house is industrial and rustic. It's full of creepy things.
Ew.
It is out there.
It's not the only thing that's out there, Elliot.
I've had the freedom to create anything purely because I didn't plant my seeds in reality.
As soon as you look at it, you're transported to this eerie space. Beautiful storytelling.
I feel I've definitely made an impression here.
Today's big winner is Elliot.
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 Oh.
I've had 3 room wins and 2 wins with the mini challenges. I've now officially got the most wins out of everyone left, but I do have my doubts. I've been critical of everything I've ever done. It's just not sticking. The 2 other miniaturists are so good, I can't slack on this. I need to pull out all the stops. I am feeling the pressure, but now I'm in the finals. I can see myself winning.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but miniaturists, welcome back to the workshop for the last time. You are the final 3. Today's the day when one of you will win the title of Best in Miniature, a residency at the world-renowned International Guild of Miniature Artisans, and let's not forget the $10,000 cash prize.
I'm pretty happy about the grand prize. I could really do with the money. And the residency is obviously something that I would never have the opportunity to take part in off my own back, so to win that would be invaluable.
From the foyer to the family room, you've proved that no challenge is too huge for your miniature superpowers. In the last challenge, you completed the interior of your houses. Now, brace yourselves for the ultimate grand finale, designing epic outdoor living spaces.
Let's get those creative gears turning. Your miniscapes should be buzzing with action, and we want to see a form of transportation woven into that story.
We also want you to put your construction skills to the test one last time with a small building that has a ceiling or wall made entirely out of windows. Make it serve a purpose in the yard that will fit your overall story.
This challenge is asking so much of us. To make a mode of transport of some sort is really hard. To make a little building is time-consuming. Design and build a whole landscape, there's just so much to do.
This is your final challenge, so go all out.
You've told amazing stories with the rooms in your houses. Now is the time to finish them.
10 hours on the clock. It's now or never, all or nothing. Ready? Make it mini.
This is it. This is the big one.
To actually be here is really cool and stressful.
Right now, I'm feeling good. I have a good plan, and it's gonna be an incredible finish. I need to win. I wanna win. Let's go.
Judges, can you believe we've reached the finals? After this challenge, we'll know who will be best in a miniature.
It's like when you get to the end of a really good book. You're looking forward to the end, but you kind of don't want it to finish at the same time.
What are you looking for in these outdoor spaces?
Continuation of story. Throughout the competition, we've seen a mad scientist with his monsters and experiments, a young couple living in a former folk musician's cabin, and an indigenous arbor home with a family getting ready for a powwow. This will be the final chapter.
This needs to be the best of what they've created, but from a total different lens because it's outside.
This is ridiculous, it's outrageous, it's unbelievable, it's an honor, it's a million things at once. When I planned this home, I wanted the space to have impact visually. So what really makes my home unique is that it's shaped like a circle. I have to make sure that there's something cool to look at from 360 degrees, so this is a very complicated build. So the final vision I have is to see this beautiful home sitting within a large forest. I'm gonna have a green roof with architectural designs. It will have landscaping and storytelling details on all four corners on the outside with a stained glass gazebo and a traditional snow sled. Right now I'm working on a design for the rooftop. It's gonna be the patterns within the green roof panels. So I'm using a stencil to create the pattern first on my black roof panel, and then I'm gonna use glue, static grass to create those patterns on the roof. Today's name of the game is Fast. The story of this family started off as this family of three living in this beautiful indigenous home. The son is a powwow performer. I'm gonna be wrapping up the story by bringing everyone home after the long powwow day with a champion powwow dancer, and we're gonna celebrate together as a family. So right now, I'm working on my outside space. They're gonna be tall, gigantic 25-foot trees.
Oh my gosh, this sounds like a lot of
Yeah,
work.
of course it is.
What will the family be doing with this space up here?
So the top space is more like an environmental moment, place to put all of our solar panels. All the living spaces will be outside. We'll have a gazebo. We're gonna have an outdoor sled, which is my transportation.
That's really cool. I love that you're making a dog sled. Is that something that is easy to do in miniature?
Absolutely not.
Even being able to create this structure in and of itself is a feat to behold. It's very, very cool and huge. It's big, Lance. It takes up the whole table.
I know, it's epic. The more risk you take, the more reward.
Go big or go home.
Yes, and I'm not going home.
It will hopefully look like a nice little oasis in the woods. My story is that me and my wife moved from the big city to this cabin in the forest. I'm hoping to create this sense of a clearing in the woods where this house is set. I'm going for homey, cute, welcoming. That should make me stand out in one way and impress the judges. I'm really inspired by nature in life and in my miniatures. My outdoor space will have a vegetable garden, a potting shed, a homemade go-kart, and a sunken fire pit. In my whole outdoor space, I want lots of areas of interest. The story for me is that I've been working on the go-kart with my nieces who are visiting from England. My wife's been in the garden, and in the fire pit area, we'll have a sing-song around the campfire. I'm planning to create a fire pit area, which is why I'm trying to build up lots of foam so I can sink it. This challenge is really scary because I've never done a realistic outside space before. I need to build up lots of layers of foam and cut it. It feels stressful.
Here I am. Who'd have thought it? The whole story about my mad scientist and his quest to reincarnate his wife has been as much of a journey for me as it has been for the judges. This is the climax of this whole story. My mad scientist could not bring his wife back to life, so he buries his wife outside her favorite tree and just takes off into the night, never to be seen again. It's in the woods, it's alone, there's a lot of empty space. It's full of monsters and rusty, creepy things. I'm making an outside area with a grotty swamp, a flying machine, a grave site, and a greenhouse with a man-eating plant. I'm quite literally digging a grave right now. My outdoor activity is going to be the grave. Because I know my grave is going to be right by this tree, there's definitely going to be some roots poking through. It's details like this that I feel like are my strong point.
Mad scientist at work. Sounds like you're drilling teeth, which wouldn't surprise me.
Hello, Elliot.
Hello, Abba.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Why just fine? This is such a momentous occasion.
Exactly. This is about the win.
Yes.
So it's kind of everything.
You've been strongest in your storytelling throughout this competition. Does it continue in the yard?
It ends in the yard. Like, it's going to have turned out that he didn't bring his wife back to life, and he's got his bags packed in his weird flying machine. He's about to leave all this behind.
I love that there's a conclusion and that he finds peace. I'm hoping he finds a therapist next. You know,
Depends where he's going.
It depends on where he's going.
This is hands down one of the biggest spaces I've ever worked with, and to make it look real in the time we have is a huge, huge task. Messy work.
I'm hoping I can create this slope here going into the fire pit area. I'm just worried about making the land look natural and realistic. It's really important to get this outside space right. This part is quite difficult. I know what I want it to look like, but sculpting foam into that within the time, you know, I would mess around for hours and hours and hours. The fire pit is taking a long time. I'm worried that it just won't look natural, and that scares me a lot because there's so much riding on this. I've just got so much to do. I don't know if I can do it. Other stages of the competition, we've been doing rooms this big in 8 hours, and we've got to do this in 10. So it's just go, 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 go.
You're always so calm. Even when you're stressed, you work in a very calm way. You really do have to remember that you have a lot of strength and talent that brought you here.
Thank you.
You know, don't get stuck in your head. Tell me about the plan for your outside space.
I've made a kind of fire pit area. I'm gonna have a vegetable garden here, potager, so they'd say in Quebec, picnic table up here. I hope that by the end of it, we'll feel like this place everyone wants to go.
I was hoping the hummingbirds were gonna do like a show outside.
If there's time, maybe I'll sneak some of that in.
I would personally love to perform at this cottage/glorious house, but that's neither here nor there.
I've got a lot to do.
Beautiful landscaping, an outdoor structure, and a scratch-made form of transportation. What is going to be the hardest for these miniaturists to tackle?
The thing about a mode of transportation is it has to be detailed and it has to look like it has to work. I don't envy them because this is a really tricky thing to make.
But then again, with the outdoor structure, making it relevant is really the biggest challenge here. Does it make sense? If it's bizarre, it's gonna throw us off. And so that's a huge choice they have to make.
Sorry, I just got burned by the glue. When I heard the requirement was like an outdoor building, I thought a greenhouse would be a good excuse to do some like fun plans. Things they've asked for, the vehicle, the outdoor structure with the glass walls, and the activity, these three things need to be as good as I physically can. I have been making my little man-eating plant. It's actually quite big. I want to put a man-eating plant inside my greenhouse because it fits in with my monster theme. I've made quite a few monsters throughout the competition. I need to kind of elevate it a little bit. So this one's going to have a lot of organic material, which the others didn't have. So, yeah, I think this one will look a bit more realistic.
There's a lot at stake here. What would it mean for you to win, Elliot?
It would actually mean everything, but I didn't think it would. I've been quite nonchalant about the wins up until now, and now I actually am feeling like I would actually love to win. Yeah. I've just not had the confidence or the validation to believe I can achieve it. This is the first time something's come along where I feel like I've got a shot.
I've never seen a tree like that before. Also, it's incredible.
Thanks. Like I said, that was almost sounding like a burn for a second.
For the small structure, I've decided to make a greenhouse/potting shed that will sit in my vegetable garden.
Let me guess, you're making a garden.
Yes. I work as a gardener in the summer usually, so
Right, okay.
I've been influenced by a lot of the properties that we work at. A nice vegetable garden with a potting shed, which will have a glass roof eventually, and a little fire pit area.
Ooh. And the mode of transport?
I think I'm leaning towards a homemade go-kart. A little project with the nieces going on.
So the activity, the sort of life that's happening out there.
The kids and someone's working on the go-kart. I'd like an axe down here by the logs for some kindling, so We'll be there preparing for a little evening campfire sing-along.
Are we gonna see instruments? Is it a full band thing, or?
We might see a guitar. Me and my band love to have a kind of casual practice around the campfire on a nice summer's evening. It's inspiring.
So you actually have 3 areas that you have to focus on. My suggestion right now is get that mode of transportation in there, because it's one of the requirements.
Okay.
And that's also could be the feeling that people are out there. So that would be something I wouldn't let fall away to the side.
Okay.
Just once you get the greenery down, I think that will bring it to life in one hit.
This is the halfway mark. You have 5 hours left to play outside.
Gotta get her done. Get her done, buddy. Let's get her done. Let's get her done, buddy. Ouch. It's prickly.
This is such a unique shape. You're working with 360 degrees, which is very, which is very different.
It's a lot of degrees.
Yeah. So extremely ambitious. Just not much square footage on the outside. So
That's
it's
right.
actually in between the trees.
That's right. These are all movable, so I'm gonna move them around until I feel what's the best one.
Tell us the concept, what's happening in the story.
The powwow day is over, so we're gonna be sitting in our beautiful glass-topped gazebo.
Ooh, glass-top gazebo.
But stained glass.
Of course.
Of course.
Have you started on it?
Nope.
Another requirement that we asked you for was this mode of transportation.
Yes, I'm gonna be doing a traditional snow sled. It's gonna be really cool.
The pieces that we don't see are so important. Don't get lost in here and execute these last pieces, because the ideas are great, but we definitely have to see those.
And your story is equally as important as the house itself. You're a fantastic artist. I think that's the only thing that has lacked for me.
Time is running out. I have a lot to do to make sure I have all the challenge requirements done. Doing my best here to stay focused. Get it done, friend. I really feel like I have to start rushing here. There's so much left to do. Right now, I'm working on my stained glass gazebo cover. So this is gonna be sort of a piece of glass floating in the air with some posts. Awesome. It's gonna be a place where our family is celebrating the win of our powwow dancer. So it's gonna be a really cool, beautiful spot for the forest.
Lance has the ability to work incredibly quickly. He fills his rooms out to the brim, and I do not know how he does it in the time he has, and he does it well. I just feel like he's going to pull all this together like in a short amount of time, and it's going to be impressive.
Love that. Looks really cool.
Sorry.
Damn, eh? That's not good for my tiny little old man heart.
Do you have what it takes to be this season's winner? You have 4 hours left.
This is either the worst time or the best time to take risks. I'm going to do a little flying machine. I could have just gone for something smaller and more manageable, but I feel like it's more important to my story that my mad scientist has a slightly more wacky sort of machine. What have I gotten myself into?
Okay, I'm just kind of being thrown right now. What is this?
So, this is my vehicle. It's a flying machine. We'll have a little propeller on the top. And he's gonna have his, like, a luggage to the side of it, like he's about to leave. So that's my vehicle. I haven't got around to my outside area yet, because I want to work on this first.
And sense of life. I know that's kind of contradiction to what you're
Yeah. Okay, so this is the activity.
Right.
Digging a grave.
So it's kind of disappointing, because it seems like maybe he wasn't able to bring his wife back to life.
No, things don't always work out, do they?
There's still hope. I think that he's got to give it another shot. They can both fly off into the sunset in a flying machine made for 2.
Made for 1.
Made for 1.
Oh, okay.
So the question is this the winner? Does this take the competition?
Right now, definitely not. My new concern will be finishing the area, make it look natural, because I do want it to look a little bit more natural, overgrown, forestish and stuff. So I'm going to need more than 1 tree, that's for sure.
As always, your story is fantastic. Completing is the key here.
I really hope you get to finish this with all the details.
Me too. Still haven't even finished my flying machine, so I need to make this luggage now. This is so important for the vehicle because it's going to show that the mad scientist is leaving. The average person would say to bring your wife back to life and live happily ever after would be the happy ending. For me, that's just a cop-out. For me, the happy ending is he finally has a reason to let go and the ability to actually move on with his life. Having so much tragedy in my family has really taught me how to let go of things and how to move on and how to accept what is, and you just roll with it.
I'm making a tiny saw so that I can do a little sort of work scene for this homemade go-kart. It will be half assembled. For my 7th birthday, I asked my parents for a toolbox and they delivered. They showed me how to use them properly so I didn't chop my tiny fingers off. One day I asked if we could make a go-kart, so we did. And that's the kind of design I have in mind for this challenge. I think the go-kart lends itself to a more wholesome story that we're making it with the girls.
I think Tiff is an incredible miniaturist. Her attention to detail and realism is absolutely second to none. That makes me a little bit nervous because I tend to work organically and my work's not nearly as precise as hers. She's gonna be so hard to beat.
Just leave that to dry for a bit.
Judges, it's a bit bittersweet. It's the last build for our miniaturists. What do you think about what you're seeing so far?
The miniaturists are really pushing. They're so ambitious, I'm nervous that they're not gonna be able to pull off what they're trying to do. Elliot, oh, this flying machine, he has actually gone overboard on what he's trying to create.
The only thing is, I worry that Elliot's made this fantastic mode of transport, but he hasn't built up his landscape.
Tiff's backyard is massive. She's doing multiple scenes, which are complex. I'm a little concerned. There's a lot to pull off. But we did find out that Tiff is a gardener, so this is her element. She should really be able to make it feel realistic. And if she does that, she's gonna be hard to beat.
Lark's got limitations. He's only got those 4 corners. But as miniaturists, we know how to do a lot with very little space. So if he delivers on the criteria and also brought us that beautiful story that he promises, he's untouchable.
So all of our miniatures had to make decisions on where to put all their skill. They're all excellent. They're really neck and neck.
They all could pull this off if they match the criteria and give us that all-important story.
Fingers crossed.
Quickest tree I've ever made. I really love how much effort I've put in my flying machine and my greenhouse, but now I have to finish my outside. This technique is called going as fast as I physically can and hoping that this works. I have my own static grass applicator that I always use, and it just isn't working. Bastard. The grass isn't standing upright, it's just falling flat and it looks awful. It looks like I've just spilled the static grass all over it and that's it. No, it's just not working. This is a massive problem because I wanted my whole board to be filled with different lengths of static grass, and I can't even get the simple 4mm stuff to stand on end. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Just because the applicator isn't working doesn't mean that I'm defeated. I'm just having to improvise. This is my plan B. If I want to win, which I do, just don't quit, don't give up, and don't beat yourself up too much. I'm just going to use flock and grass particles. That will ultimately give the same effect. I kind of want the pond to just look like a nice swamp, more than a pond. Got some little eyeball stalk creeps. They're just going to go dotted around in there. The more monsters, the better.
Elliot has a big imagination. I think he's a really skilled model maker. He's very precise and neat. He's a master at creating atmosphere. I'm worried about that.
All right, we're gonna start making a traditional snow sled. I don't know how, but here we go. I'm actually gonna be copying the design of my uncle's snow sled, something I've seen and ridden on all my life. My uncle, he's a trapper, so he was that person for me to look up to as a man and how to take care of a family and how to hunt and how to, live off the land. And so this is just an honor to him. This is a very complicated type of transport to create. I love the tension that it has within each of the bent pieces of wood with all those open spaces, the fragility of it, and also the strength. This is sort of like a metaphor. I'm motivated by showing a different side of Indigenous people. Oh, yes!
Miniaturists, you have 1 hour left, and if you need it, the mini mall is now open for the final time.
Ooh, okay. In order to make sure this story is really strong in this space, I'm gonna be very obvious. I'm creating a congratulations sign, some streamers, peach juice and bannock, snacks and drinks that are so important to our family and really shows that it's a place of celebration. I better go now. Okay, mini mall time. Okay, I need like little things for the party. I don't have time to create cups, saucers, juice pitchers, things like that, so I'm gonna take those from the mini mall. Wow, there's so much to pick from.
definitely don't have time to make another guitar in this challenge. So I run to the good old mini mall for the sing-along. Oh, that one's better. I'm filling the space with some plastic plant stuff. I grab some of the fake foliage and just last minute stick it to the ground.
I don't really want to use them anymore. I want to make as much as I can, so I'm like, nah, forget it. And I really hope the judges recognize how much of it I have made.
Right now, I'm working on some meat drying racks for the back here to make kakiwak, which is sort of like beef jerky. I'm using my knife right now to sort of scrape it down, look like it's handmade. A lot of these things would have been skinned wood, so I want to make sure it represent that way.
I put a little dug hole in a bone because Chip's been naughty again. He's come and dug up the flowers. I think the thing about miniatures is you want to look in close and find those details, so I want something to keep them interested all the way through.
I'm just putting in as many fine details as I can so there's more to look at. These are little letters. It's a little callback from the bedroom where he keeps letters in the box that are going to go on his wife's grave. The end of my story is bittersweet. The mad scientist, not only is he physically putting his wife's body into the ground for the last time, but he's also putting these letters, which in some respects are even more valuable to him than her body because they represent her when she was alive. So yeah, we're getting pretty deep.
10 minutes. Miniaturists, you have 10 minutes remaining.
Getting, like, wild.
Don't panic. You're right where you need to be. Don't panic. Now we're gonna make a little fire pit down here. We're down to the wire, but I still want to add more. Okay, Cardinal, what do you want to do? How about smoke down the middle area? Nice.
I'm making a quick table because lunch is about to be served. It's another warm detail. This is the last push to just complete this entire project and do the house justice.
Rust is my best friend with miniatures. I love using it, and it's been my trademark throughout this whole competition, so I'm not going to skip on it now. The only place I can really put it by this point is the flying machine. Everywhere I put like a little bit of glue, the rust is going to collect a lot more prominently. Just like that. I'm going to make sure it's there. Even if it's just like a homage to the rest of the house, it needs to be there. Well, in for a penny now.
This is the final minute of the competition.
Oh my God, what a mess. Generally, I'm panicking about covering all this painted stuff and getting my go-kart finished.
We're gonna put our little plate of bannock now here on the table. It's just perfect. Okay, final look, final looks.
The pressure is on. It's gonna be tight.
10,
How did you do this? How did you do this? How did you do this?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up. Hands up. You did it. Give yourselves a round of applause.
Yes. Oh my gosh. The time is finished, everything's done, and I just feel so overwhelmed.
Oh, nice.
Gosh, are these real?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm so proud of this home. It's so epic, it's unique, it represents me in such a good way. It is absolutely my vision come true. I have to trust that I've done enough. That's great.
Yeah, that's so good.
I've done it. It's such a relief. My job is done. It's out of my hands, and I am proud of it. It's got layers, it's got texture, it's got life and color and warmth, and that's what I wanted. Now it's up to the judges to decide. Oh, is it all luggage?
Absolutely outrageous.
That's really nice.
I finally finished the whole house. It's the last miniature I'll make in this competition, and I want to tell myself that it is the winning one, but I couldn't tell you which one of us three is going to take this win. Could I have done more? Did I use my time well? All these questions are rattling around in my brain, and I need an answer.
Hello, Tansy.
How are you?
Oh my gosh, this is an incredible day. I'm excited and just feeling really good.
Lance, today we're looking at the exterior of your house, but also the overall execution of the entire home.
Well, once again, we're back at Mihkwam. This is the final part of the story. The family has come home from the powwow, and our dancer has won first place in fancy dancing, and so the family's all celebrating outside. We have the green roof with the geometric indigenous design work, and then, of course, the forest around the building.
Lance, congratulations on completing your build. It's breathtaking. The first thing that I'm drawn to is this beautiful slate. It's absolutely exquisite. Scaling, beautifully made. The fact that you managed to cram all these details in, it's incredible.
The outside gazebo, I do love that you made it stained glass and you put the 3 feathers on there, but I'm not sure if the story is strong enough, because if there was a party there, there'd be chaos outside. Everything is still so perfect, pristine, and neat.
Lance, everything is so well designed. What you've created is an experience. It's interactive, it's expansive. As a structure, it draws you in from different angles. I am so drawn to your roof. I love the bold and symbolic indigenous design. It just pulls me in. The trees gave it life, such a contrast to all the structured wood. You really know how to weave together complementary textures.
This has been one of the most difficult and fulfilling experiences of my life. I absolutely have gone through ups and downs in this process, but it has changed me. It has made me feel so proud of everything about this house. This has been amazing for me.
My outdoor space, I did like a shed greenhouse. I've got my man-eating plant, of course. Like, why would I not have a monster outside as well? The mad scientist couldn't bring his wife back to life, so his bags are all packed and he's gonna go off into the sunset and start a new life.
Wow.
Elliot, your movie is complete. The story is complete. I can't help but notice the amount of restraint you've shown by not trying to pack it with stuff. And so there's a mood created by the slight sparseness. There's a couple of lonely trees, and your pathway is just dirt. It's not gonna pave it and gravel it. You're playing with composition really, really nicely. It's a lot of little sophisticated decisions that makes such a simple layout very interesting.
Well done, Elliot. I love the flying machine. Perfect. You nailed it. It's gorgeous. I love the fact that his bags are packed. There's a chain around it. There's little stickers on there.
I love the luggage on the side as well, especially because it has a Trini flag.
Finalini, yeah.
Oh, that is so sweet.
That's the kind of level of detail that I'm looking for, because that adds to your story. I love it. The grave isn't quite long enough. So the scaling's a little bit off, but the tree roots are fabulous. The greenhouse and the monster inside, it's horrible. It's perfect for this style of house. I also love the fact that you brought the inside of the house outside. You have thought so meticulously, not just the physical prep of the details, but also the emotional prep of the details. And your story has been one of the strongest that I've ever known.
Honestly, like from start to finish, this has looked exactly how I want it to look. I feel proud of it, and just being in the finals and having this completed area is enough for me, because I'm so happy with what I've done in the time I've done it.
I wanted lots of life happening in this space. Somebody's in the garden picking some stuff for lunch, and I've been making a go-kart with my nieces. And of course, Chip's been naughty again, and he's dug up the flowers and burying a bone in the front there.
Well done. There's so much going on in this yard. We asked you for activity, and you gave it to us. I love the continuation of this circle theme that was inside your house, and now it's outside in the fire pit. There's the guitar there for the hummingbirds, and I love the fact that you've tied this story outside. The greenhouse is beautifully made. Your carpentry skills are some of the best I've ever seen. You're very clever at carving, but not just wood. I can see the beautifully carved foam board for the fire pit. It's absolutely excellent. The scaling is a little bit big on the go-kart. That's something that I could even fit on and drive around the garden.
One thing I'm not 100% convinced that there's a lot of foliage here, and some of the plants feel a little plasticky. They don't feel as real as they could be, but I enjoy the space in itself. I love your tones and colors. I like a lot of the details that you put in there that are fun. There's movement and there's life happening. The fact that the saw is still in there, we are feeling what you're putting into it. It's definitely coming across.
It's been so inspiring to be here, and I feel like I have a style emerging that I didn't know was there, because this is sort of so new to me. I'm so thrilled that I made it this far so that I could see it through to the end. I have poured a lot of love and energy and everything into this, as we all have. I don't think there's a clear winner. It's almost unsettling, because then it feels like I have a chance.
We have a lot to talk about. You're not just judging our finalists on this last big challenge, but also on how they've done in the competition overall.
What they set out to do was so big, but everybody completed their vision and got to finalize their aesthetic. To see them as a total finished product, it's so rewarding.
Do we feel like they're evenly matched in terms of wins throughout the competition?
Overall, Elliot has one more big challenge win than Tiff and Lance, but that's not enough to make our decision.
So then it all comes down to these outdoor spaces.
Lance took on something that was so hard to pull off. Unique shape, so we put it on the roof. Everything about it was redefining our expectations and our rules for what we consider to be a miniature house. How amazing was it for Lance to be able to build that sled from his childhood and to spend time and craft it? It's special to him, and that's the power of miniatures.
I can't believe that such a huge structure could be built in this time frame. I love the things he did. I wish the powwow celebration had been more of a party. But overall, what he did was absolutely incredible.
Tiff brought a lot of layers and details to our outdoor space. There's movement from her running through with the boots, and over here there's kids playing and they're building something, and over there there's food being prepared. There's a story that happened there, and so she really elevated herself. And to hear her say that she's finding a new style, oh, that's so rewarding.
The only thing I would say, the outdoor space, it did lack a little bit of realism for me. It was a little bit plasticky. It still had the character, but it lacked a little bit of realism.
And what about Elliot's outdoor space?
Cheeky little devil.
Elliot's space shows restraint, which he didn't fill his space with a lot of unnecessary things. So it was a little dangerous tactic to play, but what he did give us was so fun, was so well executed, and was interesting. The story was told with such control that you love it, and it asks you to look for more.
I love the fact that he put the letters outside that was originally in the house. I love the details of the trunk, the chain, and that he put previous miniaturists flags on there.
He used the word lonely, and everything about this was lonely. This decision is so difficult because they're so different. This was the tightest we've seen the competition.
I think this is the hardest one yet.
Have you decided who's best in miniature?
Yes, we have.
I am filled with anxiety, excitement, fear. It could be any of us who wins this competition, but I still want to come out on top.
My heart's racing, as it always is when we're standing in front of the judges.
This is definitely one of the most intense feelings I've ever felt. I have never felt anything like it.
Miniaturists, it's been an absolute honor watching your creativity come alive and seeing the completion of your stories with your outdoor spaces.
Lance, we want to thank you for introducing us to your culture through your incredible arbor home. The artful approach you took with your rooms, injecting color and texture, was luxurious and impactful.
Elliot, you are an epic storyteller. We don't know what goes on in your mind, but we absolutely love it. You breathe life into your mad scientist's house, blending horror and humor. None of it would have worked without high levels of precision and craftsmanship, and you have an abundance of those.
Tiff, you built your dream home, but we think it's a place that a lot of people would love living in. Your cabin in the woods was built with unmatched attention to detail. You've used our critiques to grow and refine your unique style, making it truly your own.
Only one of you can be named Best in Miniature. The grand prize winner of $10,000 and a world-renowned residency is... Elliot, you are Best in Miniature.
Oh my gosh.
I won. I am Best in Miniature. It feels surreal.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Yes, well earned.
Thank you.
Elliot had the strongest story, and he managed to physically show us that the superior quality build.
You can't think of Elliot's space and not think of his story. Because he executes in such a real way, he can tell a story that's far out, and then you're in awe of how awesome it looked. So he just checked all the boxes.
I've learned so much as well from you guys, honestly. Like, everything you've said, I'll take it on board forever. So yeah, thank you so much. I feel now that I've won, this is the validation that I was looking for. This whole competition has made me have a lot more faith in myself, and it's made me criticize myself a lot less. I definitely won't underestimate myself again.
We're also proud of you guys.
Yeah, thank you.
I feel so proud to have made it to the top 3. This whole experience has been so inspiring. I've made new friends for life, and I'm definitely going to be pursuing miniature making now. Just try and stop me.
Hey, darling. I'm gonna be leaving here feeling a bit more secure about my voice as an artist, that I can allow myself to be vulnerable in my work. I'm super proud of myself. I love what I created, and I know it's gonna make a difference in this world.
It doesn't even feel real. Honestly, it doesn't even feel real. I've been thinking a lot about my parents during this whole competition. I feel like they would be beyond words proud of me. I did my thing, and I listened to the judges, and here I am. Glass obelisk. I want to keep this going. I want to push this momentum. These are my credentials.